Peggy 18.
We are back baby. It feels like it was ages ago. It feels like we haven't done it for ages. But welcome to the Call of Duty World League. It is going to be time to kick off Stage 2. Maybe some friendly faces, some new faces. So introductions. I'm Alex Machine Richardson, and I'm joined by my ginger friend. It is, of course, Phil Momo Whitfield. Dude.
Yeah, it's been a while, I would say. I mean, it was like 4 or 5 weeks since we last cast.
Yeah.
But since Stage 1 Finals, it's only been like 3 weeks, but it seems a lot longer. Like,
it does.
Since I was sat here doing the daily, weekly routines, it seems a long time.
Our
so
Tuesday and Wednesdays are back.
We've been busy in between. You know, you've been up to France on your skiing holidays, I believe.
Oh, yeah, my legs still ache from that now, so body's still recovering from slight cardio activity. Call of Duty, though, is what's coming up. We've had a whole lot of changes, as you would expect. It is, of course, very standard that we have shifts and shuffles and roster mania throughout the entirety of our break. And I mean, Phil, I'm going to kind of throw this towards you. This is definitely going to be your expertise, your area of expertise of what on earth. So let's start with the standings, because that will hopefully introduce the new names in terms of organizations, but I won't necessarily tell you those players. But we'll run it down. You can see those new faces. I'm sure a couple of them maybe.
Oh, so no, this is the old, yeah, this is the last one. So that's how it kind of finished. That was the league. But in terms of the actual Stage 1 Finals, that's not how it ended up at all. You know, Infused, were top of the league, yet they fell at the last hurdle of the finals. Millenium took that spot. And Splyce did awesome as well at those Stage 1 Finals as well.
They certainly did. Of course, what I was trying to do was introduce you to the new teams competing, the likes of your HyperGames, the new organizations coming in, Supremacy, Exertus, all new names that you're going to be learning as we do continue our adventure into Stage 2. There it is. I mean, Exertus are going to be taking that spot of Pulse, the only team that will not be making a reappearance into our second stage of the World League in Europe.
Yeah, and of course, Pulse, you know, Sure, we don't have to kind of tell the story of Pulse, if you like, of kind of what happened there. But the one thing that a lot of people are saying is there's more competition now. You know, that there is technically better players. And, you know, as time goes on, you know, the best of the best keep fighting. It's survival of the fittest, right? So, you know, all these teams have battled it out, and people can truly say these are the top 10 teams in Europe right now, which they are. But they aren't the same, some of them. Some of them had those roster changes. Some are, you know, Millenium, Infused, for example, they've stuck it out. But of course, we can break all those down as well for you.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's kind of start with teams that haven't changed. Your Millenium will continue to be that same for the God Squad, continuing on, as will Infused, despite their couple of slip-ups in that grand final. The second team that really needs to be mentioned is Splyce, because a team that were very exciting both online and offline. However, they have undergone some changes, Phil.
Yeah, they've made the biggest change, really, I would say. And they've basically said, you know what, we did well in the league. We can finish 4th. We did even better at Stage 1 Finals, but they're not happy with 2nd. You know, they want to take that top spot off Millenium, and I think what they've tried to do is create, you know, their own little God Squad, if you like. So they've kept Bance and they've kept Josh, okay? They've released the players of Hawkeye and Vortex. You know, they're inexperienced. They played so well, but they've
very
actually
exciting.
Yeah, exactly. They've gone over to the Epsilon camp, grabbed Joe and Rated, and took them away. So people are kind of getting a bit excited about this roster now. Joe and Rated, 2 phenomenal kind of plays for Epsilon. And Bance and Josh, you know, combining the 2, how's that going to work?
Exciting to see that, and of course we'll talk about the others a little later on. But first, what we want to do is tell you what's coming up today, because you probably have sitting here like, yo, when's the COD starting? It will be coming up very shortly. We will be starting our day with the aforementioned Splyce, and their opponents are going to be LDLC. Not the French LDLC that you saw in the Stage 1 Finals. Instead, it is going to be TCM, the ex-TCM roster under a new name, under new organization, with one change that definitely needs to be discussed, and let's go do that right now, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, let's not complicate things. LDLC are the old TCM with Watson from Exertus. If that makes sense to you, get your head around it, I'm sure you will. But Watson, of course, you know, he originally qualified for Stage 1, didn't make it, though, with him being dropped. But he's finally...
He's very excited.
He's finally here. I'm excited to see it.
Evidently, so's your body as you slowly do to come back from the grave. Millenium Exertus will be our second game, so that's where the, well, what was Watson now is going to be the rest of his boys, plus one, I believe it's Vortex, actually, from Splyce. He's now going to be playing under Exertus. It does sound a little confusing, guys. Give it 2 weeks, you're going to have got your head around all of these new rosters, there's no doubt about it. But Exertus taking that spot away from Pulse, and of course the excitement there is that there will be a lot more competition, no more of these free wins going around, and that does suddenly make the standings a whole lot closer, which is going to be fun to experience. Up then at 8 o'clock we have Infused versus Giants. We get to see the Spaniards. They have not changed their... Oh, no, excuse me.
They have. It's only a minor change.
Okay.
We saw, didn't we, UFO Gamer being thrown around. They came to Stage 1 finals, and I didn't know this till later, but they came here knowing they were going to drop Gamer, and Gamer was okay with that. You know, he came to support the team, support his country, which I think is fantastic, but they dropped him for Sammy. Now, Sammy is a player which I've known for quite a while. You know, I played against him many times. He's always been there in the Spanish community, so expect some good things from Sammy. But a new roster and an improved one, potentially.
Yeah, I do actually, now bells are starting to ring when he was in an interview with Gamer, and he sat there and he said, you know, I know this isn't permanent, but I'm just going to give it my best shot. Toho was singing his praises as well.
Of course.
So much love to him, and of course we'll get to see what Sammy can do. New look Giants, maybe, just maybe, can kind of continue where they left off in those stage finals, and the final game is just going to be HyperGames versus LDLC. I say just HyperGames. That, of course, is the new, or one of the new organizations in the second stage of the World League. French organization, but not a French roster. It is going to be none other than Excel that have got that exciting opportunity.
And this is the only team that has kept its whole roster but changed organization. So literally, XL, it was publicly announced that HyperGames had bought their spot. You know, they'd taken that away. So now, obviously, Brain, Nolson, Quicker, and Zed will be playing under HyperGames. So that's going to be an interesting one. But I think, you know, it's good to see a team not at the top sticking out and going, you know what, we did okay. Let's get better. Let's work on it. Let's give it time. So I like that.
Absolutely, and we're going to really kind of get our head around this quite quickly. But what I do want to do is tell you what's going to be played today. I mean, the game modes and maps, always so exciting. We're going to be starting with your good old Hardpoint Fringe. Doesn't get better than that. Then we do move swiftly into Search and Destroy Stronghold, Uplink Infection, CTF Fringe, and then we round out the day with one of my favorites. It is going to be Search and Destroy Redwood. We saw some absolutely... Well, I'm going to say some of the most important matches of this first stage of the World League go down on S&D Redwood. I'm sure you'll remember those ones, Phil.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, S&D in general was so intense throughout the whole season. The finals, it just got crazy. But Redwood, a bit of a fan favorite for Machine especially. You know, I'm a bit of a Hunted fan as well.
I know you are, yeah.
But,
the Ethiopian, is that the Ethiopian
like
Mountains or something?
Something.
Come on, man.
It's been a week, but... I'll research that one.
Okay.
I'll make something new up.
You need to get Googling.
The first one was made up anyway.
It's not true. It wasn't made up. It's on Google. There's no lies on Google.
Everything on Google is correct.
The internet, why would you tell lies on the internet?
It's a wonderful thing, right?
No one would ever do that.
Not at all.
Match one. Let's do it. Let's start talking, because we've got ourselves Splyce versus Supremacy, and we've already suggested, like hinted at why we're so excited about this new Splyce roster. But I mean, let's just let's break it down a little more. So, you've gone and got two of the lesser experienced members of Splyce and removed them. And I say lesser experienced with a pinch of salt, because they have had the whole first stage. They looked great. There was, yes, some growing pains with Vortex. He ended up finding his feet very, very comfortably, and alongside the likes of Hawkeye. So looking forward to seeing what those guys can do. But now, they're not present because we have Rated, and you throw in Joe, two of the more kind of individually skilled players of Epsilon. Great to see how they can perhaps try and topple that, that clique at the top, Infused and Millenium.
That's it. I mean, combining Rated and Bance together, the slaying power there. With Joe coming in as a sole SMG player, that enables Josh that versatility of when needed to go as a third AR. Hello, we're on Fringe. That's going to come in. So this could be a map which they're going to be very strong at. But let's just flip it over to this French side. You know, Xerox, Moles, Vortex, and Maxi. Now, I must say Moles actually is the substitute for Supremacy. I think it's Logan, Maxi, Vortex, and Xerox. Oh, I mean, one thing we're not to get confused is there's two Vortex now in the League machine. There is.
Damn it! And so, do you know what they've done? Is they've given him an extra.
That's what I saw, and it kind of twigged with me there.
They've given him an extra underscore. Like, they probably approached him like, "Yo, dude, can you change your name?" He's like,
"No." They gave him a couple. They gave him a couple just in case another Vortex joined, I think.
It looks like we're playing Hangman or whatever. Like, we're working out what his actual name is.
Yeah, exactly.
Vortex Law. Vortex, I don't know, 3 letters.
So in future, you may see Logan in this team is the point that I'm trying to make. But these guys, have had a bit of a patch recently about, what's changed. Now, one thing I do want to say is the specialists, they have changed themselves. We've seen the actual specialists themselves take longer to generate in Hardpoint, and we've also seen some little buffs and tweaks to the specialists directly themselves, but we'll break that down as they happen. But let's just go through this ban and protect while we have it on screen. Not changing too much from stage 1. That's what I'm seeing. The only stock was, it was kind of a bit of a 50-50 always.
Well, stock was actually quite common and quite regular occurrence actually in towards the stage 1 finals. We saw people more and more taken away, not only just for the assault rifles, but also it seems like people were more and more prominent putting it on the SMGs just to enable them that more kind of fluid movement with that submachine gun. So keep your eyes on them, but everything else looked very, very standard. Just getting rid of that flashbang does mean concussion is still present, so expect a few tacticals to go ahead and try and break those hills. The point about the specialist generating not as quick is something that should actually prove to change the gameplay somewhat. Sometimes we've seen, one specialist completely determine and flip a game on its head. That's the ability is still there. However, you have a lot more risk reward because you'll only have your specialist say once, if not twice, and so that does mean the decision making. Like you could see someone pick it up and save their specialist for that one hill, that one time, and that's going to be something that we can kind of look forward to seeing how that grows and evolves the game.
Yeah, and of course overclock taken away as well. That does make it, even lesser, if you like. But one thing I will say is concussions have slipped the net here. Flashbangs have been taken away, Semtex as well, but concussions are going to be in place. That tac mass is going to be a necessity for some of the players. And, we're going to see some of the same weapons, we're going to see those MHUs, we're going to see those VMPs. The Vesper's had a little buff itself as well, so that's got to be back. I know you nicknamed it the Face Melter. I like that one. Maybe we can bring that one back, Machine, as well. But all in all, no weapons taken away, just kind of attachments, specialists, perks, everything else.
Watch out, man. I'm telling you, this Vesper in its current form is back alongside the other SMGs, and it's so refreshing to see that SMG. Yes, I was bored of it filling up the kill feed to no end, but now hopefully some people will start to pick that and give it more attention than it once did. You can see how the breakdown of our first map, it will be Fringe Hardpoint, our first of many. Of course, 4 games to be played today. That was another change that we have yet to address. There will be one less game, giving you an extra Call of Duty day over on towards Thursday, so keep your hearts and your diaries nice and free. 1 to 4, though that is going to be your hills in the rotation, starting back towards middle, back towards junkyard, grannies, and then ending finally on towards tracks. I like that. Maven was calling it tracks. I realized that it's a little easier than train. Yeah,
train, tracks. Pick of what you want really, but it's all good, and we're getting into it. I can't believe it. Stage 2 is finally here, and I'm just excited to see how this Splyce roster actually comes out the blocks here. Are they going to have a bit of a shaky start? They've not been together long. Yes, they've probably been scrimming with the same team, same players in and out, but let's see how this one breaks down.
It is time for us to jump straight on in. Our first game of our first week, of our first day here for the second stage of the Call of Duty World League in Europe. And we are going to be diving in with a very exciting premise. That is the new Splyce boys. 2 from the original Splyce, 2 from Epsilon. And let's see if they can indeed spice things up. Bance and Rated have got off to a flying start. It is going to be Fringe, but Bance is not rocking the AR. He's given that, thrown it over towards Rated, and actually going to be running straight on headlong into them with the VMP. And so far, so good until Maxi finally fills up the kill feed himself.
Interesting to see actually Bance with that SMG, because Joe as well was rocking the AR, and they've gone for this 3 AR setup, but Joe's actually opted for the assault rifle over Bance, and maybe that's just a bit of preference at this moment in time. But Splyce are coming out hot off the blocks. 11 here on the scoreboard, though. As trades come in, we're going to jump on board with Vortex. He gets taken down shortly, and now Maul's the substitute for this player, for this team. Sorry, he's going to want to prove something at the start of the World League here. He's got something to basically say, I deserve to be in this team.
Oof, Zeros going for that jump shot wasn't enough quite to convert it into a kill. And we're going to be seeing the usual kind of scrap exchanges. It's more about that early rotation towards that second hill, and that is already being adopted quite swiftly. You can see Moles setting himself up. Yes, Splyce have early control. 3 members on it already. Bance is the one on the flank, and now Maxi has to try and break on through. He's going to be challenged on towards Long, and he is out of there. Josh rocking the M8 as well. This 3 AR seems to be working quite nicely for Splyce, even in these close quarters scenarios.
3 ARs and a lot of Man of Wars coming into play here. Josh is going to get traded, but Splyce are the ones to keep this hill under their control. And it's Bance with this SMG. Again, trades come in, but I can only see it. I was going to say it's Splyce's way as Supremacy do jump into the hill. Maxi's going to contest that. And I think just kind of summarizing how this game's gone so far, it just seems very, very scrappy. Like, no team has managed to kind of get one setup. It looks like Supremacy's going to do that for the first time here. And this is the important rotation now. You've got to get the back of this Grand Mars Hill, and that is what they're doing. Raid's gone for the challenge, and Vortex is going to capitalize.
So far, so good. You're going to be seeing Lightning actually come and connect to his teammate, Josh. Not the kill he was looking for, that's for certain, and Granny's control will be given over towards Supremacy. But don't speak too early. Do not speak too soon, because now Supremacy, whilst they do have control, they gave a whole lot of control over to Splyce for that junkyard, and now that could be causing problems. 64-20, and Supremacy, if they let anything slip here, they are going to be in trouble of that 100-point lead.
Yeah, and Josh has actually used his Hellstorm as well, so 2 streaks and not 1 kill from it. He won't be happy with that, and he still hasn't got the spawn. So over 2 kills back to Mac, make it 3, and Splyce are going to breach in. Moles says no, though, as he's staying strong, and Joe finally taking him down there. I think, he did. He activated his active camo. I could hear that in my headset there, just hissing away.
This is what I was talking about. Not only did you gave them 23 points towards Junkyard, then you get 20 of your own towards Supremacy. You've achieved very little. And now, once again, Splyce have control. It is going to be that 80. Now, closing in towards that 100 points. Unless something can be done. No, collateral. Vortex and Moles both fall to Josh. Lines him up with the M8 and knocks them down. And now already Supremacy looking lost. They're going to have to prepare themselves for tracks. But so, I mean, Splyce have the freedom here. This is actually a very, very poor start for the French side. Yeah, and this is a hill tracks where, you know, you can rotate quite late, I will say, because you can contest it at so many different spots generally on those kind of, like, platforms there. And look, Splyce, they've had the last 30 seconds of this one. They use all the specialists they've gained, and they take full control. And there you go, kinetic armor has been popped. Bancy's taken that. And interestingly enough, Josh has the scythe. You know what? It's a new stage. It's a new day. And everyone's kind of changed things up. You know, if I would have said Scythe, who you thinking? Bance, rated maybe? No. Josh picks it up. And Josh is already slaying with it. There goes 2. He's going to find a 3rd here. Very, very easy peasy in the Splyce camp. It's going to be 120 then to just under 40. Supremacy, they have been unable to break any of these hills. As soon as Splyce arrive, Supremacy leave. There goes the final kill with his scythe, and now Xerox is just going to be trying to claw things back. Taking a look at the scoreboard, though, I have to address the Maxi situation. A new presence for Supremacy and a new presence for the ex-LDLC boys, and so far 2 kills. It's not going to be enough to make any sort of impact in this game. Yeah, simply isn't enough. Of course, that scythe as well has had a little bit of a tweak. The bullets has gone down. I think it's 120 now at 100. So, you know, maybe a little bit overpowered. Is it going to be used as much? We'll have to wait and see. But one thing, like you said, the scoreboard machine. 17-7 for Vance, 19-8 for Josh, and rated 15-7. It's just slaying power. And you know how we said last stage, Splyce was all about slaying power? They've added to it. Somehow they've added to the slaying power of this team. Yeah, it's a very exciting premise, and I'm very, very excited not only to see what they can do, but also to see what Rated can do with that Tempest. I can hear him rattling it off. Where is he currently? Looks like he is done and dusted. Someone's got a Wraith. Who is it? It's Rated. He's on a 9-kill streak here. Hellstorm and Lightning is available, but that Wraith is going to rain down fire, and Vortex is the first to fall from that. Vancy's going to take the hill, but I want to stay on board with Rated. I want to see what he's doing so well at the moment. Josh, you're 24-8 and a 5-kill streak. He gets shut down. But look how easy this is. There's 10 seconds left, and he's just rotated late, I would say, and he's just walked in there. No problems at all. And then we are going to continue to see Supremacy fall. This is actually getting rather tough to watch. It is just going to be a one-team show at this point in time. Splyce, the slaying power is a little just too much for the Frenchman to handle. 26 for Josh. Looking very comfortable under this new flag and new roster. Joe, not quite as exciting, but of course he has been spending that time on the hill alongside Josh himself. Over 80 seconds on the hill. Yeah, let's go on board with Maxi, see what he's doing. Maybe wrong. He's 4-19, like you said. It simply isn't good enough. You know, you want to be putting up some more kills on the board, but there's 1 adding to the tally, and he's only got 13 seconds for his team on the hill. It's just, it simply isn't enough. In general, for their whole team, you know, 27 for Vortex, Moles has 11, and Xerox has 3. Where's the Slayrox we know? I don't care about Slayrox. I mean, time on the hill rocks would have been nice as well. We'll see. Moles is finally going to provide some of it. He's just going to get in there, and actually, it's going to be too little too late at this point in time. I can tell you that right now, that Splyce can just laugh at them. They're like, congratulations, here's an extra 10 points, and then you have 3.5 minutes to get the remaining 20. It is just going to be a bit of a laughing matter. Yeah. But, I mean, yes, let's see if Supremacy can soften that blow somewhat, or maybe they'll just turn their attention towards that second map. We'll see. Excuse me. Maxi, 7 kills. That's going to be our primary kind of thing we take away from this first map of the Call of Duty World League Season 2. Yeah,
A really smart play there from Rated, just getting the spawns. Bance and Josh are going to trade it out. And like you said here, it's just a bit too late whether they can trade 10 points either side. But at the end, in 20 points, Splyce are going to take the victory. Kinetic Armor is going to be unlocked for Bance. And surely this is going to be good night here for Supremacy if they lose control. No, they actually still having control somehow. It's still not for long though, as Rated jumps in there and takes control with Bance.
Yeah, this is going to surely be Kinetic if he needs it. He's thinking about it. Oh, yep, does pop it, but Joe's done all the hard work for him with the RK5. And now we are going to be seeing Splyce trying to get that closing marker. Do you see Maxi finally find kill number 11? Do you see a dart walking on in? And actually Maxi doing good work with that dart. Effective use of his streaks, but again, too little, too late. It's the bang nearly comes in from Joe. Yep, plucks him out of the air. Goodbye, Vortex number 2. And there surely will be all Splyce need. 250, takes the head clean off Maxi to end it. And that is a brutal start to the World League. Splyce making that hard point look very, very easy.
Yeah, and all in all, I mean, touching on Joe's objective work there, that's the only thing I'm going to say is the plus 2 minutes that he's got for his team. Everyone else, though, Bance, double positive, 28 and 14. Josh, very similar, and Rated exactly, 26 and 13, double positive again. You know, there's not much really to say about that one. It was a dominating game there for Splyce, and positive things for this new roster.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. But if we've seen one hard point, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure, mate, sure. We'll say that we've got a lot to go on with for that one. But yeah, so far, so good. They're doing what you'd expect, which is, of course, slaying. And I think that's the exciting discussion to have, is that the main storyline coming into the previous Stage 1 finals about this team was that they were slaying animals, right?
Yeah.
And now you've gone and taken arguably the 2 weakest slayers and put in 2 better ones. That's quite a terrifying prospect.
Yeah.
And okay, opening thoughts for you. Could they be potentially Infused or a Millenium beta?
I think with them nabbing the 2 best players, I wouldn't say 2 best players from Epsilon, 2 strong players from Epsilon, I think they've solidified them a top 3. Because that Epsilon was always Epsilon Infused Millenium.
You are sitting on a fence again.
But I do think that they can challenge them. Whether they can beat them, like, I'm going to let time do that, because I think Millenium still the best.
I just wanted a yes or a no. So say no.
No, maybe.
Okay, fine. We'll stick with the maybe for now. We'll see. I mean, of course, it is just one hard point, but I just wanted to know, like,
I need more time.
I understand that.
Yeah,
I understand that. I completely understand. But Search and Destroy Strongholds, our second game map/type going down, and I mean, we learned very little about Supremacy. I think my main lesson was Maxi. Okay, come on now. We saw him at the Stage 1 finals. Who was he playing under?
He was under
the French team.
Supremacy, I think. Yeah, he was.
Yep.
It's so confusing. Like,
organizations and players.
Organizations that are kind of involved sometimes, and you know, one's buying another.
He was playing under Supremacy. Not the same as the LDLC boys, of course, Logan and Xerox, and then you've got the new face Vortex, excuse me, from Supremacy as well. So you've got like a kind of a 2-2 split. The 2 people that we were kind of all eyes are on that we don't know too much about is going to be the Vortex and Maxi. Vortex was fine alongside the rest. Wasn't enough to convert anything into victory, but for us also, we witnessed that Maxi definitely was not delivered. But like normally if someone's underperforming in a hard point, you look at their time on the hill and you go, okay, it's Mr. Suicide, but actually he's not doing that either, and that's just perhaps a shaky first game. I'm not going to go jumping into conclusions, albeit it sounds like I am, but I'm not.
He was having a bit of a tough time, but I think, you know, it's that stage where we're so early on, like, you know, give him a bit of time. Splyce maybe in that honeymoon period where everything's just going very plus for them.
I don't buy the honeymoon period.
I think it always seems to happen though. See, I'm a bit of a
okay.
Try and
explain why.
I think sometimes when you put like 4 great players together, they're naturally going to do really well.
Sure.
But for it to continue and to kind of to keep it up, I think you've got to work on things rather than just use slay, because they've got the slaying power. But if they just keep the slaying power, it'll only take them so far.
Yeah, sure. But the honeymoon period suggests that they find form that they shouldn't have so early on, right?
Yeah. Whereas
you put 4 slayers together in Call of Duty Black Ops 3, they're going to succeed. That's how it works.
I wouldn't even say, I mean, it's that early on, I wouldn't even say they're in a honeymoon period. I haven't seen them do so well, if that makes sense. But
give it a week or 2.
Give it, to the end of game week 1, we'll see who they play. If they match up, I'm not sure if who they play next or, you know, in the upcoming weeks. But it's a roster to keep your eye on. Probably the roster which I'll be watching the most going into Stage 2.
All right, yeah, I think, yeah, I give it a little bit of time, see what Josh can do with the boys. I don't know how the leadership structure is going to be working there as well. I mean,
Good question, yeah.
With Josh previously being the brain and the mind behind the team, then you throw in a presence like Rated, who was always the kind of, not only was he in-game leader, but also externally kind of the face of the team that represent the kind of, yeah, I'd say so, the main body of the team.
Definitely, yeah.
Putting those two together, as long as, you know, and especially remembering that Joe was previously underrated, I don't know, I'm thinking politics. As long as they quickly and very, very honestly establish who is doing what, then they should be good. But that would be my main concern, is that Rated starts making, you know, questioning the calls of Josh. Josh starts questioning the calls of Rated, and that's where turmoil could begin.
And Josh can say, well, this worked for our team last.
Yeah.
You know, well,
but he sits there and
ours.
goes, no, this is stupid, and all of a sudden you have a clash.
And they're two very strong personalities as well. And you know, Joe and Bance are probably the opposite. They're two, you know, quieter players which will seek guidance from the likes of Rated and Josh and experienced players, you know. But all in all, I think, you know, if these guys can work it out between themselves, a very promising team. But who is the kind of leader? Rated and Josh, you know, kind of maybe split the bill, you know.
Did you just somehow sit on the fence again during our discussion?
I find a way of doing it.
I don't know how you did that.
I sat on the fence without you asking a question.
I didn't even ask a question. And it was like just trying to talk about these two leaders, and you went, yeah, I think they'll split it 50-50. Come on.
Maybe 49-51.
Oh, you're a monster. There you go. To who?
Not sure yet.
Make a choice.
Find out.
What do
in
you
week
do?
9.
How do you, like, do you sit there in a restaurant, just look at the menu
fence.
and go like, oh,
I genuinely find it so hard.
I'll have a bit of everything, please. Absolutely. Like a little plate of everything.
Menus are very hard things to do because you have to make a decision.
Make a choice.
It usually goes down to like just like dropping something on the menu. I'll have to. Just pick me something. Yeah? Because I would like, you know, I like food. I do. But all in all, I like to sit on the fence. I don't like making decisions.
I'm aware of that. Oh yeah, I don't know if I want to bring that discussion up, like where the origin of sitting on the fence, because it could be like origin.
He started already.
I'm googling.
The origin of sitting on the fence. I think it's basically not choosing.
The phrase on the fence is used to describe being undecided about something. I mean, I knew that. Couldn't tell you where it came from. Oh, it has roots in Middle English.
Oh,
yeah.
It's kind of your speciality, isn't it?
What? Because I wear weird jackets.
I didn't say that.
I'm aware you didn't. Fences often define ownership, and to sit on a physical fence is to straddle a position between two different properties. Welcome to Learning English with Alex Machine Richardson and Phil Momo Whitfield.
Yeah, that's it.
Hit us up with a hashtag. It's over there.
CWLPS4. It's been a while. It really has. CWLPS4, Facebook.com.
At COD World League. That's nowhere near an A, is it? At
He's trying. I've learned in the short time that I've never try an app, because it just doesn't work.
I'm gonna.
You end up making a 6. That's what I've learned.
That looks kind of like an A. I'm not showing people yet. I don't want to reveal my.
Yeah, I mean it's something I wouldn't show. It's don't. Stop
it's
it.
Not good idea.
It was nearly as bad, I think, as your Fab Up during the Stage 1 finals.
Yeah. Do you know what was so funny? It's when I did this Fab Up, and Brycey sat there like a complete donut, went, "That's actually FaZe. Alex, you are such an idiot. My name's Alan." What a silly sausage. You might be seeing some of Bryce a little later on, but first we have to talk about S&D Stronghold, because Map 2 is about to begin. The banner protects are underway. We saw Stock being the only slightly eyebrow-raising ban initially, but going into Search and Destroy, expect some changes. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be seeing more of what Vortex has thrown in, which is the specialist bans in towards S&D. It can be quite common.
Okay, so Concussion slipped the net last time, doesn't this time. It's taken out very, very quickly alongside your standard active camo and overkill. So high caliber rapid fire should be the ones to come in shortly. Will they leave them till the end, or are they going to nip them in the bud right now? Of course, Mull, Xerox, Bant and Rated still to go. Bant takes out Overclock for the second time. Quick fact for your machine, 100% of Stage 2 Overclock has been banned. 100% of a Stage 2.
I've got a fun fact for you.
Go on.
Josh is the team leader. Rated has got in contact with me immediately and says, I get to run around and play my game now. I love it. Well, that's actually very exciting.
Yeah, so he's actually happy with it, you know.
Yeah, there's no more pressure on him. He gets to just literally be the strong AR presence we know he can be. And that's something that I was, you know, those were my initial worries, and there he is. He crushes them in front of me. And so we know that Josh still has that leadership presence, and now Rated gets to just be the mad fragger that he can be.
I think your fact clearly outweighed mine. I'll give you that one. 1-0 to Machine.
Yeah, that was a fun fact. War.
But ban and protects do come in. Should just say bans, really. A lot of the bans come in, and nothing surprising. You know, the stock is going to make it into the search and destroy, unlike the hard point, but high caliber rapid fire taken away, no overkill, so you're not going to see your snipers, and of course that active camo taken away. So kinetic armor, heat wave, vision pulse, glitch is still available, psychosis is still available, but are we going to see a mirror matchup? We didn't last time. Last time we saw the Annihilator and Tempest be the difference. This time we are, what are you going to pick? Xerox, there we go, mirror matchup. For Vision Pulse, Glitch, Heat Wave, and Kinetic. No Psychosis chosen.
Yeah, I mean, we always have a split debate, don't we, about Psychosis, and I'm just unbelievably negative about it.
Yeah. It would be great if you could tell, like, the clones, like, you know, if you used it and that you put, like, 3 arrows, like, go that way. Like, that might help.
Direct them, yeah.
But when you use it and it's, you literally feel like turning around and going, this way. Where no.
How about, right, when you call Psychosis, you equip a weapon that you then fire in the direction you want them to run? That's a dumb idea. Please don't listen to me. I thought about it.
I love the way you corrected yourself, before you finished.
I thought about it as I said it. I was like, that is the worst idea. Like, literally the worst idea I've ever had. Please do not hold that to me. And this is why you do brainstorming sessions, because you don't get hung up on dumb ideas like that.
Exactly.
Phew. Okay. This is where the idea actually gets released, and all of a sudden I look like a genius.
Imagine if you got Vision Pulse and you got a weapon out.
Yeah.
You just shot it at a wall.
Yeah.
And it exploded and you saw through it.
That's a great idea. What if, right, with Heatwave it actually covered the whole map? Just
that'd be pretty good.
A large area.
One thing that I am yet to get the hang of.
Yeah.
I know you don't really unlock specialists when you play Call of Duty with me. You know, you're not up to that stage yet.
Not yet, no.
When I get Heatwave, I still can't get used to doing it. Heatwave with my teammates. I mean, like an important game. I jump into the B bomb site. I Heatwave everyone. Yeah. Teammates included. Probably 3 of them.
It still hasn't really affected the game that much. It's still one of the most highly prioritized specialists.
But I have to apologize every time I use it. Sorry, that was me. They all go, I've been Heatwaved. Me. Sorry.
Or you don't say anything. You go, oh, they must have had it at the same time as me. Whoa.
Well, they used it last round, Phil. Oh, they must have done some good work.
Wow, that was quick. You got that back quick. But we are about to begin Stronghold Search and Destroy. We saw very little from the boys from Supremacy over on towards map 1, Hardpoint Stronghold. Excuse me, Fringe. And now we're going into Stronghold Search and Destroy. We get to see just how far the French team can push the very exciting premise that is the new Splyce.
Well, hopefully the French will be better at the SD than that hardpoint. But again, this Splyce roster, let's not forget, you know, Epsilon and how they, you know, are claimed to be and actually were one of the best teams at Search and Destroy. And, you know, teaming up with Splyce, who, you know, again, Josh has played Search and Destroy literally for about 7 years now. So this team, you know, are they gonna kind of change things up? We will have to wait and see. But I've defaulted onto Maxi, who's actually sniping. I'm going to quickly see if anyone else is. We've got 3 VMPs and a sniper rifle. Of course, Overkill is taken out, so he's going to be wielding that L car. He's got Cold-Blooded on as well. Let's see what Maxi can do.
Well, let's do it. Supremacy versus Splyce. We get to see. Let's stay on board with Maxi. I like this idea. He's got an SVG, which can keep me rather entertained. He's going to go for the fast peek, a bit of an info play, and then do exactly the same towards Bunker. So he's providing more information than anything else to his team at this point in time. He may not necessarily be hitting the shots, but instead just using that thermal scope to the best of his ability. Yeah,
going on board with someone else, because he clearly isn't going to find anyone with his positioning. It looks like Supremacy are going to go for this A breach, and they're looking to go top bedroom. He's going to find one arrest Rated, who's going to challenge him. Vortex is going to trade as Joe comes in. This is too quick for me, and 2 go down for either side. Xerox and Maxi. This is Bance and Josh and Maxi. Oh, I'm sorry. I've missed it, buddy. Where are you? Bance for the 1v2.
You know what Bance can do. I mean, yes, Xerox does have the bomb, but he's already taken down 1. He's made this 2 1v1s. It is the dream scenario for anyone in a clutch scenario. That's using the word twice, but we're going to keep doing it. As now Xerox probably going to be looking to get that bomb down towards that B site. He's got plenty of time, 30 seconds, and he's just going to continue to do the dance with the devil.
Bring this home.
Still unwilling to commit towards a bomb and actually making noise in the process. Bance has put himself slap bang in between the 2 sites. Enables him to go steal with A and get to be in, well, a flash. And oh, it looks like Xerox is jumping straight into his jaws.
He can't make his mind up. He is going to go for the A bomb site, but what's Bance going to do if he drops down now and checks it? Well, surely he will. There you go. Oh, he's nice. Got away from him. Oh my goodness, Bance. That shouldn't have happened. That should not have happened. I've got to say, Bance should have... Let's just see it from Xerox's point of view.
Oh my god, Vance, what are you doing? A guaranteed kill scenario. Everything pointed to the man from Splyce picking it up, but a weird twist of fate enables Supremacy to start Search and Destroy with the first round. And okay, I mean, I don't think Vance is someone too prone to tilting, but that would tilt me off the face of the planet, losing a 1v1 like that.
Yeah, and a potential 1v2 as well to kind of even clutch up the situation. But round 1 is over, into round 2, and we're seeing a strong push to A again, led by Rated. He's using the Man of War, but also has that bomb. One player going to be breaching in, it's going to be Bance. Bedroom is clear. Look at that minimap, every single player on A. Is Vortex just behind? He is, he's behind his dining table, he's got to find one. Hit markers into 2 of them. He's just holding back. Good trade there by Joe.
You know, this is gonna take some getting used to, bro. I keep sitting Joe and Raid, I'm like, wait, what? I'm gonna say Epsilon at one point. Just so you're aware, I will say Epsilon at one point. But now Josh has to do what Bance couldn't. He has to get the 1v2. Xerox and Maxi are the 2 remaining Frenchmen, and the bomb is this time not in his grasp.
Yeah, Josh had a lot of work here to do.
Oh, we saw him.
He's you see both of them.
Finish this.
He's going to have to go for the kills. He gets fed one. Maxi leaps into the air, a huge risk. Enables him to pick up the second round for his team, though. Supremacy 2, Splyce 0.
And I do think this shows a lot in the roster changes. Epsilon, you know, they were so confident in what they were doing. I know we're only 2 rounds in, but I just think they just look a little bit uncomfortable, a bit sometimes like they don't know who to slide or who to trade with, you know, which person pushes first, and that will naturally come in Search and Destroy. I do think, you know, Hardpoint is just kind of based more on your personal gun skills sometimes and your rotations, but let's go back on board with the attacking team. Is Maxi still sniping? Yes, he is.
And he's doing the same thing. Very rinse and repeat from Maxi. Sticking with that SVG. Now on board with Morse. They stand in for Supremacy. Looking to perhaps try and breach in. He's actually going to be doing a bit of a scouting play towards Lab, and he's going to get some control. No one there to greet him initially. And this does kind of bode well for the Frenchman. If he can clear dining room, all of a sudden they have got a lot of mansion control.
I'm not sure on this attack because, I mean, that Semtex, yes, is going to push him away, but they're all split up. I mean, 2 players from Supremacy so far back, and now the clock's ticking and it's taking 10, 15 seconds for them even to kind of regroup, if you like, at A. But Maul's still leading this squad. Who else is with him here? I think it's Vortex. Yeah, it is Vortex. Vance is going to take down Mauls, and he's going to get out of there, but a trade should come in here, and it does. Vortex going to make that 3v3 as Maxi picks up the bomb now. Also picking up a weapon in time. Josh takes down one.
Maxi's in trouble here.
Yeah.
He's going to get hunted down. Whoa, we had the drop on him. Josh didn't quite check the corner, but fortunately, still quick enough with the L-car, and now all onto Vortex. See you later. Joe finds it, and so does Splyce find their first round on the board here in our second map of our first game of our first day at the Call of Duty World League Stage 2. Of course, for Europe. Our accent should tell you that already.
Indeed they do, but Joe picking up that first round for his team on the Search and Destroy. 2-1 is the score at the moment. Supremacy starting a lot better than did in that hard point, and now back on board with the attacking team. Joe is the one top fragging here, 4 and 2. This is an M8. What are they all using? So 2 VMPs and 2 M8s. Okay. Let's go back on board with Joe. In fact, no. He's going around the outside. Won't stay with him for much longer as Rated. Just trying to get a bit of intel, actually. Keep peeking this mid B-bomb site. He's going to finally push up. Are they going to do the exact same as Supremacy? You know, go for this kind of top pick. Sniper rifles are going to be shot. Is the bomb going down? Yes, it is.
Okay. Look at this. This is more standard. This is how normally you see Stronghold SD go down. Is the bomb seems to be given, and the plant, excuse me, seems to be given by the defensive side, and then they play for the retake. It is often a strategy that can find some success. However, with the plant still open, it does mean they can just play for that, kill the diffuser. And Morse is going to be causing a problem if he gets this kill. Oh my god, he's fluffed it. He needs to find the bullets. Finally does. Josh does go down. He actually spots a second one towards Rocks as well.
Yeah, Joe sneaks right around the back. He's gone through bunker. He's seen one diffused as well, and that should secure the round for him. A superb play from Joe there. It is 2v2 right now, but the time is ticking. They need to get on the defuse, and that's what Vortex did. Vance, though, from that half wall, picks up 2. Great play from Joe there.
Not too shabby at all, and that's just a little taste of not only the power of the Arcade 5, but power of the new Splyce roster. That's basically just taking it in turns to get double kills there. Lovely work. And that is the power of getting that bomb down. This is why I don't agree with the strategy where you do let that bomb go down for free. It just makes me feel really uncomfortable. Yes, I've seen it work. Millenium quite often, do often let the bomb go down and then play for the retake. It still just makes me a little uncomfortable because of situations like that. You have to have a bodyguard and someone defusing, and that investment can be just taken away from you so damn quickly.
Especially when 8 players are still alive. You know, if it's a 2v2, you can maybe do that, or 1v1, you can kind of play for the time. But 8 people still on the map, it's definitely a different strategy. But look at the strategy that Splyce have gone for. They've gone literally very Epsilon-esque here. So they've gone really defensive. They're sitting back. Bance is at the back. Rated's right at the back. And then 2 people here that I'm just highlighting on the minimap. Josh and Joe just covering that bunker side. And, you know, that B-bomb site is completely given up. And the only person watching A is Bance here. See what they're going to do. It looks like they're going for an 8 push.
Okay. This could work. Makes his way forward. This is a very passive setup from the defense. You can see, I say passive, there's 2 people on the flank. How far are they going to push this?
I mean, they could stick in together.
They're pinching them in. This could actually get brutal. Supremacy, they're running out of time. 30 seconds. The clock is going to go red, and Bance is already going to be seeing red because he gets 1. He could get a second here. Moles is in trouble. Good God, hit the bullets. Josh finishes the job for him, and now Xerox, it is all down to you. 20 seconds and very, very slim chance of making any impact into this round. 15 seconds. He doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have a chance, and he's not going to have much life left as well as he does get tagged up, backing away, receding back towards what is essentially his own demise. Now, surely this is the end. He's going to try and just maybe make it less than a perfect round, but they're just going to play the time and play the game. That's going to be 3 in a row for Splyce.
Yeah, really well played there from Splyce. Joe actually picking up another double kill that round as well. Unsung hero sometimes of, you know, every roster that he's been in. He's been under Vitality, you know, his team with the best of the best. You know, Epsilon, now Splyce. You know, this is a player which, you know, doesn't go around shouting a lot, and not a lot of people kind of sing his praises, but definitely one that goes under the radar sometimes. And I'm going to go on board with him once again. He's got the heat wave. It's 7-2 as well. Incredible stuff.
Okay. Where on earth is Joe planning on taking this aggression? He has got a heat wave. I don't think we're going to be seeing that. Is he going out? Is he going to full on commit towards bunker? I mean, the flank worked before him with that RK5. Maybe he's just going to do rinse and repeat.
He may do. No one's actually watching that bunker, but first kill is going to go down, and Rate is the first to fall. And Josh, soon after there, now a 2v4. Is Joe going to work that magic? Is he going to use that heat wave? One thing they have done is regrouped. And it's going to be right at the back. And look at this. I like this smart play from Moles. They've said, you know, we're at a number advantage. We're going to back off. We're going to regroup with them. So, Bance and Joe have everything to do now.
See how far they can take this. This should very well be the equalizer for the French side. There really is no excuses here. Then again, Joe does have his specialist. What exactly is that? That's going to be the heat wave that we talked about earlier. And he's got very little time. He wants to start picking up the pace. Yeah, does check his corners. Still committing to that RK5. We saw how good he can be with it in the past. Now he needs to open up Dining Room. Not going to happen. Slayrox slays, and now all onto Bance, who isn't going down without a fight. Just the one, though. Looking for the trading kitchen. Not going to be given it.
Yeah, I think at that point, Bance just tried to get as many kills as he could. I think that round was always out of his grasp. But, you know, take a player off his score streaks, or even just stop them from getting any more on that specialist is always important. And now we level things up, 3-3 in this Search and Destroy between Supremacy, and I very, very nearly said Epsilon there. And I just did, but, you know, between Supremacy and Splyce,
I told you it was going to happen, bro.
It's going to happen, and it's the slip of the tongue, but
I've got a cut on my tongue at the moment, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you cut your tongue? I don't understand. I woke up this morning, I was to, like, bit it in my sleep or something.
Eating glass?
Maybe, you know, just that pastime of mine, just nibbling on a
one of your favourite things to do.
Nibbling on some glass.
Reminisce over, you know, some good times, having a nibble on some glass.
You know, that's an observation I've had, actually, while I've been eating glass. I have no idea, but every time I eat glass, I find it tastes like blood.
Strange.
Weird.
Strange.
Anyway, into the game.
Still 4v4, no one has gone
Look at this
down.
stack, though, from the French. This is 3 players towards Rock.
Yeah, 3 players are pushing A, but again, 3 stack for A from the defensive side, which is going to be Splyce. Rated is going to trade out with Vortex. Now a regroup comes in. Joe's going to take down the second. He's going to be Bance to add to the tally, and now Maxi in a 1v2.
Oh, nice jump shot from Josh on the way down. Does connect the necessary burst, and that's going to be Maxi down in the dumps. 4 then for Splyce. 2 away from the magical 6 that would put them 2-0 up in the series. It is, of course, a best of 5, folks. You know the drill.
And this is the time where, you know, it's a fresh stage. You know, you're going into this, you're like, let's, you know, they don't want to drop a map. I think at the start of stage 1, people didn't really care as long as they won the game, and it kind of came apparent week 8 and 7-8, where it's like, hang on, we need to play for maps. Like, every single map counts, so to come in and get a nice, quick, hot 3-0, that's what the teams won. That's what you're hoping for. I know some of the teams in Australia did do that, one of them being Mind Freak. But will Splyce be the same? Trades come out. Josh and Joe combined. 2v2 now. As Joe picks up the bomb, and so quick, Maxi's left in another 1v2.
This is horrible. Joe does have to get the bomb down. Actually, Maxi's in a prime position to stop this. This looks good. Nope, they're aware. And the EMP is going to force him to back up. No HUD for him. But he's just been gifted Heatwave, and that specialist could very well be the make or break hit.
Joe is going to put that bomb down. Joe actually used his Heat Wave. Josh just used Vision Pulse, and that should secure the round for them. Fantastic stuff there from Josh. And 5-3 to Splyce. That Vision Pulse, though, he's in a 2v1. Did he need to use it? Maybe not, but it puts them 5-3. And that's a mile away from 4-4.
Okay, let me play devil's advocate. He had Heat Wave. If Josh was unaware of his positioning there, if the Vision Pulse didn't go out, chances are back was turned, suddenly it's a 1v1 and the Heat Wave's still available. That was a winnable situation for Maxi. And
yeah.
So securing it with Vision Pulse is just going to be kind of putting their minds at ease.
And just noticing there, Maxi actually used his Heat Wave to try and enter that, so his Vision Pulse actually countered the Heat Wave, won them the round, and took it away from Maxi. So
get wrecked.
All in all, get wrecked. Kinetic armor. Oh, he's going to take out 2.
Not quite. It's going to be Rated does the work for him. And now it is going to be just the 2 Frenchmen, Maxi and Vortex. They'll have to battle for survival. 3 members of Splyce. Heart still beating. And they are going to be taking the route through bunker. This is going to be an interesting one because they are going to be doing the loop. We can see actually the defenders getting further and further away from the sites that they're supposed to be defending. And I'm not sure what Splyce's plan is here.
I think Splyce are sticking together.
What on earth is going on?
Outnumber them. But we are going to see this kinetic armor. If we don't, it's a bad play from Vortex. He needs to use this kinetic armor in an effective way. Now, it can very easily take down 2, but I think, you know, Splyce have basically said, okay, the whole of rocks are clear, the whole of their spawn is clear, the whole of bunker is now clear. They are at a bomb site. In fact, I'm not going to go on board with them. I'm staying with the kinetic.
He has to use this properly. He has to use this specialist. Otherwise, it is going to be a horrible situation for him. He has to break through. Now would be a perfect time. Little does he know that he hasn't seen anyone. He's tagged. He's fragged. It's the end. 6-3. No kinetic use. And in the words of Phil, that was an awful situation. As that's going to be, I mean, not the best display.
It actually worked. The whole flank that Splyce did, you could see at the end Supremacy, like, where are they? Where have they gone? Like, I've checked A, I've checked B, I've checked our own, like, and Splyce just kind of running away and sticking as a group. It worked for them. And fair play to Splyce. I think they were down 2-0 in that search and destroy and came back 6-3. Very strong.
Just what they needed as well. Splyce is getting back into that comfort zone. I think you're right though. That is something, and I mean, we'll maybe see later on. But just the prowess that Epsilon had in search and destroy is certainly something that we could see either carry over towards Splyce and all of a sudden, because those guys, let's be honest, were not the most fantastic search and destroy team.
No,
very good towards the respawns though, but one of the criticisms we had for Splyce in their previous form was that they weren't great towards your S&Ds. You've just gone and thrown
carrying them through.
You've thrown Rated and you've thrown Joe in from Epsilon of, you know, the top S&D team alongside Infused. I'm excited.
It is kind of like, you know, picking a little bit of this, picking a bit of that, and putting it in, mixing up and hoping it works.
Dude, pick and mix, basically.
Yeah. I was thinking of the
mix.
Powerpuff Girls, you know, bit of Spice Summit. Did you ever watch it?
No.
I love running home from school.
To watch
having a Haribo on the way.
I see. I was getting my pick and mix.
Girls is on. Oh.
I was sitting there. I was going, right. What do I want? I want a jelly snake. I want some of these milk bottles. I want these strawberries that are far too sugary for their own good. You know, like super sugar. And then, do you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna admit my illegal activities. But what I would do is I'd print the label. I'd pop an extra jelly snake in there.
It was like 1p a sweet, and it's like, how many have you got? 100. It's a pound. I had 101.
You monster!
He never knew. That banana, I got it for free.
A free foam banana.
Yeah, and it was about this
big. Just get like an email from like HM Revenue and Customs, like, yo, you stole a jelly snake, and I don't know why they would be messaging us. It would probably be some German authority, but
yeah. Anyway, map 2 is over, and yeah, Splyce looking good. Their hardpoint was very dominant. Their search and destroy started off slow, got a little bit better, and you know, as time went on, the Epsilon S&D kind of came out of them. You saw that with the defensive strategy, and all kind of went their way in the end. 6-3 was the scoreline if you just joined us, and one map away from taking the series.
Yes, sir. And that map is going to be uplink infection. I mean, of course, potentially we could see Supremacy, and we could see the more of the Fringe and Redwood, but they're going to have to win this. Supremacy have to find the win, and I'm not too convinced, actually. So far, we haven't seen anything particularly exciting from these guys from France. Let me remind myself why LDLC were quite exciting to us. I think it was because they got surprising results versus Vitality. I'm pretty sure they beat the likes of Excel before. Like, they posted good results, and this doesn't feel like that same team.
Yeah, and LDLC, thinking why they were exciting, we had Xerox and Slayrox, and he basically put up like 40s on respawns. Yeah. And Zyler was obviously a massive factor. Zyler obviously mid stage 1 obviously quit, and you know, it kind of, they had to rebuild their whole team, and again they've rebuilt it once again. I think they're starting from scratch once again, and the only thing that I would be kind of going into is watching Xerox and seeing if he can put up 40, but against Splyce it's going to be hard for any player to put up 40s against this team.
Well, no, I mean, for Splyce it's very common for them to be dropping 40s, but yeah, you're right. We'll see what Splyce, the Slayers that are Splyce can do going into uplink, which usually does lead to quite large scores over towards one of my favorite game types, actually. I think I had an interview recently where I was asked what my favorite game type is, and actually thinking about it, I was like, you know what? I really am starting to enjoy uplink. To cast especially, it provides so much that you don't get elsewhere.
On anything, you know, there's typically, you know, there's so many different things out there. With Search and Destroy's been around for so long. Hardpoint even has been around since kind of Black Ops 2, but uplink, it was also kind of so fresh, I think, and it was. I think it's those buzzer beaters, those last-minute throws, and I think the best thing about uplink is you're not out of it until, you know, you can get a one-pointer with 4 seconds left from the drone. Yeah. I think there's always that kind of element of surprise that anything can happen.
I think where my excitement comes from, or why I regard it as my favorite game type, is because you've got the aim, which is classic Call of Duty. Ever since the first ever version of Call of Duty, you had to have good aim, and that's still present. Then you have the movement of this new Black Ops 3 title, which then, you know, uplink, it really makes the most out of that movement because of all of the different routes you can take. That's a whole other avenue which you don't really see too much in the other gamers. So you've got aim and movement on par because the good movers are going to be making those one-point plays. And then there's team play because it's like you protect the drone carrier, but you can also have these individual plays where you push forward, you put 3 people on timers. There's just so many different sides to that story where sometimes it can get a bit different with other game modes.
I'm just thinking he's going to hate me for this because I know he only had one bad game doing it, was Josh, and it's only again reminding me because it was Infection uplink and he was terrible. However, Joe's here for you now. You don't need to throw them, just give it to Joe. Joe was always the drone carrier, if you like, the ones making the one-point plays for Epsilon along kind of side Moose. But now, Josh, you can go for your kind of slaying side of things. You know, you don't have the pressure of that. And I'm sorry, Josh, I know you played great uplink.
He had great uplink games. Leave him alone.
It was just the one, but I'm gonna pulling up on that so you don't worry.
It was an awful game though. I mean, it was like 6 one-pointers or something.
And I think they still went on to win it, but it was one to remember, but it's just something.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the breaking point for him, where he actually started practicing one-point plays.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, he kind of took a leaf out of Jerd's book. The dude cannot seem to miss one-point throws.
He makes ones which he shouldn't make as well.
Yeah,
it's like rebounds.
Bounces off like a tank, like off the barrel of a tank, off a tree leaf, off a pigeon, down into the uplink.
On viral videos, like some guy with a ping pong ball, just bouncing it around 7 things and then landing in a cup. Yeah, that's Jerd.
To be fair, that's probably what Jerd does when he's not playing as well. Like, it's when he's sitting in his bedroom. He's got lined up all these planks and books and everything to make the perfect.
One of the things I notice is, you know, like you get a rank, obviously you're playing Publics and people are like rank 50 or you're Prestige 2, Prestige 6. I'm a bit of a nerd. I made Prestige 10 and Prestige Master and I got to like level 125. I was so proud of that. I was just scrolling through my friends list and all the pro players, you know, clearly playing competitive games are lower than me. I'm like, yeah, I still got it, even though, you know, it doesn't count for anything. Jerd's like Prestige Master level like 400. Like, he just plays and plays and plays. And I think that's what it is with Joe is...
Jerd.
whatever, if you're still an amazing player, all these people on this, to get that little bit better, if you're playing double the hours of another pro player, it's gonna show.
Yeah.
And I think that's it with Jerd. You know, practice makes perfect in the end.
Absolutely. I think that's something that often I actually wish players spoke about more openly, like just how much they play, because it's something that I think some people just can't quite appreciate, and it's something that I initially, when I first entered into competitive esports, I didn't quite appreciate that the person that plays the most is most likely, and there are exceptions, most likely going to be better.
Yeah.
And to me, I was just like, nah, natural ability, brain, all this stuff. I was trying to, I felt it was much more orientated towards the individual as opposed to the time invested.
Yeah.
And it turns out, you know what, like, it's the same with everything. If you play more or if you practice more, you're going to get better. And I think that's something that, as time has gone on, as I've got older and as I've casted more games, I've realized it carries on across all esports, and specifically in COD.
And it kind of, now we're talking about it, it's like, who's the first one at the warm-up station? Who's the last one to leave? And for me, that's always Swanee. Swanee's there when he doesn't have to play till like 2 PM. He's there at like 10 AM, like killing
Giving
bots.
it a go, yeah.
And it's not the fact that he's suddenly needs practice. He's keeping his shot warm. He's keeping prepared. He's mentally ready for the game, rather than you know someone just turns up and gives it a good shot.
I thought you were going to give an example there. I was like, who is he throwing under the bus? No, he didn't. Like
no,
VP Momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that Momentum guy, like that Rel character.
Rel, he's the kind of guy.
Yeah, he'd just roll up.
Turn up, think he can just own the
shades
event,
on from his heavy night.
and then bring someone like Momo, like, to his worst ever placement.
Yeah.
That's why I left him.
Oh, good, really.
Yeah.
We are having a couple of technical issues, by the way, guys, if you're wondering why we're doing what we're doing. We are just having a chat, because it does look like we're getting ourselves back in. Problems are solved. Oh, I didn't need to say it, because we were about to go in. We'd been waiting so long.
I didn't even know this.
You did not?
No.
Well, now we are. We're getting ourselves into uplink infection. The scene is already set, by the way. We are waiting to see if we are going to be seeing any more than just the first 3 maps in the series. So far, of course, this is just our first game of the day. Our next game should promise and bode to be a little more on the close side, just seeing what Exertus can do against the big dogs Millenium. That's up next. But first, we are going into infection uplink. Momo's already set the scene about Josh's 1-point plays on this very map, and so we're going to be giving him a lot of screen time just to see if he can break that accusation.
Okay, so ban and protect, and this time we do get a protect. And you know, first respawn it was taken away, and I think it affected them a lot. You know, that hard point, they were nowhere to be seen supremacy, and maybe the stock was a key factor to that. So Vortex straight away, he protects that. Flashbang and concussion, quick to follow. They're going to be taken away as well as active camo. Overdrive still available. For the first time, we've seen the M8, a weapon actually taken out of this ban and protect. Only Xerox, Maxi, and Rated still to go, and obviously high caliber and rapid fire still to come. Probably going to be those last 2. And you know, pretty standard stuff. The only thing slipping the net is kinetic armor. There we go with the last 2. Kinetic armor for your specialists, and you know, you got your free reign over your assault rifles, bar that M8. You know, are we going to see more Bance Man O' War? We saw Rated using the Man O' War.
No Vesper yet, man. Damn it.
No Vesper, but I think we're going to see that on more, you know, like how they will change per hill.
Evac.
Yeah, Evac, and I think, you know, like at the start of Breach, we're going to see it, or in general on Breach.
So it is still just a close quarter SMG?
Yeah, I think it's that insanely high fire rate SMG, which...
The Scorpion.
Yeah, it is going to be used in certain situations, which I think is good. It's going to be more situational.
What's another example of a high fire rate SMG from previous CODs? Not P90.
I was thinking P90, but it wasn't.
It's not really P90. That was quite slow.
What else?
I mean, you had rapid fire as a perk. That used to just be stupid.
Juggernaut? Yeah. P90 Jug.
P90 Jug, you filthy animal. Still.
The worst was the M16 Jugs, man.
Stop! We're not nostalgiaing right now.
Okay.
Stop. This is the beauty of COD. But no, here we are back into the draft, and actually we are going to be having a couple of changes made. I say couple, just the one. It is going to be Annihilator taken for Xerox, and on the other side of things, we will be seeing the counterpart in the Tempest from Rated. Excuse me. Oh God.
This is the exact same as the hard point. You know, Xerox chose the Annihilator, and Tempest was chosen for Rated. I do think the Tempest is
better.
Lightning. Oh, I nearly did it. I was going to say lightning speed ahead of it. No, I didn't mean that machine.
Light speed ahead of it?
It's
lightning. It's shockingly better.
Yeah, but I wanted to say like light years ahead of the Annihilator, something like that.
Light years, but that's not to do with
I should
really
have just
lightning.
said it was better, man.
Yeah.
you know, you fall into these traps when you try and be clever.
Well, I mean, when you cast with me, you feel like you have to compete.
I never used to do this.
Why do you do that? Why do you do this to yourself?
I don't know.
It's nice though.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, it is a fun game. It's what makes me happy. But here we are. We are once again going to be seeing goodbye Overdrive. But my main observation here is that we're going into uplink and active camo is taken away. Calm yourself.
Kinetic's in though. Kinetic
is in, and that is going to be picked up by both. I was sitting there like, there's no way active camo has not been picked up if it's not been banned. So it turns out my eyes just need to be tested.
I always do that with high caliber. You said it as well with high caliber. That high caliber thing there, it looks almost like a weapon. It's like, is that a Man of War? No.
It does look quite Man of War-esque, I think. Just because it's kind of chunky.
It looks almost like the back of the AK or the KN.
The KN. Dude, that's a weapon that we will be seeing more of, I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. It may not be popular by anyone, but at some point, a player will step up.
And if we don't see it?
I'll be upset, and I'll just go and get an extra low recoil ICR because every single patch, this bad boy gets less
accuracy,
gets less and less recoil. It may as well just be like a lightning gun from Quake. Oh, you wouldn't know what that is. Infection Uplink though. Quake. Yeah, you played Quake?
Oh.
Here we are. Infection Uplink though begins. Respawn delay is going to be 5 seconds, and we're going to be seeing these bad boys, of course, make those kills a little bit more, hold a little bit more weight than perhaps your previous respawn. You say that the draft looks very familiar from Hardpoint, however, there is now that extra addition of the respawn delay. So keep that in mind as we do dive into Infection Uplink. A lot of pressure mounting on the Frenchman, Maxi, Mauls, these two players that haven't really quite shown us what they're made of yet, and now they're going to have to if they want to continue this series. And it's at the 3 ARs again.
It's 3 ARs, but a mixture of XR2s, Man of Wars, and we're going to see how this breakdowns. I've got to say the Supremacy boys seem to, or from what I can see, will seem happier now they've got stock on those ARs. Will that make a huge difference? Are they going to kind of live up to the slaying power of Splyce? We'll have to wait and see for that one. But Xerox, someone who always impressed me with his slaying power. Let's see what he can do, stun things off on this Infection Uplink. XR2, what else has he got? He's got... I think he's just got it fully stacked there with a couple of perks as well. He's going to see one, not going to be for long though, taken down by Bance. And now the drone is going to be picked up first and foremost by Rated.
It looks like he's actually going for more than a 1-point play. Oh dear, walked straight into the lines then. Vortex is the one to remove him from the game. And actually, hang on a second, Joe's got the flank here. Oh no, he doesn't. Maxi with the LCAR, seeing more and more of that automatic pistol than we did previously.
I mean, we had that era of obviously the MR6 and the RK5, and it's good that all pistols are kind of, you know, available to use. That satellite is gonna, I think it's just gonna be on top. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to get that one back, but Bancy's trying to defend, and I've got to say the slaying power from Supremacy.
He's trying, look.
He's definitely, who is that player?
I don't know.
It's Mauls, and I think he's given up. Yep. And that will be reset. That's very lucky for Splyce.
Haven't seen that before. Now the drone will be reset, and now aggressive work from Maxi. Nice work with the XR2. Tag, no frag. And so begins again, right back to square one. 2 players in the ground for either side. Looking to break through is Bance. He's already been tagged up, and actually Mauls not choosing to go for the fight, he's choosing to go for the drone, and that's going to be costing him. Rated brings out the standard Rated assault rifle. He is going to be wielding the HVK, one of the kind of pioneers for bringing that assault rifle in more and more. The window was open, but no, not going to be happening as Xerox is the one to shut down that dream. Now Joe picks it up as they try and go for the first 1-pointer. He didn't see him. Whoa! What? Catches Mauls midair. Not enough ammo to enable this point to go down just yet. He can make the 1 point. No, he's gone for 2, and Rated will convert the first drone for this uplink game.
I was going to say it was so important there for Rated to stay alive, but a massive pick for Supremacy to take him down. Bance is the only one left alive now in the enemy base, and he's actually going to use this HCXD, even though on the other side of the map, I was going to say Splyce was struggling to keep the drone control, but not the case anymore, as Josh is going to pick that one up. But I'm staying on board with Bance because these kills could change the game. If he can lock down this spawn, they can get 2, maybe 4 back-to-back. And this is exactly what he's doing. Mauls, he's going to take him down from behind. Kinetic armor's available for Bance. This should be another one. He's good.
Let's go. Splyce. They've started with a very, very kind of, it feels very default, feels very, very standard to me. Just using their, well, I was going to say advanced and more superior aim to great avail. And 1 more bullet will do for Bance. Swaps the LCAR, and still nothing for him because Rated is doing all of the work necessary. Aggressive with the HVK. Josh finds one as well. We are going to be seeing, in fact, a smoke enable Josh to go for a bit of a safer throw. That should be the guaranteed 1. Bounce and 4. There it is. 4-0. Splyce looking great here in just the first half of our 3rd map here. And still 120 seconds left of play, and Rated this time going to be potentially throwing out for the reset.
He's going to be reset, but it's going to be reset instantly. Bance, he's going to pop the kinetic, secure 1 kill minimum. Well, there it is, ripped away from him. And Gonna see him just counter that and pick up another, but is it a little bit too late? Maxi's gonna go for this play. He's gonna go for the 2-point play. Very important one as well. Shortly taken down afterwards by Josh. Josh actually has unlocked his scythe. Joe has his heat wave. And Joe yet to make any plays with the drone. Actually, kind of surprised at that.
This was your, I mean, your prediction was that it was going to be all on Joe, and Josh doesn't have to panic about it. But now it's actually Rated who's taking it up, and Rated's actually going to go for the 1. Why give the man some love? He's going to go for 2. That's going to be 6 then for Splyce. And these 2-pointers seem to be becoming rather easy for either side. The one that's Supremacy, they just walk it in, and there's another one counterpoint from Splyce. But look at Josh, he's just opened up the doors. He's got all his streaks and all the kills, and now Rated's going to be able to convert it for another one. As actually it is, yes, it's an Epsilon member that's picking him up, but it didn't expect it to be Rated that was delivering, as the Tempest does connect onto a second. I mean, a great uplink team is going to be one which is versatile and doesn't really have roles, and I think that's one thing that... You've just made me eat all of my words. I said, what have you done?
I'm like the super analysis, like Joe's going to come in, save the day with all these 1-point plays, and he just missed it.
Bantz has fallen off the map. What? Okay, I think...
Bantz tried to actually get that drone back, I think, because it has been, it was stuck a little bit there. But the 8-2 in the lead, it could have been 9, it potentially could have been 10. But let's not dwell on it too much as Splyce keep up this slaying, and only Vortex is alive, and he's actually gone for a bit of a drone play himself. He's just got that extra armor.
That's so funny. Oh, Joe has been the best uplink player. So good with these converting these 1-point plays, and he looks like he sneezes halfway through converting it.
Maybe. I mean, that could be a genuine excuse. Like, something must have gone wrong there. He was aiming perfectly at it and then just threw it
someone
away.
Like knocks on his door, he just turns as he tries to throw it. I'm trying to think of excuses for him because, man, that was funny. Still, Splyce are quite comfortable at this position. They can't afford to make mistakes like that at this point. And that's going to be the first half of our third map, rounded out 8-2.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go,
that,
potentially. But entertaining stuff, and the one thing I almost wanted to point out, if he made that, it would have been reset instantly. They could have gone for another relay. But because it kind of landed funny on the outside of the map, he couldn't get it back. It took 15 seconds. We saw what Josh was doing in the middle with a scythe. We saw the Tempest come out and put down a few kills as well, and it kind of looked like it was all over for Supremacy, so maybe a blessing in disguise, but they're 6 points behind at the moment. Maxi, though, has his heat wave.
See where they choose to start this early aggression. So they're actually going to be clashing on towards the kind of ruined side of the map. HCXD falls flat, I think, for them, and actually Bantz is the one to draw first blood here. Looking to trade out was Maxi. Joe on the outside towards Rocks on the other side of the map, and actually Josh is going to start bringing those streaks into play. If you want to mention them, he got all three, the full 3 stack, thanks to the use of his specialist then already. Oh, nice goalie work from the boys up from Supremacy and Splyce. They got 2 of the same letters in their tag, and that's a nice work from Bantz as he does dispatch of Maxi on that aggressive push.
Yeah, and this Kinetic Armor's going to bag himself too as well, and that's going to be 4 down for a very split second here until Maxi comes up, and there you go. Forget it. He is on for the slaying. Passes it straight to Joe. Joe wants to make amends, shall we say. 1-point play goes in, and there you go. He's bagged himself 1. Picks up a kill as well. Josh doubling up, and now 9-2. Heatwave's going to pop in. It is going to affect his teammate as well. And Rated, can he make another?
You better believe he can. That's 10. Double digits then for Splyce, and they've still got so much time to play. They could actually kind of go for the, well, they could set the precedent for the record anyway for our second stage for the first season of the Call of Duty World League.
Rated, I mean, just look at the scoreboard. Look at that, Bantz and Josh, 20+ kills. Rated and Joe yet to break 10. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, you have to acknowledge that Rated has been playing a lot of the objective in that first half. And now Xerox, where on earth are you taking this one? This could be a full 2 points. In fact, I don't think there's any chance that it's not going to be 2 points. There's the defense isn't there. That is going to be 4, and he's actually going to connect this kill. No, Rated too quick with the HVK, but the drone reset. And looking to trade is Rated, does come aggressive over. Can they catch Maxi, though? Hang on a second. Fortunately, Bantz has done the defensive duties. There is a sight in play, and not enough. Moles struggles to hit.
Rated there, 3 kills to his name. I know I said, you know, he hadn't got many, but 12 and 15. Those 3 kills were so important. He got the spawns back for his team, and that 2 points could have been 4, could have been 6 for Supremacy, but Rated was not allowing that to happen as he picked up those very, very vital 3 kills. Xerox, though, 2 back-to-back. He's 12 and 18, still not to the Xerox that I know. But Moles has this drone. He's going to be trying to get back into this. 6 points down, 2 minutes 30 to go.
And that should very well be another 4 Supremacy. They're keeping things interesting here, and what's most kind of intriguing to me is it is on that less favoured side.
Yeah, they're kind of pinning them back behind this, their own spawn in that tank, and I think each player and every single player now is so aware that if they lose full control, not kind of half, you know, if it's 2-2, then it's not too bad, but if you lose full control of that side of the map behind that tank, then you're giving them a chance to relay so quickly, and you don't really have that on the Church side. You know, you can't relay because they will just spawn at the back.
And that's going to be something that we will see perhaps potentially exploited further at this point. Splyce realize they can just take their time. They have the angles held. Don't know why Josh isn't leaving Bance to hold that angle, as this is looking rather messy. Fortunately, they do seem to get away with it. The superior aim does aid them despite a couple of intriguing decisions being made. Now Tempest out for Rated. He can kind of lay down the law with this one. There is a player to his right. He's going to catch a glimpse of him, and he does spank him down into submission. Another one, can't quite hit it. Zaynrock's high in the sky, this time with a Man of War. And still 1 minute 30. This is doable for Supremacy, but they can't let this lead get any bigger, and it is going to happen. That's going to be Splyce's 11.
Oh, just actually misses there. Surprises to me. That actually was Josh, unfortunately not getting that 1-point play for his team. But Vance, the last one alive, 29 and 15 now. He went double positive in the hard point. He's double positive pretty much here at 29 and 15. Kinetic armor available. There you go, make it 30 as he does fall. And Moore's actually the one to pick up the drone, but actually just getting out of harm's way. And I honestly think a minute left on the clock, it's just seeming a little bit too much for Supremacy right now.
Does look rather overwhelming. Could this be the 3-0? Moles is still showing what he's got, though. Double with his Man of War in hand. 45 seconds, they can make a run. They need to make this 2, though. They cannot afford, they cannot accept 1 point at this point in time. He's going high. Looks like it could very well be the 1 point or no points, because look at Bance. Oh, he mows them down with the kinetic armor. No need for that. All backs were turned and all bodies dropped. That is going to be a huge play from the individual of Splyce. And that's going to be the job done. That is almost a guarantee now, and he hasn't stopped there. That's going to be 4. Could this be 5? He knows there's a player towards Sandberg. He's going hungry, and he's going to get it. Bance is on a bit of a tear. 35 and 16, a 5-kill streak, and he's just going to rub salt into their wound with a 1-point play. No goal present. 11 to 6 as Bance ends with a bit of a cherry on the top. And he could even get a HCXD kill just to make everything a little bit sweeter.
That's the one thing with Bance is what a player he was in stage 1. You know, he was up there on all the leaderboards with the likes of Zero, and he's just come into this one. Yes, probably against a kind of a lower ended team, especially with them just qualifying and a different roster change, etc. But he's just stayed exactly the same, if not maybe got better. What a kind of superstar in the making is Bance.
He certainly is, and that is going to be it. That is the series done and dusted. Splyce, couple of cracks, couple of room for improvement, as you would expect with a new roster, but starting with a win and starting with a convincing one at that. 3-0, 36 for Bance. Always going to be someone that can blow our minds on a daily basis here for the World League.
Look at the objective from Rated. Of all people, 3 carries, 2 throws. I mean, 8 out of the 11 points came from Rated. You know, I thought he was going to be the one holding it down with that assault rifle. Maybe they're having sort of a bit of a switch up. Maybe they can't kind of dedicate roles at the moment. But so far, so good. 3-0 for the first game. Yeah,
so far, so good indeed. Of course, we have to turn our attention to those losers as well. Supremacy, we didn't learn too much from them at this point in time. A couple of individuals need to deliver. We have to acknowledge that it wasn't with their full roster. I mean, Logan was a very, very influential member previously, and I believe he's still playing, so we get to see hopefully more of him later on. Because he was, I'd probably put him, I mean, let's not forget, he was trying to fill the huge shoes that was Zyla, and he did a bang up job. He was filling the kill feed often, top of the tables as well. So without him, Moles still trying to pull his weight, and we will see a weak Supremacy fall in the first game of the second stage of the first season of the Call of Duty World League.
It's a long one, that. All done.
Thanks, man. I got there.
But next, as you can see, Millenium versus Exertus. You know, the team which have done it all, really. You know, they didn't win the league, but they won Stage 1 finals. They went over to Australia, did awesome over there, you know, only coming second to Optic Gaming. And they're back. They've had experience, you know, more game time in between. Stage 1 finals, and now probably than anyone because of kind of that LAN. And, you know, are they going to come in against these new guns, this Exertus roster, and show kind of, again, is it going to be complete dominance? Are Exertus going to surprise us?
I mean, we get an opportunity just to see where Millenium are right now. I mean, pushing the game versus the Americans, getting that opportunity to play, you know, versus the likes of Mindfreak as well from Australia. They got a lot of game time over there, and that's going to be the main question is both how do Millenium look, and also Exertus, new look Exertus with the likes of DQV/Dave and the rest of the gang. We're going to be seeing how they perform after our quick break. So we're going to take 5, guys. When we come back, it will be your second game of the Call of Duty World League Stage 2.
competed in America for a prolonged period of time, one of the only European players to do that with reasonable success, I guess.
be on standby. It's time for Millenium versus Exertus, our second game here for the Call of Duty World League. It's our kickoff show. Stage 2 is underway, and if you've just joined us, welcome. It's good to see, well, not see you, I can see a camera, but it's good to see you, I guess.
Looks good.
Yeah, it looks good, it looks good. It looks the same, actually. It does look identical.
Yeah.
But I'm Alex Machine Richardson. Got my favourite Phil Momo Whitfield here to just chat some COD and hopefully have some fun as we've got Millenium versus Exertus, two teams that could not be on any other different ends of the spectrum. One of the favourites, if not the favourite team at the top of the standings last season, and then of course Exertus' newest addition to the Call of Duty World League, replacing that of Pulse, the French roster that did not pick up a single win.
Definitely a better team than Pulse. Definitely going to give more of a challenge.
Yep.
Millenium, and you can safely say they're the best team in Europe right now from what they've done. And going into this, yes, they're favourites to win by a mile. But Exertus, they have that kind of element of surprise. They've got a new roster, even newer than Stage 1 finals.
Yep.
Let's not forget they have let Watson go, or Watson has joined another team, shall we say. And they have brought on board Vortex. I know we've just cast Vortex, but Vortex from the old Splyce roster. Yeah. So someone who's already experienced Stage 1 is going into this, a bit more experience. Actually, he's gone from being the least experienced person on his team to the most experienced on his
funny,
team.
isn't it?
Weird, right?
Yeah, it didn't take long for that to happen, but yeah, so he's going to be playing alongside Carbine's Desire and Dave. I mean, we saw some exciting prospects. I mean, let's not forget the Desire storyline as well, a player that you, of course, will be familiar with. I'll let you set the scene for people, perhaps newer viewers.
Yeah, Desire, right at the start was playing under Orbit. He was playing with the likes of Shane, which I'm just going to confuse them.
No, let's do it. Okay, so alongside Shane, Sunny B, and...
No, alongside Shane... No, it wasn't.
It was Sunny.
It was...
Okay, no,
because Sunny joined it. It was Shane, Niall, and Bran, I think it was.
That's TCM you're talking about. We're talking about Orbit.
Yeah, but that was Orbit before TCM. That was the confusing thing.
Never mind. We're not going to do this.
Basically, before COD World League, it was... Yeah, we're not going to confuse you, but basically, he's been back in two, nearly made it, kind of made it, then didn't make it.
I was talking about the Orbit roster that nearly made it into the World League, which was Shane, Sunny B,
You're right.
Desire, and... him.
Oh, no, it's... tip of the tongue. I'll come back to you. It's there. Oh, no, because he did make it in. Because Desire was the only one who didn't make it in. Who made it in?
I need to give you 5 seconds.
With Shane. Who was the other one? Sunny.
Desire.
I don't
Do I
know.
have to scroll up the... you are rubbish.
I don't know who it was.
I'm having a quick look at all the names.
Who found himself in a roster on Stage 1?
Anyway, while he's thinking, let's look at the schedule, because it helps explain what
maybe
we've seen, what's
I don't
coming
know.
up, and of course what we have to look forward to. There has been a rescheduling, so our day will be ending a little earlier. We're going to be seeing Millenium Exertus and Infused Giants as our 2 remaining games. Millenium Exertus does promise to be, well, I'm gonna say, use the big words exciting, just because of the kind of the question marks surrounding Millenium. They're fresh off of what was a fantastic looking trip to Australia. I saw the pictures.
Oh, yeah.
It looked like those guys had a whale of a time. In fact, one of Tommy's tweets was, in fact, I love Australia, I want to move here. So perhaps, we're going to be seeing Millenium players migrate to the ANZ region. We'll see a little later on, but of course Exertus, just a little test of what they can do. I mean, Supremacy, we saw that. We got a taste of what the 2 new members of Supremacy can do, and now we get to see what all 4 of these new faces, of course, maybe perhaps bar Vortex from Splyce.
Of course, and then going on, obviously, later in the day, Infusion Giants. But just to, guys, give you a heads up, obviously, the last game of today, HyperGames and LDLC, has actually been rescheduled. We'll obviously bring up more details about that, but it will be played, it will be on stream, but we just don't know when right now.
Yeah, you'll be seeing it. So
You'll
still see it. You'll still see it, just not today.
Every single game of the COD World League in Europe is streamed right here, sometime. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, yeah. Thursdays.
That's right.
Just do it all the
Things
time.
are changing.
Should we just not go home and just sleep here?
What, never stream?
Stream
never
goes
stop
off
streaming.
and just sleep here, and then we get up and just stream again.
No, but our sleeping schedules are so broken. We'd be like, we'd be like wiping sleep out of our eyes at like 1 p.m. Like,
I live on American time zone. That's how I live.
Are you still,
like,
are you still as messed up as you were?
I said this yesterday. I don't see the morning. I never see the morning.
You don't?
No. I see afternoon and evening.
An early morning.
But I mean, I class that as evening. I don't see the morning.
Okay, sure. You don't see. I mean, you see the morning. You hear the birds singing and like the sun rising, but you haven't gone to bed yet. So it
If the sun's rising, then it's getting serious.
Yeah.
Like that's when you know. Oh, I should have gone to bed earlier.
Or you know you've had a really good night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
When you're walking home, that's the best. Always been a good
When you
one.
find yourself eating a kebab while the sun rises, you know you've done
And
something.
then you have that
You've had a
little
good
thing
time.
like, I may as well stay awake. It's the next day. And then you think like half an hour later, you're just like dead.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
not happening. It's just not happening. But Call of Duty is about to be played, guys. You know the deal. Hardpoint Fringe will be our first map, followed by S&D Stronghold, and then Uplink Infection. Those are the three we've seen. The two we haven't is going to be Fringe, CTF, and Redwood S&D. Those hopefully will be maybe showing their faces a little later on. Perhaps not in this matchup though, because there is a lot of like kind of a lot of unknowns surrounding Exertus. They are the new addition. Let's not forget they're filling in for Pulse. I'm sure just by turning up, they'll have done better than them.
Okay, so literally exactly the same as the first hardpoint we saw. We're going to see stock taken away, and that's by Jerd. So Millenium actually opting to play without it. Overclock and Heatwave are going to be soon going after that. It's an interesting one, this whole kind of stock thing, because yes, it affects the ARs, and yes, it affects the SMGs. I know that it's amazing on the SMGs as well now, but a lot of players, I think, would not ban it if it wasn't so good with the SMGs. But because it is taken away, the whole, every single weapon is changed now. The SMGs are slower, the assault rifle's pretty much static, and people are having to scrim and adapt to this and play without stock all the time. So you've got to be a versatile player in this league. Shortly after, though, HCXD, Semtex, Kinetic Armor, surely Rapid Fire is going to be that last one, yes it is, and that's going to be from Vortex, __.
It was Vortex.
Oh, it was Vortex.
You donut.
Do you know what? I should have known that because Vortex told me. Sorry to call this out. He went, "Oh, I'm back with Desire again." He went, "I'm back with Desire and Team." I should have known.
You absolute melon. That's your job, right? Vortex. That's it. That was the name we were forgetting in the old orbit.
Optic.
The old optic.
Optic Vortex.
Optic Vortex. Never know. But yeah, okay. It was Orbit. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So Vortex has come a long way, really.
It certainly has. Carbine's Dave are already locking them in. I'm actually going to be seeing a Purifier coming in. That's a new bit of a curveball coming in from good old DQV. Purifier, not often seen in towards the hard points like Fringe, the more open of a map. I mean, I'm trying to think maybe towards Grannies it could be effective. Maybe push it towards Junkyard. You could play like close on towards the hardware area. You could do something with it. But yeah, not the most ideal specialist for this map, and it definitely looks like the sentiments are shared with Millenium as they have not chosen to pick up that specialist.
Yeah, Tommy will pick that Annihilator all day, every day. Of course, Heatwave was taken away, so we're not seeing Heatwave. And, that changes everything, because Heatwave in every single game mode, every map or whatever, it's always picked. Heatwave is kind of a staple in Call of Duty Black Ops 3, and when it's taken away, you've got to switch things up. Annihilator, though, in the hands of Tommy, very dangerous. Again, I can't really say whether the Purifier is dangerous in Dave's hands, but we'll soon find out. Dave actually really impressed me all the way through the Challenger series. And he impressed me online, he impressed me at EGL in the offline Challenger series event, and then he's found himself on a roster which qualified. He's stuck on that team. We've seen them already change. Watson's not here. And I think he deservedly has a spot in this league now. Carbines is one which is, I would say, kind of the super slayer of the team. We say like Xerox is Slayrox. Carbines is the one who's going to put 40+ kills on the board. Against Millenium, maybe not. But those are definitely ones to watch out. We know what Vortex can do, and just kind of giving you a bit of background on all these guys. Sure. Desire, it's always been there so close kind of scenario, because, he's been here, he's been in Cologne, he's challenged for that spot. All those offline qualifiers he went through with the likes of Shane, which he didn't make. And then to see Desire saw all his teammates, Sunny B, Shane, Vortex, go into the league, and he was sat there thinking, what about me? Where am I going? But he's found his spot, and that's going to be on Exertus.
Indeed. And what's most interesting to me, of course, on the other side of things is that, I mean, one of the few teams that hasn't experienced a change, right? And they're going to, all of their opponents are going to have changed now. Millenium are going to be sitting there like, okay, wait, what? We have to learn all of our opponents again. It is no longer going to be the kind of the read. Everyone has a read on each team, and they know what they need to expect, what they need to anticipate. And this is once again going to be the curveballs coming out from Exertus. That's going to be their advantage coming into this. So, albeit slim, I'm just Mr. Silver Linings here, but Exertus aren't a team that the Millenium are going to have a firm understanding of. They're just going to have to play their strong individual games and work it out from there. But it is going to be fringe hard point between these two teams, two very different teams. And Exertus, of course, losing Watson, a player that a lot of people regarded as primarily responsible for their qualification. A very strong performance from him in an offline environment over in Cologne. And so no Watson. They have got Vortex in his place, and it's going to be intriguing to see that, how a roster performs that doesn't have what we regarded as their star player anymore. Let's see how they can do. But still, great stuff from Dave, Desire. I think actually it was Dave and Carbines who delivered sterling performances as well.
They were awesome. This is why I'm kind of excited to see this team, but I just don't think we're going to see the best of them today because they're coming up against Millenium. And talking Millenium, I'm on board with Swanee. This guy's improved significantly since the start of Black Ops 3. Learning kind of the meta of the game, really changing and adapting. But he's going to be taken down straight away by Carbines. He's going to find himself always in these positions. Always. He's going to be the Swanee of this team.
It certainly has to be. And now, with that said, and now potentially done, we are going to have to see just how early Exertus have to wait. Excuse me, how long Exertus have to wait before they are given their first point. Because already Millenium are starting with a whole lot of control. These first few shots have been easy ones for them to convert, and still, oh my god, this better not be the full. This better not be the whole.
He's still alive.
There it is. Finally, Jerd goes down.
I jinx it there as Jerd. I mean, how'd you stay alive for 30 seconds? On the middle of a map when 4 people are gunning you down. I'm not sure how, but straight back into it. He's going to take 1 off that head glitch, and like Machine said, 1 point is only the points that are acquired by Exertus. And look at the slaying power is there. Dave's put up 4. Like, Carbine's got a 2 for himself, but rotation's going to come in. Jerd is going to be shut down.
Oh, and Dave gets 2. That's important. He needed the 3rd, though. Tommy just swarming the site, and actually is going to enable him to shut him down with ease. Vortex now coming on in, and he's actually Vortex double underscore now, so some poor sod.
We're going to find Vortex just with a 1 underscore. Where's he gone?
Where's he hidden? We'll find out. Maybe new team, new tag, we'll see.
Maybe that's same with the Splyce Vortex. Oh, he's out the map, and Dave's going to go down. Jerd kills himself with a trophy system, not something you'll see every day. But Exertus gained full control now of this junkyard hardpoint. Let's go on board with someone in the action. It's going to be Carbines wielding that L car. He's going to back off because, Machine, 25 seconds. You've got to be at that point now. It's like, when do we sit back? When do we rotate? And look at that. Desire is already gone. He's left the squad, and they're going to have this spawn. But Millenium going to get that scrap points.
It's a considerable amount of scrap. Of course, the power is for Carbines here. If he can maintain the spawns, they're going to have a good set for Granny's 3rd rotation.
Oh, Jerd's just going to cause trouble here over at Peaches. He's going to go around Dome, and Vortex, a huge kill here onto Jerd. That's massive, as now they can push Millenium a little bit further back. Vortex does get traded though with Madcap. Madcap we've not seen any of. Let's jump on board with him, see what he's doing.
Oh, so far so good. He's actually taken down that spawn anchor. There is 2 more men there. He's going to have to try and find them both. It looks like his teammates helped him out. Tommy, 1 more to find. He has to find it quickly though, and Desire is good enough. Now Tommy steps up. Oh no, bullets! Fortunately, his teammates do save the day. Nice work from Millenium, and now they can break through. Or not, because Dave's the president. This is what we were talking about. The slaying power for Exertus is most definitely president. They're going to keep this game interesting. After a couple of trips and stumbles on the first hill, they have managed to make a good, strong case for themselves as, again, opening it up. Vortex strolls in, takes the head of Jerd clean off, and Madcat's trying to break through, but he just can't seem to manage it. And now Exertus, they're going to tighten things up to a level playing field.
Yeah, they are. They're doing a great job at these kind of close quarter battles. I think that's when Exertus, and it's just this team in general, they're going to excel on close quarter of kind of areas. Things like evac, that's going to be kind of their playing ground, I think, to really kind of show what they're made of. But Desire and Dave have hit double figures already. One person struggling a little bit. To say that picks up 1 kill is Swanee. Only 5 kills to his name. He's definitely getting in the action. Swanee's just changed so much. I almost don't see the old Swanee anymore. Swanee was that kind of static M8 player. Now he's opting when the M8 is in play to use a Man of War to get in there.
To me, that screams, forced change. He's changing because of the game. He has to change. It's an adaptation. It's not something that he's decided to do. He's just simply adapting to this game. And that style of play that he was, so famous for is just something that is not often rewarded in this title.
True, and I think, with a great play, you've got to be able to adapt. You've got to change the way it comes around. But Madcap, he's going to be the one in hill. Picks up 2. He's going to be contested, and he's going to see the 3rd. Not going to take him down, though, as Vortex picks up a double himself. And this is a lot closer than I thought, Machine. 73 to 80 here. And actually, going into this, Exertus are going to take the lead.
Do you remember the first day of our first stage of the Call of Duty World League where Vitality beat Millenium? Do you
We're not,
remember?
surely not.
Do you
We're not gonna see
remember
this
the
again.
fact that we sat there and went, "Oh my God, Millenium! They started their first performance so badly, and this is now the second stage, and Exertus have the lead." I'm just saying, could it happen a second time? Speaking a little too early to be sure for sure, but
So it was actually this map. I think, did Tommy get wraps? Was that it?
oh, that's right. Tommy got wraps and Vitality still won.
Yeah, that was a crazy
Wow,
one.
nice
to say
work
the
from
least.
Dave though. VMP long distance. That's not even mid distance. That is long distance, and he manages to make that happen. He's going to potentially get another here. Nope, just rattles off some bullets into the heels of Tommy, and he's having none of it. Tommy, in the meantime, though, is making it work with the Annihilator. And then you have mid control.
Objective-wise, Jerd is doing everything at the moment. 1 minute 10 on the hill. He's got camo available, just trying to make a spot here. He's going to see one and take him down as well, but Desire and Dave do trade that out for a 2-2 split. And they're going to get all the scrap points here. But look at the rotation. Exertus are going to have this rotation ahead of Millenium. Who is this? Carbines.
He better not be there for the whole time. No way.
He's going to quickly learn that he's not needed, I think. But he had just made an important kill. There you go. 3 kills. Where are you, Carbines? You're back with your team. No use at all. But I think he did make a good influence of keeping the hard point at the start. But just the slaying power was just too much.
Oh, this is a beautiful route. Look at that. He's coming right on the fence. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. Big work from Vortex as he does open things up. And that was a nice use of active camo, enabling him to get completely uncontested around that corner. Just playing on the very, very edge of the boundary of the map as well. And now the contest begins. And oh my God, 1 more bullet will do. Nice work from Madcat, consistent with the wall bangs. It does feel like actually the walls are incredibly thick in this game. Like we rarely see like super, super common wall bangs, which previously we saw an awful lot of.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't agree more. Even things that, I mean, prime
Like
example
grannies,
is like grannies. You know, I've tried it many a times. And, you know, you get a hit marker, but you know, to take them down. And I think, you know, a prime thing is not many people use FMJ anymore. There's other attachments which you know, are used more. Your long barrels, your quick draw grip, all that kind of stuff.
And that's, I mean, that's an observation that's definitely going to have impact on gameplay, just like we were talking about the changing style of play, like Dirt Affected Swanee. That's something that we'll continue to address. Maybe, just maybe, more FMJ to be seen in the future, but no, if not just yet. Exertus 140, they have this lead over Millenium, and things are starting to look pretty damn consistent for these boys. Nice work again from Dave, 23 now with the VMP. And
Kill streak as well.
Looks like they're giving him a whole lot of time. Millenium trying to break through. Here come the 4. They're going to go for a bit of a pincer movement towards either entrance, and Vortex, he's realized he's got to go for defensive defense. Not enough. Madcat's RK5, a quick switch from him enables him to break through, but not enough for Dave. 2, 3. In fact, Desire's there for the 3rd. And Exertus have done it. They've managed to maintain some control of Grannies for the majority. Now the final 10-second scrap will just be gifted over because they have to set themselves up on tracks. And good God, Exertus, if they have control of this one, they're going to be closing in on 200.
They're going to get the last 5 points as well here, but Millenium do have control of this track hill. I will say, this track hill, you know, 90% of the time it's contested a lot. But if you can lock it down, they spawn at the complete opposite side, behind hardware, and you can get a lot of time off it. Let's see what these teams can do. I was going to see Millenium can do, but Desire just shut them down completely.
See, it's interesting you say that, because actually, from what I've seen recently, wow, oh my God, Desire, he doesn't, oh my God, what is he doing? He's just murdered absolutely everyone. He took teammates and enemies down, completely laughing in the face of danger at this point in time. 176 now, as Exertus and primarily just Desire have just decided that this is going to be their game to lose, and now they have got themselves closer and closer to that 200 marker. Millenium, they're looking a little weak at the knees here, a little confused on how on earth that just happened.
Yeah, that's going to be a 50-point lead as well for Exertus, which is completely unexpected going into this against Millenium, the #1 seed. But Millenium, they're not out of it yet. The 2 minutes still on the clock, I'm sure won't come into play. But Dave, look at the bottom right-hand corner there. He's got those lightning strikes, that Hellstorm, and they'll come in handy for these next 2 hills.
Gives the long rotate from Dave, Jed. Just taking both teammate and enemy down with the same grenade. We're not going to be seeing that battle in mid continue. And oh my God, Jed, what? Dave actually managed to prevail in that encounter. And the entirety of Exertus are filling up the kill feed in favor of themselves. Is this happening, Phil? Is this real life?
Like, look at the time, Desire. It's like, hang on, I've got time. They're still not here. They're still not here. No one's challenging me. And eventually does go down. And actually, I eat my own words there. I think Millenium, they regrouped. They basically wanted to push as a team, and I think that was the better choice to do. But Millenium, they have a big hill to climb here. They're about 65 points behind. And the rotation into Junkyard now is so big, but they can't give all these points away. 15 seconds. I want to see someone from Millenium rotate now. They need to push it because Exertus, they're just got there. Who's this player? It's Tommy. That's going to be a big kill. Tommy has seen him and spotted him. He's going to call out that it is weak, and that player's going to go on the hunt. I think it was Jerd there.
Swanee got him down, yeah.
But Millenium, They can lock a hard point down. They can get 50 from a hard point. Let's see what they can do from this. Can they get back into it here?
Okay, so Jed's going to be playing for the drop. He's going to try and catch someone on the climb. That should be one. It won't be, though. His teammate's done it for him. Vortex going to take down Jed, and actually, look, it's going to open up the site beautifully for the Mad Cat's now going to have to do an awful lot. It's only... Oh, wow, it's 2. Jed's nade does finish the job the Mad Cat started. And they need to hold on to this one. Tommy on the way in. This is the Purifier pick that we actually were a little confused about, but it is going to be in the hands of Dave, and he's going to be using it towards Junkyard quite effectively. Damn, look at the man go. That's another one.
Yeah, that was a camo as well that he took down on Jerd as well. He was invisible as he went around there, so that's a specialist taken away. And they're only 15 points away from taking this hard point. I can't believe I'm saying that at the moment. And look at it's just a kill feed. It's all red. It's all Exertus. 35 across the board there. Desire, Dave, and Vortex.
There's absolutely no coming back from this one. It looks like Exertus have truly caused the upset already. 250 to 169, and Millenium fall in the first game of the series. Hardpoint goes the way of Wildcard. Exertus, I mean, look at them. These guys have come in, the new face to the World League, and they have just slapped down a bit of a statement.
And this was the same team that about a week and a half ago were challenging Optic Gaming at Hardpoint. Like, that is the same exact roster. You know, nothing's changed. You know, what is it again? Is it this Exertus squad, or Millenium having a bit of a blip here? Was it a bit just you know, fresh start, not prepared, you know, not had that kind of initial start? And Swanee, of all people, you know, a person who's gone consistently positive, consistently done well throughout stage 1, 20 and 35. Madcat 26 and 35, not great from him. But I just have to say for the Exertus boys, a great start for a you know, a qualifying team. You know, this isn't a team that was in stage 1.
That was confusing to say the least. As I mean, let's be honest, there's not too much to go on with this Exertus roster. They've just strolled in, turned up like, yeah, what's going on? First day in the office, first day in the second stage of the World League, and then boom, win Hardpoint versus Millenium. And like you said, a team that was pushing Optic, testing Optic, of course, North American favorites. It's kind of crazy, but that is just our first of the best of 5. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. This is going to be S&D's stronghold, and I mean, I'm trying to cast my mind back to Exertus' performance on S&D. How's your brain doing there, Exertus?
Exertus on S&D, pretty good, but they've made a change. That's what you know, Watson's gone, and Vortex is in. It's a newish roster. Millenium, on the other hand, they've played S&D for the last. I was gonna say like stage 1, but even further back than that. They've been a team for longer than the COD World League, and you know they should be winning these. So we'll have to wait and see the S&D. I would still favour Millenium. I'm never kind of gonna go away from that. But Exertus, you know, you started off well. The respawn's gone your way, and you know people say S&D sometimes is the one you can nip away from a team like Millenium.
True.
And we'll have to see if Exertus have it in their back pocket to do that. But none of them like stand out to me as, you know how people rise through the ranks quickly and sometimes it's through their S&D? None of them jump out at me as like S&D all-stars. Like the likes of Sunny B. That's a player which I think is S&D is fantastic. For this roster, you know, maybe
I mean, are we going to be seeing that same kind of respawn like leniency that we've seen from other teams where like the likes of old Splyce? They struggled towards S&Ds, but had the slaying power. Like, I mean, let's just go ahead and address the slaying power for a second. Dave, Desire, Carbines are all rocking positive and big numbers as well. And I mean, that's already suggesting that these guys are going to be kind of laying down the law throughout their time in the World League in respawns. I mean, S&D comes up next. That is where the slaying power isn't everything. You have to be making good decisions, and that's something we'll bear in mind.
This is a team, and I think you're completely spot on with all those points, really, is how they're going to do it. You know how like a team kind of like jumps up to like the top league and you're like, they're probably going to be sitting around the bottom, you know, because they've just come up. This is a team which I wouldn't be surprised to see in the top 6 at the end of stage 2.
Damn.
And I think this is the team where, you know, you LDLC fans, you know, I'm getting mixed up again, LDLCs. Or whoever. The French, the Spanish.
Supremacy.
Supremacy. The likes of the new HyperGames like Excel, who were that 5th, 6th area. Be afraid of this team. You know, don't underestimate this team because they'll be pushing for that top 6 spot, and they'll be pushing to kind of, you know, breach in, make a name for themselves. And so far so good, but you know, I'm not judging it off for what I've seen today. I'm judging it off, you know, the whole of the kind of Challenger series and how they've come through. Really, really good team, and you know, Carbines especially. Carbines and Dave are guys who will put big numbers up.
And I mean, we'll see what they can do in S&D because it is ready. Ban and Protects are underway. So, S&D, what do we have to expect? Overkill probably going to get taken away. The likes of the HCXD sometimes get purged. What's it called?
Which one are you thinking? Drive or clock?
Clock, there it is. God, it's been a while. Overclock's going to get taken away. And we're going to be seeing, of course, the standards. Look, frag, concussion, rapid fire, high caliber. Very, very, usually quite predictable. Whether or not Specialist does feature is a different question.
Okay, frag actually going early surprises me. It's taken away by the boys on Exertus. Camo pretty standard, flashbang and concussion. There we go. So we've got high caliber and rapid fire to go. If that is the case, I presume so. But what else is gonna be that little one? Maybe the HC car, like you said. Maybe machine is gonna be right. Are you gonna be right? You confident with your HC?
Right.
Nope, you're wrong.
I'm right. I'm always right. Because what I said was Semtex or HCXD. I just said it so quickly, no one heard it.
Semtex or HCXD?
Yeah.
In fact, I kind of vaguely remember that, actually.
Mix or HCXD, that's what I said.
Semtex XD.
Yeah. But there we go. The Ban and Protects are done and dusted. And so we can just go ahead and turn all of our attention towards that Specialist draft. This is actually a map where on other game modes you do see some kind of mixing and matching, some different picks, but I think it's safe to say that this should be very, very default. Overdrive, Heat Wave, the likes of Active Camo likely to make an appearance as well, and as many abilities as they can really fit in.
Yeah, and Glitch. Overdrive has come out from design. I mean, there's so much choice here. You know, things like the kinetic art. Swanee. I think Swanee defaulted there. He did choose one. It's gone onto Rejack, but I mean, that's not Swanee, right? We'll have to see what goes down here.
Could be a disconnect. We could come back.
We'll have to wait and see. But let's
chill it for now.
Glitch for Tommy. I mean, these are the ones we're probably going to see anyway. So Vortex with Vision Pulse. Dave won't be choosing the Sparrow. I don't think. So I think it is definitely going to be a reset, but we'll have to get confirmation from the admins about that one as well.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just quadruple check.
Do you know, this is the time. This is the time where I like to check the hashtag CWLPS4. What's going down? What are people saying? I'm going to do it.
#CWLPS4 is indeed the correct hashtag. That's CWLPS4.
I do love good hashtag myself.
Do you?
Yep.
You're a fan of a good hashtag.
I sometimes hashtag.
You can't hashtag.
Why?
That's not right. The man should never hashtag.
Oh, I'd love to read that out, but it's in French. However, I have the translation, buddy. From Mercier. Exertus Millenium.
You butchered that guy's name so unbelievably badly.
Do you want to go at it?
Mersky.
Oh, he's just got the I and I at the start and the end. Mercs. You got it wrong.
Oh, I did.
Noob.
Oh, damn.
Exertus versus Millenium. This is serious hot. I mean, this is Google translation, so apologies. Exertus on another level on the hard point. Disappointing in Millenium's performance. Okay. He's actually put another CWL, #CWLFR, the French one.
The French CWL. Respect, man. I mean, I'm looking at this like this is an obvious disconnect. I haven't got confirmation just yet. Oh, actually, I might have it. 1 second.
I'm sure we'll get it confirmed for you. But anyway, if you are just joining us, as Machine does check that Exertus.
I have got confirmation.
Oh.
It was actually just not done in time, and so it's not something that we need to reset for. It's not like he disconnected. He was present. He just simply didn't make the choice. And so it looks like we could actually be seeing Swanee rocking the reject.
And we're seeing the Sparrow from Dave. We're seeing it, man.
It's happening.
I'm excited now.
The dream is becoming a reality. We get to see Legolas Dave show up in the server.
Dave? I mean, I've got to wait for that. I'm waiting for it, man. Dave with the Sparrow.
Let's do it, man.
I know with the changes that there's been buffs and what's the other one for buff? The opposite of buff? Nerf, sorry. Buffs and nerfs in the Specialist. One of the nerfs was the Scythe got reduced in ammo. I believe the Sparrow has been buffed at it. I'm not 100% sure exactly how, whether it's kind of like the lock-on ability or the explosive damage of the dart that he's fired. We'll obviously come to terms with that very shortly. It only dropped last night, but we're going to see it today. Rejack as well. Swanee's just going to be on his back like, I'm back.
I want to see, yeah. Okay, he's rocking the
Going
M8.
into this.
He is going to be Rejack Swanee. I wonder how effective that's going to be in S&D.
He's going to go... Right, prediction, he's going to go down, he's going to try and get back up, and he's going to go straight back down again.
That's honestly what's happening. Okay, so it begins. We are going to be seeing the boys from Exertus look to go 2-0 up in the series. It's kind of hard to believe, but it is definitely a possibility, especially, you know, when Swanee's got... Oh.
I was so hyped. I was so hyped to see it. Damn.
The dream's dead.
Damn.
The dream...
Make them play with that one. I want to see
dead.
it.
No Sparrow, no Reject, probably.
We'll see. No Sparrow, no
Someone needs to, like, just go and spend hours upon hours upon hours upon hours with the Sparrow.
Hours. Yeah.
And get, like, super good with it so people think it's actually really good.
It does... Do you remember last season when I called myself not an archer? What did I call myself? An arrow shooter.
A bowman, an arrow shooter, yeah.
So you know how the arrow, like, it does eventually like come down. Like there could be like some spots.
That's gravity, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Gravity.
But depending on like how much you pull it back is how much it comes. So you could just like pop it a little bit and it goes, or it goes, or it could go like the whole way, like a car.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is you could like get in spots and like. You know, do the whole look-ups and like onto the bomb. What was it called on? Is it Lord of the Rings? I'm not very good at this stuff. Relative me right now. Where it's like an arrow caught. You called in all the arrows, and it was all the what were the archers called? Were they just archers?
The elves.
Elves. That was it. The elven warriors or some rubbish.
Oh, he really doesn't know what he's talking about.
I don't have a clue what I'm talking about. It's not my thing. But
Like
what
a-
I'm trying to say
Like
is...
a wall of arrows is what you're saying. Yeah.
And
okay.
it all just kind of... I love that.
Our arrows will blot out the sun.
I only ever watched the films.
That's
And the
300.
exciting bit... Oh, was it?
Have you seen 300 where they go, our arrows will blot out the sun? Then he goes, we will fight in the shade. And it's like, oh.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Don't remember that specific part. I just remember a load of fighting.
Yeah. It's good.
But,
What about the most famous line from 300?
Is...
This is madness. And then what does he say? Madness?
Yes, this is...
This us.
Sparta.
Finally.
Oh, is that... I thought that was... I didn't know that was in 300. Where he kicks him.
That's very,
I have
very
seen 300.
much.
I was thinking of a complete different thing. I was thinking of the TV series Spartacus, but never mind that.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I can understand.
It's same kind of lines.
Yeah, like red cloaks and shirtless men. It's basically what they are. Yeah.
I like that kind of stuff. It's what me and Machine do on our days off.
Yeah, we do. That's right, we watch Spartacus and then 300 on loop.
I got really into Spartacus and then I just kind of drifted off.
Yeah, I love that. Actually, I really did enjoy that show. Changed the actors and everything, but S&D Stronghold is going down. We've actually, the reason we got sidetracked is because you really do not have too much information to go on when it comes to Exertus. These are such a new team, new names for us in the World League, and I'm afraid, there it is. The confirmation has been had that we will not be seeing Reject Swan. He is back on Vision Pulse, and the picks are very, very standard. And then, of course, because of Exertus taking that Sparrow, they chose as well not to be making that pick. So we prepare ourselves. Exertus Millenium. Now it's about to go down. Now we can get excited, get the hype build, let the adrenaline start to flow through your veins as we prepare ourselves to potentially see what would probably already be one of the biggest upsets of the World League. A new team coming in, replacing, coming through the qualification process, through the World League finals, and actually securing their spot.
Neutralize the objective.
Okay, so on the attack, it is Exertus for the first time. Let's see what their S&D is like. Sorry, Dave has double trophy system. He's going to pick up that bomb, so he's the objective player here in this S&D. Such a slow-paced game. I do want to just quickly jump on board with Jerd. What's he doing here? Okay. Maybe he's and he's got Toby just behind him. Okay, just wanted to see exactly what they're doing. A very slow-paced game at the moment. Desire and Dave just looking to penetrate the defense of Millenium, but they're going straight through the middle here.
All right.
Oh, look at Jerd's spot. He's actually awesome. No one can see him, and Jerd's going to take full advantage of that. Davey's going to see him and jump on top. Oh my goodness, back to back. Tommy's going to make the trade. I think Jerd was distracted.
Ugly Call of Duty. It ends with a 3-2, advantage in favor of Exertus. Not only do they have the numbers advantage, they've got the time advantage. As the bomb goes down, they can just immediately panic out of there. You're going to see the crossfire established. Carbines and Desire holding their fort. Carbines is going to be the one closest to that bomb, enabling him to perhaps just get some early intel should he hear anything. One player from Millenium does sneak on. Could this be the first round for Exertus? It certainly could be. There's a player upstairs towards the lab. He's going to be cautious. Nope, Swanee takes him down. Far too easy for that. Now 20 seconds and the bomb still... Actually, a little too... What was this distant hold from Exertus? They were playing it so passively, and now Vortex will take down Swanee, and now Mad Cat into 1v1. Time not on the side, and oh, he actually landed the tag. That could have been it. That was a huge mistake from Vortex. Fortunately, he's going to get away with it one, but I mean, why...
I don't know the distance hold. Like it wasn't like you were sat at half wall. They were sat at rocks, and then one was pushing bunker. If Swanee would have jumped on it straight away,
they held it,
would have got the defuse.
That's right.
But of course, Millenium not knowing that, they were thinking surely they're going to be at half wall, surely they're going to be at the flank, and Vortex came in from rocks there, taking down one of those players from Millenium. And strong start though once again from Exertus. They're looking good. Looking very strong.
Switching sides.
They certainly are. Exertus 1, Millenium 0. This could be the second as well. I mean, here they now stand on the defensive side. If they don't make similar mistakes like they did in that first round, I mean, overextending definitely not something they should be doing against Millenium. But could they really start this series? Not only 1 up, but 2-0 up in S&D. Not many people would have predicted this, I'll tell you that.
Bit of a fast-paced B push here, and Joe's going to see one. Just look at him snap onto him there. Trying to bait him out for his teammate, and that's exactly what he does as he gets the assist as Swanee picks up 1. Dave is going to trade out Tommy. Tommy's going to make the call out, and Jerd, so reckless to challenge that. Confident in his own ability, but Carbines comes off the better. 3-2 again. Number advantage in favour of Exertus.
See if they can push this numbers advantage. They converted it into a win the first round. And now they're in exactly the same scenario in the second. Bomb loose. Swanee under pressure. He's going to have to back away. They are on the attack this time. It makes it even more difficult because they've got to get that bomb down against the odds. No trophies left. I mean, planting that bomb is going to be risky as well. Mad Cat is going to be taking down Carbines. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now sits at 1 versus 2 with just 25 seconds left. It's very familiar scenario for Mad Cat. He does have a HCXD, but he also realizes he doesn't really have time to be playing games with that streak. He didn't see him. What on earth? He was right over his head. It must have been just out of range for him. Caught a glimpse of their heels, and now actually I don't think they saw him either. This is a weird kind of...
Yeah, the bomb's down at B as well.
Not sure what his plan was here, because he's not even going to have time to plan. Mad Cat is just going to throw this round away.
Yeah, it's going to go for Exertus no matter what happens here. Not going to pick up the frag, though, as it goes 2-0 in favour of Exertus. And my gosh, what are we seeing right now? Millenium, they just don't seem the same team today. It just... I don't know, the composed pushes, the working as a team, it just doesn't seem to be there. Is it just kind of the factor of, you know, the unknown of Exertus?
I mean, unknown of Exertus, or actually just straight up Exertus playing well.
Yeah, true.
I mean, got to give the guys some credit there, definitely. I mean, yes, a couple of bumps, but all round looking rather smooth for a new presence in the World League. Josiah, only player yet on the team to have connected a kill. Same can be said for Jerd as well, which is very surprising, especially considering how he was singing his praises, and often will sing his praises as one of, if not the best player in the European side of the World League.
This.
That's a full-on, look at that, that's a wall on either side of things, spreading themselves out. Does look like Vortex is going to find the gap. He is indeed going to be exposing that lapse in defense towards the bunker side of things. In fact, no, that looks like someone has joined him, and we are missing an exchange up towards that top side of the map. It's Tommy and Vortex that are fighting, and Tommy is the one to come out on top.
Yeah, and Dave's going to be all alone here, pushing into B, and I'm not sure about this play. If he makes a push into that mansion there, there's no one to trade. However, numbers advantage now for the first time going in favour of Millenium. Dave just trying to get a spot onto Millenium. Get a pick from them. Tommy's actually doing work again over here at the bunker. Desire's trying to challenge him. And Tommy, once again, proving his worth. Picking up 2 kills this round.
Mission clock running down.
Dave has the bomb if he pushes through here. Oh, it's a 1v4. It's not looking good.
You're the last man standing. Show me grace.
25 seconds. He's got a chance, though. That's going to be 1, not a second. Swanee there to trade and does so effectively with his M8. Millenium find their first round. But still, I mean, not looking good. It's probably a nice way just to summarize this entire game for Millenium. Even in rounds they're winning, not quite the neatest.
Yeah, just a bit scrappy sometimes. And, you know, Tommy picking up 2 at bunker, I would say, for me, I just think that's reckless pushing from Exertus. You don't push into that bunker without a trade or without knowledge, you know, without putting an EMP or a stun in there or something. But we'll see how it pans out. Millenium, though, going back on the attack. Jerd, though, not got a kill to his name. It's probably one of the first times you'll ever hear me say that. 0 and 2 for Jerd. He's going to spot 1.
Tag. Oof, no frag, though. Whew, Jerd is actually, I mean, the fact that he's made this choice, he's actually actively decided against the VMP and into the M8 does imply that he's not quite happy with his performance on the SMG. Or Millenium have something else.
He's getting me dizzy here. I'm going on board with someone else.
The bunny hop.
Swanee doing? Swanee won't be bunny hopping.
Watch him start doing it now.
Oh, I was going to say,
nearly.
like, Swanee's the type of player who just pre-aim and slowly creep round. Jerd, Mr. Movement himself. He's moved up the map a little bit here. Just going to take cover. Has Tommy available for him, though. 35 seconds are going to be left on the clock with 4 players either side. Who's this player coming up on the... Oh,
They're out of time.
where is he
Don't hold
gone?
back.
Tommy got it in the end. Now they just start their push on. It's going to be 25 seconds left, and they can probably get this bomb down rather uncontested. There is a player towards that garage side. He is upstairs, though, in the kitchen. 20 seconds. Madcat going to flank around, but Carbines has got an opportunity here. He's going to get the one. With the bomb down, time extended. Now to 40 seconds. Millenium, they have numbers. But for how long does I need to find one burst into their brain? It's not going to be enough. Carbines is left alone, and he's going to be walking, presenting his back to the both of them. A beautiful crossfire, and Millennium find too. Much need to that round from the Brits.
They basically took that 1 minute 30 round, made it into a 30-second round, and just kind of won their gunfights. Pushed in, making it a 4v2. It was only going to end one way. Carbines tried to give it his all. He did pick up 2, but Tommy there shooting him straight in the back as he takes the second round for Millennium. Now all things even here. And let's not forget, you know, how close it was at the end of stage 1 with all the map difference and everything. For Exertus, this could be huge, you know. Yes, they could go on to win it. Oh, someone's used Overdrive. Who is that?
It's going to be Mr. Desire. Scroll straight on in. Nope, not going to happen. Jerd does shut him down with a burst of the M8. All too easy for him. And actually, talking of uncontested, this is just Dave's just realizing, hang on a second, the entirety of the bottom floor of Mansion looked clear. And I think he's just going to go for a plant here. This is reckless from Millenium to not check it. You can just jump up on that tank behind you and get all the info you need. That's what I was talking about, and Jerd is going to be falling foul to that peak. Dave given the opportunity to actually get away from this bomb. He's tagged, not fracked though. Tries to run away. Swanee does catch him on the backside, and now Carbines is in a 1v1. It was 1v2. An easily winnable situation for him. Not if Madcat goes hunting. Smart positioning from Madcat, and he is going to save the day. A 3rd consecutive round now for Millennium.
Yeah, it does go down to a 1v1 though. I mean, the overdrive that was used from Desire, it just didn't kind of prevail to anything. It wasn't like he even got close to them. Kinetic Arm was unlocked there just at the end from Madcat, and Millennium taking the lead now in this S&D. Of course, going 2-0 down, back-to-back rounds for them. Does find themselves back in the lead. Could have been a Carbines just seems to be always left in these clutch positions. You know, 1v2, 1v3.
Last man, yeah. Absolutely, and now a tall task ahead of Exertus. 3 in a row for Millennium, and now they are once again given the opportunity to attack. Madcat has kinetic, HCXD, 100 away from a second HCXD, in fact, so expect him to position himself in a position where he wants to throw that out early, I would assume. Tommy again towards bunker, and wow, talking of overextended, look at that. Exertus push straight up and show face, and actually Jerd's going to punish him. Carbines this time is not going to be left alone in a clutch situation because both of his teammates have fallen in bunker, and he was one of them. He's gone, and Jerd has completely opened this map wide up for Millennium.
Yeah, Jerd used his heat wave to secure not only the kill, but potentially the round now. 4v2 is probably going to end one way, usually Millennium's, but look at him opening up the B-bomb site, and this bomb should go down now. That HC car is protecting him. Who's this player, Vortex? He's going to spot him, not going to be able to make the kill, and look how far away he is.
It looked like he just looked at him for a while there. Was it through the bomb, I guess?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Quite get his head around that one. Still bangable, slightly.
Let's have a look. And now last person is Vortex. Vision Pulse is available, but I just think it's too little too late. You know, 25 seconds left on the clock. You've got to get the defuse as well.
Doable, man, doable. You got to believe. That's the first. Oh, double tag. Is this some sort of joke? Unlucky. That's going to be 4 now in a row for Millennium. They look to have kind of found a little bit of form that they were lacking in the earlier stages of this one.
Madcat there, 8 kills. I think the big changing point was Jerd pulling out an assault rifle, both on attack and defense. It wasn't working, that SMG, that VMP, and
operation ready point.
Up until that round, actually, he was using MH, you know, going for that half wall to be shot, and it's doing wonders. But Desire, can't say the same for you, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, we thought it was a little blip when he first struggled to find kills, but now 0-6. He could very well be our resident James Bond if he does concede another one.
Into the agency, as they would say, but it's a fast push here from Exertus. All 4 players pushing towards A.
Wow, he's anticipating some weird-ass flank. Look at this. He's staring down at rocks. Very rare to see anyone go for that so early, and yet still expecting the unexpected, it seems, versus Millenium. As he's this could be kill number 1. There it is. Takes down Swanee, and he will not quite be in the James Bond club.
And Tommy picks up a hit mark with his HC, but finds himself a million miles away. It's going to be tough to do anything. He has spotted 1. I think for his prime goal right now is just to pick up some kills. Oh, there goes the first. He's going to be more than likely challenged, but no, actually, looking at that mini-map, no one's going to challenge him.
Respect to
And
Exertus.
they're going to secure the round here just by biding their time.
Not going hunting is very refreshing. It's good. I mean, they're kind of going to sit back. And yes, they're going to give maybe a few trophies a little bit. I mean, enable him to keep his streaks. And as I say that, Vortex takes them away from him, 4-3. But I mean, it was a safe play to make. It maintains themselves, and it keeps them ready and waiting for the next round. Now 3-4. They do finally knock Millenium off of their spree. 4 rounds in a row for Millenium. Now finally, Exertus do bounce back. And it was on the defensive side. Attacking side, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, 4-3, you know, they're still in this here. Don't rule them out just yet. They've had a great start to the S&D. They've obviously taken the hard point. If you just joined us, it is 1-0 in favor of Exertus. And now I'm going to go on board with the attacking team. Jerd has the bomb. What is Tommy doing? It looks like, again, this bunker push seems to be working. They've got two HCXDs available. More than likely going to be using one to breach and then one to breach out. Not needed to breach out, though. We can use the same one. Tommy has pushed in, but I'm staying on board with Mad Cat's HC. Swanee's got a huge job here, just highlighting him. In fact, I'm going on board with him. This is going to be a massive kind of engagement.
What, to stop the flank?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not going to be quick enough. And Exertus, they could very well equalize here. Big work from him and Desire. And we will be seeing both Carbines and Desire perhaps continue this pace. Just 2 remain, Tommy and Mad Cat. Both towards their own spawn. It's kind of it's a tough situation to be in as they start to try and retake back into the A site. Mad Cat's got 1. Could this really be the 2v4? Highly unlikely. They need to get the bomb down.
Doesn't know where the bomb is. He's going to pick that up, but is he going to go for the plant with Scene 1? And surely that's going to be challenged. Mad Cat knows better, though, and takes down Vortex. He could feel it. He could sense it. Now a 2v2. Where is Tommy?
Oh,
Mad Cat's just picked up a 3rd.
What on earth? Could this really be the ace clutch? 11 seconds remain. They need to get the bomb down, and Desire is miles away. He's going to be giving this one to Mad Cat. Now Tommy is available as well. He's got glitch, and this was a situation that Exertus could not afford to throw away. 2 versus 4. You've halved the enemy team, and now Desire's fired a bullet. He's revealed his location. What on earth is going on? It does look like Mad Cat's aced it, and that's going to be a horrible situation for Exertus. They took down 2, and then proceed to lose the round. Mad Cat takes all 4, and it does look like Mad Cat was on the prowl today. 5 now for Millenium. 1 away from map point.
Absolutely crazy there. Not only the ace, but an ace when 2 of his players are down. You know, it's an ace when it's just him and Tommy alive there. Tommy obviously protected him as he planted the bomb, and once he was done, Mad Cat was back to his slaying ways as he picks up 4 now. Mad Cat's on 12-3. Crazy stuff there. 4. His team 5-3 though. Millenium could take this map here. 1 minute 15 seconds left to go in this round. And another HCXD has been chucked out. And I think that's Jerd. Yeah, just watch him be with it. I want to see him not push. But he's going to push. He's going to see him. He's going to get the hit marker. Mad Cat's going to fall. Man of the moment from last round. And Jerd. Surely this is going to be
still alive. Good God. Finally, Jerd goes down. Dave does shut him out of this one, and now Swanee not going to be able to convert anything as well. Dave shuts a second down. Dave on a little bit of a spree, 2 for him. 7 kills under his belt. And with 40 seconds left, Tommy has to do what Mad Cat has already done once, the clutch. That's the start. Takes down 1. There was no one there to trade as well. This is bad positioning from Exertus. And this is the jump I keep talking about, is it enables you to check the bomb safely, or relatively safely. Don't see it too much here in Europe. More prominent in the States. And I'm keeping an eye on that glitch because it enables him to check this bomb and then glitch out should he need to.
I mean, Tommy has got so little time to go, and he just get taken down there. Exertus securing their 4th round. However, they are not secure just yet. 1 more round. They're pushing it to round 11. They need 2 back-to-back. Millenium just 1 away from taking this. And Millenium need this, you know. yes, Millenium, they can win 3 maps back to back. That's not out of reach for them. But to go 2-0 down against a promoted team, if you like, yeah, it's just not what you want. You don't want to be dropping maps against these teams, especially Millenium, who'll be fighting Infused. They'll be fighting likes of Splyce for that kind of top 1 position. You know, that gold, if you like. Let's go on board. I'm going with Mad Cat. He had such a great game around. Oh, say that. He's just been pushed out.
860 is going to be hunting down Tommy as well, but look at this, this is very aggressive, and Desire's coming straight around behind him. Solid work from Desire. Exertus, just while they look like the cornered beast, especially a player that's been rather weak, rather underwhelming here on Search and Destroy Stronghold, and this aggression does not stop. It actually gets met by some Millenium aggression. Nice work from Tommy though, taking the toes of Dave off, and he's going to find a second Wolf. Only in Millenium do the players hit shots like that every single day. Now another one he needs to hit. It's not going to be easy. There's 2 of them. This is going to be the end. Oh, glitch! Tommy, this is beautiful stuff!
Oh my God!
Oh man! One of the plays of the league, and it's only day 1.
I'm speechless. I mean, the guy is just 1v4'd it. He's got a glitch. He comes out, and just then, when he put 2 bursts into, I thought that was unfortunate. He managed to secure it. And oh my God, what a play we've seen. We're in game number 2.
Get out of my sight.
Of day 1 of stage 2. Like, this is incredible. And the glitch, I didn't even notice he had it. And right now, I cannot imagine what is going down in the Millenium camp. Wow, what is going? We will see it back. We have to see that back. The guys will get that arranged for you guys. Woo! But it was the first kill under the car. Great stuff. I mean, I will explain it, but then he kind of dived around. It was a bit of to-ing and throwing, and he got the second. I was thinking, okay, he's got a bit of time. No one else is near him. He destroys the trophy system for some style points. You know, he didn't need to do that. And then, as he jumped onto B, we thought maybe if he takes him off the head glitch and gets out of there, great. But as he did, it was he was challenged by both of them. He somehow picked up 1, got out of there, jumped back in. And when he did jump back in, I thought he was gonna die. I just thought up close, SMG VAR. I don't know. We'll get it back for you, but I just need to take a second.
I think we all
Tommy
do.
again,
I mean,
man.
This is it. Only in Millenium do players like that do this on a day-to-day basis. But I mean, we can go ahead and let's go ahead and watch the winning moment once again. Not only is it the winning moment, but also an incredible play from Tommy. Takes the first, and I'll let Momo guide you through the rest.
Okay, so this kind of the to and fro. Picks up the second, destroys that trophy, but now he's weak. He reloads, and as he comes around here, he sees that person on the head glitch, but also spots him at the back. The heat wave actually came in, I believe. There, he glitched away from the heat wave, which didn't hit him anyway. Came back, but had the audacity to just jump in and challenge once again. Let's just... I mean, the kill cam... I thought it was gonna... Oh, there we go. Oh, we can see it. Awesome. So we're gonna...
What's funny is he didn't actually pick up the bomb either.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was... The bomb, it just didn't seem important to him.
In fact, he's sitting there in a 1v4. He's like, all right, screw the bomb.
I was looking at the scores like, okay, round 11, we're getting there. But of course, Tommy turns up,
all right,
and does something like that. I mean, to see that in week 1 already, and at the time where, you know, if they went 5-5, that's 2 rounds they've lost back to back. They could be going 6-5 down. They could be going 2 maps down. No, Tommy keeps them in the game, and you know what? That's not only positive vibes of Millenium, but how tilted are the guys of Exertus who are like sat there at a 1v4, like, okay, we're pushing this. We can take this. We can go 2-0 up. Suddenly, no.
Not going to happen. And so Exertus will have to concede to their second map played versus Millenium. I mean, that could have been around 11. That should have been around 11.
It should have.
I mean, you know, if you're going on the other side of the coin, Exertus did need to play that 1,000 times better.
Yeah.
The fact that they had 2 alive, they had the numbers.
They had heat wave.
No. We're going to go right back to FPS 101.
Okay.
Right? In Search and Destroy, your opponent has to plant the bomb. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah? You are on defense. You have 2 to 1. You have numbers. There are 2 bomb sites. You do not need... No, great, congratulations, you know where he is. Pushing him together, it's just dumb. I mean, it's the first point in time because stuff like that can happen. But all you have to do is sit there and wait for him to try and plant. Wait for him to try and make a play for the bomb. Even let him plant the bomb and then retake together. It just... silly stuff from Exertus.
I mean, it's so easy to think now, but in the game, these pro players... I think it was Carbine. You know the person like sat near the rock for the 3rd kill? That little cube on the side. Whoever was mid-map challenging him, if he was like sat back at half wall or just sat a bit further back, as soon as his teammate maybe died, he could go, okay, you know, time's up, he can't do this. But Tommy just somewhere out of the blue. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to say anything because for me, that was absolutely awesome. And I mean, you don't see that every day. You don't see that every week.
No, you don't. So we're just going to go ahead and...
I believe Infection Uplink is the next map anyway,
myself.
though. And we'll get into that. I think me and Machine just kind of need a second just to kind of compose ourselves and think what's just happened. It is that kind of thing, like, we didn't see anything like that in Stage 1.
I mean, we saw some crazy stuff.
We did, but what if I say to you what happened in Stage 1 was like that?
I would probably say...
You stumble. You can't think of... Jerd made an incredible 1v3.
Yeah.
With his heat wave.
His heat wave where he slid, heat waved, and
on the same map, kind of same position as well. But that I'll remember for a long time. Like, that was stupid. Tommy, you shouldn't be doing that. You're not allowed to do that.
You shouldn't be able to. You're right. But it does look like we're actually ready to go back on in. It's going to be an Infection Uplink that's going down, and the Ban and Protects are already underway. Overdrive, High Caliber, Active Camo, and Flashbang are already out of there. I mean, the question really being, how many specialists are going to be purged as we do go on into Uplink? I mean, it's very standard. You see your overdrives, your kinetic, and your active camo. Maybe, just maybe, one of them's going to slip through the net, and it turns out, no, they will not.
Not going to happen, of course. So overdrive, okay, yeah, all standard stuff here. Do you know what? For such an inexperienced team and a new team at that, how do they cope with this now? How do they cope with being 1v4'd, shut down?
I don't think they do.
No. I wouldn't be surprised for Millenium not to, demolish them in this uplink, but to take this quite convincingly. Yeah. Of course, if they do, no matter what, we are going to see that fourth map, that's ETF, because the hard point for you guys at home, that did go in favor of Exertus. They looked great.
They certainly did, and I mean, bear in mind that Exertus picking up a map win on a hardpoint win against Millenium is achievement enough for them to start this league off. But to push them to a fifth map could definitely be even more so. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, to take two maps, that would be awesome. Those map counts, we all know they count.
Yeah, they certainly do. We are, however, going to take a quick break. It seems that we're going to have to resolve a couple of technical difficulties before we do dive into Infection Uplink. So you guys stay tuned, and when we come back, we're going to be finally getting involved with Exertus Millenium Map 3. Problems resolved. Welcome back to the Call of Duty World League. Thank you so much for being patient. We are ready to bring you your Call of Duty fix because we had a couple of bumps in the road we had to resolve, but with everything solved, the players are happy, we are happy, we can start this third map. Let's kind of recap where on earth we are, Phil. I'll let you set the scene between Millenium and Exertus.
Okay, so map 1, if you did miss it, Exertus, big upset. It was quite convincing in the end. They took that hard point on Fringe. Search and Destroy, however, could have gone to the wire. Should have gone to the wire, and the wire being that round 11. However, in round 10, Tommy comes up with a 1v4. I'm blaming Tommy for the problems. You know, whatever was happening behind the scenes here, I'm blaming Tommy. Like,
he made a play so unbelievable.
It shocked the world.
Broke the world for a short period of time. But we are actually ready for the Ban and Protects to go underway. It is going to be Infection Uplink. It's going to be our third, not a guaranteed final map. In fact, it's not. We've got a guaranteed CTF because, of course, of that upset happening over on Hard Point Fringe. But for Uplink, we're hoping to see more of the same from Tommy. 1 versus 4 glitch always promises to make the most outstanding looking plays and plays that would not be possible in previous titles. That's for certain. With the Ban and Protects done, though, we are ready to load on in. The bans were Overdrive, Active Camo, Kinetic Armor, High Caliber Rapid Fire, Concussion, Flash, and Overclock. Not in that order, but that's what they were.
So they were pretty standard, is what he's trying to say, and nothing out of the ordinary. You're going to have all the weapons to choose from, however, a little limited on the specialist side of things. No pyrotechnics on the tactical side of things, but Man of War is going to be used, and that's going to be from Tommy. Let's see what is going down. Okay, so
10 seconds into.
Who do you want to watch? We've gone into it.
Give me Jerd.
I'll give you Jerd. Where is he? Here he is.
So he's going to be the one rocking the SMG, means he might be going a bit quicker into the action than that of the assault rifles. Gone for the double SEM and the EMP. Is that that's not the bashing approach we've seen people do.
Yeah, that was stopped yesterday, I think it was. With the patch, it kind of made it irrelevant. But Jerd, he's found his new way of getting around. And there it is, first kill on the board, make it 3. As the only one left alive is Desire. I want to see exactly where he is. Here he is as he takes down the one important play, which is the satellite drone carrier. Jerd's going to get it, not go for the kill. He's going to try and go for the 1-point play. He's going to throw it in, and that's going to be an early start for Millenium. And a kill for every single player.
The enemy has the satellite.
Too shabby. It's going to be a free drone, though. Thanks for Tommy for that one. Desire down from that one, and I'm starting to get a little nervous because I can feel a bit of a lead coming on. This is going to be number 2, and it doesn't look like Exertus put much of a fight. Oh my god, hang on a second. They're going to get 2 points here. This shouldn't happen. It has, though. Exertus concede 3 points in the opening 60 seconds. This is not ideal, and actually they could relay this. They got some kills. They throw the spawns off. They are spawning towards rocks. They could go for a 1-point play here, completely uncontested.
Yeah, they can do. Jerd's gone for a 1-point play, make it 4, and hello, we're a minute into the game, and Millenium coming off hot. That 1v4 has turned things around from him, and it was from this man, Tommy. He's 2-2 at the moment in this game, already making an impact. And you can see just how relevant this Man of War is now in this new game. That, you know, the way it's kind of playing out, it's so strong, and the Millenium way of playing as well. It's just, you know, they're so aggressive nowadays. They don't have that static AR player right at the back. Jerd is going to throw and is going to miss. Let me repeat, is going to miss. I'm sure he's wanting to make up things. Not going to be able to do that, though, as Dave comes in. Dave actually right at the back here.
Our team has the satellite.
He's not sure. Is he going to play it out? Is he going to throw it? He's going to opt to throw it. Madcat with a hot double there. 8-1 now for Madcat.
Oh, and this is big from Millenium. They've got the necessary kills. They're going to be able to pick up that drone. No, they're not. Desire's babysitting it up on top rock, but no, that's a second as well for Desire. He's caused a whole lot of problems. A spanner in the works for Millenium, and actually Jerd has to think quickly. He has to go for a rush 1-pointer, and Desire's done it again. 3 huge kills from Desire. He's 7-3 on a 3-kill streak, and that's enabled now Vortex and the boys from Exertus to go on the offensive for the first time.
Yeah, and you're going to see Vortex now, this wall run. He can go for a 1-point play, or is he going to go for 2? Madcat's going to shut him down. No, he's going to be intercepted. I don't think it was going in any way from the judging from the angle there, but Swanee picks that one up, and he's going to run this one out. He's got the whole team ahead of him. Madcat does pick up another 2. Oh my, how many times am I going to say that? 5-kill streak now for Madcat. See what he's doing. Bodyguarding Swanee.
He's going to be pulling the Tempest out. This could be getting rather brutal.
There's nobody there with him, though, and it doesn't look like Swanee could actually pick that drone up. Madcat's going to be the one left alive. He does still have this Tempest available. He's going to wait till that drone is picked up, and here it is. They're coming straight at him.
Took his time to manage to pick it up, and Jed's going to be avoiding that drone as he gets a second as well. 100 away from a Cerberus. This is going to be huge if he can manage to drop this one down. Instead, though, he picks up the drone. I mean, a one-point play could provide the necessary points, but instead he drops out. Now, still a little indecisive here from Mad Cat. He realizes going around that corner would be suicide. And the fact that he's committing towards this play, despite being 100 away from a Cerberus, I mean, is ballsy. I'm going to say that. Does throw it out, and he's going to lose his Cerberus, but he does convert it in the 1 point.
So close. I mean, that 1.0 would have got him his Cerberus. It was 125 for that, but he does die just beforehand. And Exertus won't know how important that kill was. But is it going to be enough anyway? Millenium 5-0 now. And we said it, you know, coming towards the end of stage 1, Millenium's uplink was always very, very special anyway, especially in Europe, and it's just continuing to do so. Whether that's the slaying power of Mad Cat and Swanee, you know, the fact Jer just doesn't miss, even though I've already seen him slip up once today. I'm going to make sure that is known, because it probably won't happen much more. But a team very, very promising at all point.
Fair play to Swanee there, deciding not to commit towards the player closest, just actually does it finally dispatch of at least one member of Exertus towards the outside area. That's kind of been their primary route through towards middle so far. Here it is again. It's Desire this time taking that very common route. Going to get a bit of a crossfire here. That should be a guaranteed kill. Okay, panic over. RK5 does take Tommy out of the equation, and now just Mad Cat remains. Mad Cat, however, is in middle, and Mad Cat's making a bit of a name for himself. He'll be finding his 16th kill. Definitely is living up to his name. Looking rather insane in the lobby. Goes for a nice lineup. I like that from Dave. That's going to be number 1, and that's a very, I'm almost going to say new lineup that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, I've not seen that very often. We've seen kind of the safe one where you jump out the window and just kind of wall run a little bit and go for that save point, but definitely a practice one from Dave there. Just going to pick it up and try and extend their lead, but not going to happen though. 3 down and only 1 left alive. Who's this player? It's going to be Mad Cat now. As he does try and defend, but with 10 seconds left on the clock, he should be able to hold this one out. Still has lightning strike available.
Whoa. Keep his finger on the trigger for the entirety of that one, and this first half will end 6-1. Millenium with a heavy lead towards our 3rd map in this series.
All down to Matt. I've got to say, I mean, yes, there were plays made from everyone, but, you know, 3 throws for Jerd, 1 for Mad Cat, carry for Tommy. Swanee looking better than the hard point, definitely, but Mad Cat's slaying ability on that one was the game-changing aspect for Millenium. Going in with a 5-point lead.
Now, I mean, biggest observation is going to be the 18 kills for Mad Cat, as he's potentially going to be able to build off of that one. He's been using the assault rifle very, very efficiently. And I mean, the main observation from the first half was the fact that he was so objective orientated that he didn't choose to just play for 1 extra kill and get that Cerberus dropping down a very influential streak.
2 down, make
just
it
4 down. That's going to be a team ace, and actually they can get the kind of, I was going to say free, but safe walk of that drone. He can get an easy 2-pointer here. In fact, panic's over because Jed's got a quick nade, and actually smart of Dave to release that. Enables him to get that 1-point play, and then him investing a lot of nades and heavy artillery into that defense after conceding 4 early losses.
I mean, that shows a lot, right? You go 4 down, yet Millenium only suffer a 1-point deficit from that whole play, and they're back in it, all playing fields. Dave's actually pulled out the Annihilator here, but you know, really good composure there from Millenium. The nades came in. I think the lightning strike did as well from Mad Cat. Vortex, though, has this drone now. What is he going to do with it? Is he opting for this left-hand side push on these rocks? He's going to see 1. Not sure myself exactly what he's doing here.
I think he's just trying to play around with the indicator, keep them guessing. Exertus to have an opportunity to go for something different here, and actually chooses to play for the reset. Wasn't comfortable in that situation. I guess he lost 2 teammates, Carbines and Dave went down, and he decided it just was not quite worth it just yet.
Tommy, though, he's pushed up so far here. Still has Annihilator. 4 bullets in the chamber. Picks off 1. Surely the second not going to happen as he just dives away there. Carbines picks up a double. He has his specialist himself. That's going to be the scythe available. But Millenium definitely seems to have slowed down here on the second side machine.
I mean, they've kind of realized they got a little too comfortable perhaps with that 6-2 scoreline. They realized that just killing the time would get them there. But I don't think it's quite large enough of a lead to be taking risks like that. You can see Jed was attempting to make some sort of objective play here. Exertus on the offensive now is high. It actually looked very, very good. Maybe trying to go for the bounce and wasn't too far off. Jed's going to get that and get it straight out of play though, or make a run for himself. In fact, yeah, realizes that this has been a bit of a kind of a gift at the end of the day.
Yeah, it looks like he's just waiting for a few kills to go down at this cliffside. Now, if it goes in his team's favor, he'll run it. If not, he'd probably reset that, but it's gone in his favor. Swanee and Mad Cat pick up a couple. Dave answering back with 2 of his own, and Jerd now playing with the marker himself. He's going to join up with Mad Cat on this left-hand side, running through these houses. does need the support of his teammates at the moment. They're getting shut down.
Drop the satellite drone.
Dead man walking. Jerd does go down. Nice work from Dave. Double for him. Using that assault rifle so damn effectively. He's actually going to pull the HCXD here and go for a bit of a scout. He's going to spot one, but that is all that he will gain from that one. All he will garner from that adventure with the HCXD. And now with just 120 seconds left, things start. I mean, we start asking questions of Exertus. Yes, I mean, it doesn't take long to get the necessary two pointers, but that's not something Millenium are going to give up easy. And they need to start putting points on the board like now.
Yeah, and Vortex has a huge job there coming on the flank, and he doesn't capitalize on it. The one thing I'm going to say is Carbines. He's had sight for a very long time. He's not, he's not used this. Minute 50, when's the right time to use this right now? Drone's going to be played, and that's going to be intercepted by Vortex. He's going to get that out of there. 100 seconds left to go. Heat waves used from Vortex, especially still on the cards for Carbines. Is he going to pull this scythe out? Here we go. He's going to see them. Oh, sorry, no, that's just me with the X-ray vision. He isn't going to see them just yet. He's not seen anyone here. They'll be able to hear that. They'll be able to hear that roaring up, and look at that. The scythe shut down. He worked so hard
Nothing
for
to
something
show
like
for it. That's brutal. Especially when you hold on to it for so long. Nearly a double for Vortex. Same just wasn't quite crisp enough. Now we really have to start asking questions of Exertus. They haven't been able to make a single point happen here on the second half. 4 minutes have passed and they've got nothing to show for it. Neither has Millenium though. That's always notable. No points going down on this half. It's kind of crazy. Mad Cat. It's not something you see every day.
Ahead. Maintain your
Tempest
momentum.
is out. We've seen what he can do with this. Picks up one. Isn't going for the drone though. He's going for the kills. A minute left. That's all he needs to do. Jerd's up on the map as well. He's making a mark himself. Seeing a couple. Heat wave is now available for Jerd. Tommy's picking up the drone. If this goes in, it could be game, set, and match for the uplink. That is. He's going to find its way in unless the interception comes in. No, I think that drifted off just on the right-hand side. But yeah, maybe actually went over.
Satellite drone.
I mean, you can throw it out, you can reset it all you want, my friend, but we want to be trying to put those points on the board. 25 seconds, it's almost mathematically impossible now, but with the time necessary to run it back, and for 2 1-pointers would not be enough, and just the time it takes to get the 2 2-pointers. It's just not going to happen. 14 seconds, and Millenium are going to pick it up. It leads us quite nicely into our CTF as we do prepare ourselves to see Millenium stabilize after that blip over on Hardpoint Fringe.
Yeah, and you can see there Jerd just using his heat wave, putting a few extra bullets into Vortex as well. We'll probably get the privilege of seeing that. However, Millenium taking map number 3. However, not taking it 3-0. Some may have actually may have thought that may be the case with a recently promoted team from the Challenge Division. And no, Exertus putting up a bit of a fight. Some would say more than most actually against Millenium. The S&D was close, the hard point they took, that uplink. I know this is sugarcoating it a little bit, but to only concede 6 to Millenium on uplink isn't too bad. I mean, we've seen Millenium dominate, and they seem to be able to hang with them, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I don't think you're sugarcoating it at all. I think that's a very valid point. I think you've acknowledged that we've seen huge scorelines.
Yeah.
You know, the lesser teams, the likes of your Giants and your Vitalities, they've conceded huge
figures,
margins.
15
like
plus.
16, yeah, 16 plus, whatever it is. And Exertus there managed to keep them honest at 6-3.
Yeah, and, all in all, now we go into a CTF, which, again, we haven't seen this new Exertus roster play. Are they going to keep it close? Is it going to be 2-1? And I'm thinking, as I always do, I think ahead a little bit. If they can do this to Millenium, what can they do to the likes of the new Epsilon roster, the Splyce roster? Yeah. Can they really, hang with the best? I mean, I've said kind of from the start of this show and thought when they made it into it, I do think they will finish in the top 6 position. And for a newly promoted team, that's huge.
Saying a lot. Absolutely.
So definitely watch out for Exertus. Of course, CTF on which map do you know? Fringe. Okay, so we've seen Fringe Hardpoint went in favor of them. Is it just a one-map wonder? Are they a Pulse?
Are they a Pulse?
Pulse, of course, with Stronghold.
We'll find out. We certainly will. I mean, capture the flag, Fringe. Let's think about this.
This to me is very.
I'm thinking the assault rifles of Millenium wake up. This is a dumb deal.
Mad Cat on that uplink. If he does the same on this.
GG.
It's over, and I think Swanee's kind of woken up a little bit. Map 1,
he was playing a style that really made you uncomfortable, wasn't he?
On Fringe Hardpoint, Swanee was using the Man of War, and I thought that's just not Swanee. Maybe he's getting a bit too much into it, but maybe it's been working for him in scrims and things like that.
Potentially.
Swanee, I don't know, it just didn't seem to click for him. But the S&D picked it up. He was much better in that uplink, and if he can do the same and just progress here, he should be able to close this one out. But we've seen what the guys on Exertus can do on a map like Fringe, especially on hardpoint. They seem very, very, very strong. But I think the CTF presence of Millenium will prevail. I'm thinking maybe 3-1 for Millenium going into the CTF.
Okay, so there's some belief. Maybe we're going to be seeing at least a 1 flag run being made.
I
by
reckon
Exertus.
Dave will do some damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave doing some damage. It's a lot of D's.
Yeah. Dave, Desire.
Dave doing some damage with Desire. Dastardly duo that is Dave and Desire.
Yeah. That's what I was kind of going. That was what I was thinking.
Don't got anything else. Dreary, doomy, gloomy.
We'll stick with what we got. I think
Sure
we're
thing.
good. We're good. We don't need any more
Alright, mate.
Ds.
Alright, let's do it. But yeah, CTF Fringe could very well be the last, and then our final game, talking of last of the day, will be Infused versus Giants. That's why does that feel like a historical matchup to me? Like these two teams, I think it's because Giants always seem to have a huge problem with Infused. And then they proceeded, like literally the first week of the first stage, they lost 16-3 or something unearthly in uplink, and then they lost 3-0. And then they actually didn't. I'm pretty sure Giants were responsible for that 2-0 that week where Infused lost 2 games.
Yeah, for some reason I have it in my head that either Giants won 1 against them, or it went to last map or something like that.
Close. Yeah, you're probably right.
I just remember Infused like letting it slip a little bit against Giants, and I think Giants are definitely a team which gets better with endurance through the game. But let's not forget.
Come on, so are Giants, mate. These
Yeah,
are the guys
sorry,
that,
Giants. That's what I meant, not
Yeah.
Infused.
Yeah.
They're kind of the map 5 wonders.
and Giants Infused are quite opposite. They're the
Yeah.
they're the 3-0 either way. Like we're either losing 3 or we win in 3, folks. I think we saw our first capture the flag Infused like week 6, I think.
Yeah, it was silly.
It was crazy.
He was like, I've not played this.
Yeah, like and the stats were like really skewed. So like week 7, it was like Infused have a 100% win rate on capture the flag, and we were like, wow.
Great stuff.
They played it once.
Played it once and they just won it.
Yeah.
But
that's coming
Giants,
up, of course.
they have a new roster. When I say roster, I mean player. And I think it's going to be good for Giants because, you know, in stage 1, they were flipping between UFO and Gamer, getting a sub in back in 2. Now they have their player. They have Sammy.
It's locked in, yeah.
It's locked in, and I think they're happy now. They've picked him up, and they've had the chance. Straight after stage 1 finals, they picked him up. So they've had more than, say, Exertus or more than Splyce to practice to really kind of go at it. But let's get into it. Let's see what's going on. And straight away, Ban and Protect is underway, and Swanee's going to take away Overdrive. Standard stuff, Heatwave. So many specialists being targeted today.
I mean, it's just especially when outside of hardpoint, when they still generate so quickly, people just seem to have this opinion that they have such an effect on the game. They just want to play that vanilla Call of Duty. And that's what this provides. This Ban and Protect enables them to kind of to alter the landscape of their game very, very differently if they want to. And there they go. Wow, all of them. Overdrive, Heatwave, Active, and Kinetic. 4 of the 5 bans have now been specialists.
Wow. And Overclock is basically a specialist,
it's basically a specialist ban as well. That's kind of funny. I mean, we know Capture the Flag is the game type for specialists, and the flag caps are often regarded rare if you don't have a specialist. So with all of that done, the final 2 predictable come in. It's going to be rapid fire, and it's going to be, excuse me, it's going to be rapid fire, and it's going to be high caliber HCXT. That's finals and 8th ban. Now, nothing protected again. Seems like people just are not interested in the protecting side of the meta. Instead, though, Swanee grabs himself the Scythe, and Vortex likely to respond with something equally in the weapon department. Is going to be the Annihilator, as all of those abilities have been pruned. Just Psychosis and Glitch, the only 2 abilities that I can think of that haven't really been taken away.
Yeah, so what are they going to use? Scythe and Annihilator, surely either side. Tommy will pick up that Annihilator more than likely. There we go. Now, Jerd, Madcat, Desire, so probably maybe a Vision Pulse. We do see that picked up sometimes by Jerd.
I mean, yeah, I'm open to Vision Pulse. That's the other ability I didn't mention.
Come on, let's get it. What's
Dave's
the last one? Madcat. Oh, Tempest. Yeah.
Tempest. Yeah, and Desire's probably going to take the same, yeah. Boom, 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 shake the room. It is going to be a mirror matchup, and we are going to be ready for potentially our final map. I mean, Exertus did it once on Fringe. What's to stop them doing it again?
Yeah.
Different map, different game type, rather.
I'm just looking at this roster now, and I'm thinking, you know, Dave was like a sub for one of the teams, XL. Carbine's You know, he was so close, you know, in qualifying offline. Vortex is all... It just seems to me, and you know, this is not an insult to them at all. It's kind of like the leftovers almost again, which have kind of come together, made themselves a team, and have a point to prove, you know? It was the same when they had Watson. You know, we said this in Stage 1 finals, but Vortex has almost been cast aside because the Splyce roster did awesome. They went away with a large chunk of the prize pool. And, you know, Josh and Bance find themselves in a super strong team. Hawkey finds himself as, I believe, as a sub for Epsilon. And Vortex now basically leading this squad as the most experienced player. It's just kind of weird how it's all worked out. But, you know, I just kind of think ahead once again. And, you know, where are we going to be in week 5? You know, what are these going to look like? Interesting.
I mean, you think there's going to be changes? It's a lot of speculation.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily changes. It's just going to be interesting like how it all pans out. Like, you know, where's Vortex going to go? You know, pan out against his old teammates, and you know, with people swapping and changing. I like those kind of stories that are made in rivalries, if you like. But one team definitely not changing. Millenium, they're in it for the long haul.
I mean, well, don't if it ain't broke, don't fix it, as I believe the term. We're going to be seeing a very strong Millenium, as always, bouncing back off the Corona Invitational. Returning to the World League, trying to make that debut a win. We know that teams maybe kind of had a lot of fun in the opening stages of the first season of the first stage of the World League, and then proceeded to realize that those map wins, those small early games are so damn important when it comes down to the nitty-gritty. You know, that 5th, 6th, 7th kind of stack that we experienced, in fact even 7th, 8th, where there was just teams that were one map win away from being in the league, in the top 6, truly does mean that every match has so much weight to it, and this is no exception. 7.5 seconds is going to be the respawn timer, and we're ready to jump on into the action. Exertus looking to try and replicate the success they found on Fringe over in Hardpoint just 2 maps ago. Now we go into our 4th.
Okay, now 3 ARs for Millenium, 3 SMGs for Exertus. How is that gonna pan out? I'm gonna go on board with one of the SMGs from Exertus. I'm gonna stay on board with Desire. I'm not really giving him the limelight, if you like, but I don't know how this is gonna, you know, if they keep it close quarters, you know, it could work, but let's see what he's doing. Carbines is gonna pick off the first. He's so strong with that assault rifle, Carbines.
I mean, he's got the name for it, right? He is indeed called Carbine, and now, oh dearie me, Desire does manage to turn on Mad Cat. It's a successful start for the boys, and capture the flag. Can sometimes involve a little bit of a quiet start, but not already, as the flag does get picked up and returned in the opening 30 seconds. Excitement continues now as Desire surges forward, does meet Mad Cat, and does meet his demise as he's the first to fall. And I mean, look at this position from Vortex. He doesn't have to move for a while. He's going to wait for some kills to occur, and he's going to go straight for the flag grab.
Yeah, and Jerd just bobbing and weaving there. Doesn't come off victorious, but this one player, Vortex, he's sneaking up behind, and again, I don't think he's going to come off any better than Jerd did. One thing I will say, and I've just noticed from that track side, Flashbangs actually made it through the ban and protect. Usually both tacticals are taken away, but could really affect it.
It's true, and I mean, you have to remember that when you do ban out 5 specialists in ban and protect, you are going to have some loopholes left open. That's a good point.
Something's going to slip the net, yeah.
Very good point made. Vortex just going to be the one on the constant offense then. It looks like Mad Cat's going to be the one on the constant defense. So these guys are going to be kind of clashing quite often. Mad Cat's going to have some pressure applied to him. He is out. 3.5 minutes remain. And look at Tommy. He's going for the first flag grab for Millenium. He's going to be able to get away with this one, and that's a different question. Straight up through the grannies. And is he going to be able to find a route out? He's going to jump straight into the clutches of Dave, and a double for him. Nice work from that. What we described as potentially one of the players that needs to step up for Exertus should they want to pick up a win here.
Yeah, and Tommy's actually changed to an SMG. They've gone from a 3 AR to a 2-2 split, and he's stuck with this. He's got the long barrel grip and quick draw on this Kuda, and we've seen what he can do with it before. But again, the CTF, it's very... Nobody wants to concede the first flag, and you know, for obvious reasons, I'm not going to bore you with that. But you know, if someone's got to eventually, someone's gonna break through. When you got the likes of Jerd or Dave or Vortex, Tommy pushing you, eventually they're gonna break your defense.
And looks like Jerd isn't going to choose the flag just yet. Instead, it's going to be Desire on the other side of the map. It's going to be given an opportunity, a little bit of a lapse of judgment, perhaps. Enables them.
Should be able to get this one in, only Mad Cat to stop him. That's a huge kill.
Cat. He hasn't got the kill yet. And this is going to be a guaranteed cap. Yep, takes the defender down, but that's not going to be enough. The flag will go in, and Exertus will take the lead. 1-0. Big work coming out from Desire. And now Jerd, look for the counter cap. Uses. Oh, that's beautiful work through the smoke with the vision pulse. Now Jerd is on the escape, and actually this is a big counterplay from Millenium.
And this one player is Dave. Is it? Did he? No, he didn't. He tagged him, but didn't pick up the kill. Tommy's picked up a crucial kill on the flank as well, and this should tie things up as long as Tommy makes this next kill. Yeah. In fact, I'm just going to highlight this player. Carbine wisely doesn't challenge. He's gone back. He said, you know what? Let's call it 1-1. I'm happy with that. We'll start again. We'll regroup, and we'll push as a team. Mad Cat is going to take down Desire on those tracks, so I'm staying on board with Tommy. He's going to fall down.
I can't stop reading that as DQV. It's a conscious effort every time. Damn it, Dave. But we do see the final closing moments of our first half here. A level playing field, and actually looking to change that is Desire. He was the one responsible for the first time, but looks like Tommy has been doing a lot of work with this Kuda. 2 for him, puts it up to 5. And actually, he springs forward. Looks like he might be wanting to make a bit of a last-second play, as to all of Millenium. This is a 3-man push through middle. They are going to get caught off, though. Carwise takes 1. Didn't stop Jer from crossing over, though, and he's going to have some problems of his own. He's gone down 60 seconds, and Exertus, they're going to be keeping this level, if not more so, leaning towards them. They could go for an offensive of their own here.
Yeah, and Swanee's going to be the one holding back on tracks. And with 50 seconds here, this is probably the team that are going to make an impact is going to be Exertus if they can actually just push this out, but it looks like Millennium's defense is a little bit too strong. Desire takes down 1, Mad Cat and Tommy answer back. Let's have a look what specialists are on the board, though. Dave with the Vision Pulse. Carbines has the Scythe. I believe, yeah, what does Desire have here? Desire's got Tempest, so it's pretty stacked on that side for Exertus.
24 seconds, this should be it. This should be the score for going into the second half here of CTF. Nice work, Mad Cat takes down Dave. 15 seconds, and still just going to be the dead heat, keeping it equal. I mean, massive shout out to Desire for getting that early cap, I mean, and then an individual from Millenium just decides he's had enough of that. Jerd, I mean, I don't even know if that was his smoke or a teammate's smoke, but to Vision Pulse through it to get the kill and the flag was a huge initiative, and enables the score to sit 1-1.
Okay, so started well for Exertus, and definitely once again, I know it's early in the stage here at stage 2, but they're showing that they can hang. You know, whether it's on a half of a side of a CTF or a scrim or anything, you know, they're not just getting pasted by this #1 seed. You know, they've come up and they're ready to fight for this, and you know, these guys will truly believe that they can take it. But let's have a look at these specialists. What is on board? We've got 3 for the side of Exertus and 2 for Tommy and Mad Cat. Swanee and Jerd are not far away, neither is Vortex. We could see a very specialist side here. Lightning Strike's just been unlocked for Carbines, though.
See if they can do much more with this one. I mean, my main problem is going to have to be if he can't make a one-on-one duel happen. You don't belong in the league, he can. Too easy. 25 points, excuse me, away from the Carbine, from the Cerberus as well.
Enemy flag acquired.
I like the sound of that. Specialist.
The Carbine,
Or score streak, should I say. The Carbine.
Vortex, though.
He has the flag as well.
Keep your eyes on him. Desire's there to bodyguard. Tommy has gone down. Things are starting to correlate. Could this really be an Exertus fast cap here in the second half of CTF? Yes, it can. These boys know how to play this game, man. And now they pull out the Annihilator. We're going to be seeing them try and play maybe a defensive round or 2. Dave and Desire delivering, and this Annihilator from Vortex is going to be unnecessary unless this player chooses to go early offensive. Looks like he's not.
Cerberus is called in as well, so there's going to be basically a 5th man on the field here for Exertus. We could be seeing a 5th mapping machine. This could be going all the way. However, Tommy has Annihilator. Ironically enough, he's taken down by the same weapon. That's going to be Vortex. Mad Cat, though, he was kind of the slaying power, you know, of that uplink. And right now, 8 and 11, it just doesn't seem the same. The flag's been pulled once again from both sides, Desire and Jerd. In fact, Jerd's going head-to-head. In fact, he's all alone, and he's going to be chased. But if he can sneak away here, if he can get... He has done. This should be a cap.
This is the same story as before. First it was Desire, and then it was Vortex, and then Jerd back every single time. Keeping things level. That is going to be... Oh, wow. Collateral takes Tommy's head clean off as well.
Oh, take his head off as well.
It always feels like Jerd has just got a slightly better VMP than everyone else. Like, I don't know what he's done. He's got a cheeky modification on that VMP, but it feels like it fires faster, is more accurate. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
He knows what he's doing with it, that's for sure, but Carbine staying strong and just seeing right at the back end, the Cerberus somehow has made it to the whole way across the map to the enemy base. Flag has been pulled, that's going to be from Vortex, shut down shortly after, and only Dave is in the enemy spawn now. He's going to at least pick up one, but shut down so soon after. Look at them. I'm just looking, yeah, that Cerberus has gone now.
And that's going to be then Madcap rocking the SMG. I'm always been a fan of this man's flexibility with the weapons. Goes from one game destroying on the Man of War, now one roaming around top of the scoreboard with the SMG now. Oh, he's not going to be able to get away from this one. Desire has pulled it out, and he's going to be doing good work with the Tempest. The flag will be back at base. Not quite enough work from Millenium done. Nice. This one plucks him out of the air. Can't quite find the second double burst. No tag, no frag, excuse me. Plenty of tag.
Madcap has pulled out this SMG for good, I think. Yes. Has Tommy gone for the AR? No, they've gone 3 SMG. They've really changed things up. Carbines, though, does have this scythe available. Shut down shortly after. And now we see a reset. Only Vortex on the attack. Okay, double smoke. I like his thinking. Changing things up a bit.
Not quite enough.
Yeah, Jerd's got vision pulls again. This could be the difference here.
Seen one, but the damage is done. Look at the guys can aim. It seems like Exertus have definitely got themselves a bunch of very, very talented aimers. How far does that take them? Nice. Dave shuts down Tommy's dreams of a flag cap. 70 seconds remain.
I'm staying on board with Jerd because one thing, this is my prediction right now. Is Jerd will wait till he gets near the enemy base. He'll play for 1 kill, and as soon as he gets the kill, he'll pop the vision pulse. This is where I think he'll go for it. Well, Tommy's actually picked up one, and he doesn't even. Nah, I was gonna say he doesn't need it, but Desire shuts him down immediately. He knows that he's only got 1 shot with that vision pulse, and he needs to make the most of it. Tommy sneaking around the back. Has been spotted.
He needs to check Barn. There's no way he doesn't. Oh dear. This is going to be causing problems. In fact, he's going to get flanked as well. One from behind, one from in front. And he is out there. Carbine's hunting him down. Now Jerd's trying to finish what his teammate started, but he can't. And the Exertus proceed to continuously find the necessary shots. We could be finding ourselves in an overtime here. 25 seconds. It's about last push out. One of these teams not even looking like they're going to go for that. It looks like they're playing for overtime.
Yeah, and one player I just want to highlight is Carbine's 21-7. He's full streaked out at one point in the map. He still has Lightning Strike available. How effective that will be, not too sure. But nothing's going to change in this side. We're going to an overtime.
I'll let you outline exactly how that one's going to go down. But it does mean that Carbine's is just going to be showing up in an incredible way.
Did High Caliber slip through?
It feels like it. It certainly does. You can see him just quite literally melting faces, ripping off heads. And that's another kill. He wasn't far off from making that 3 as well.
Yeah.
2 headshots, and there's the third look right in the air. Just no time for him to finish what he started. So the overtime does begin. It's all about capping in the fastest time. You have an opportunity on both sides to try and set the fastest time. That the team that does get that first cap then has to their opponents give them a chance to try and make the cap in a time shorter than theirs. Begins at 5 minutes, and we're going to be seeing who wants to try and make that offensive first. So then you've got some plans to cross tracks. Swanee is in the defensive role. Go over there.
Okay, so Jerd's put 2 smokes in the middle of the map. He's pushing forward, and he's got Tommy. There you go, makes 1 kill, pops the vision pulse, and now he has 1 player to beat. He's seen him. Oh my goodness, and that's going to change it at the moment. And now Jerd just needs to get away onto these tracks, and he should be home safe. Who's this player mid-map?
It's Tommy, and Tommy's done all the necessary work. A double. Desire and Dave 4. The Exertus, they've done so much work, but this is going to be such a fast time to beat. They do fire in the lightning strike, but it's not going to be enough, and that will be 44 seconds. And very difficult time for Exertus to attempt to beat there. They're going to have to pull out all the stops. They're going to have their running shoes on.
I like the lightning strike effort. They tried right at the end. It was like, maybe we could just stall him a little bit. But again, that vision pulse actually, CTF, you know, he made 1 kill, pop vision pulse, and he knew, you know, I don't know exactly how, you know, 20, 30 meters around him, you know, who's going to be there, and it literally got him the 1 kill that he needed. However, I'm going to go on board with Exertus purely because they are the ones that need to make the play. However, they don't have Vision Pulse. They've got Vortex.
Oh, and oh, Mad Cat. Mad Cat has got himself the Tempest. Surely not. Jerd has got 2. Pulled out the Assault Rifle because they're an offensive work. And Jerd, not only does he capture the flag, he also mows down 4 people in the same life. And he almost knows he's done it. He almost knows single-handedly he has secured the win for his team here. And it will be Millenium picking up the win. 10 seconds, there's no chance, no hope. And Exertus, they got so close, yet so far. And Jerd just reminds them that he is a player to be feared, a player that they just cannot compete.
However, I'm just going to sugarcoat it once more. It was an Exertus pretty much dominating hardpoint. Yeah. S&D should have gone round 11. Uplink, like 4 points in it, 6-2 it finished. And then CTF, we have an overtime. So, welcome to Exertus. You know, you guys have now seen them. We've seen them. We know what they're about. And let's not forget who they were playing. They were playing Millenium, Stage 1 Finals champion, second at obviously the Crown Invitational to Optic. And I have a sneaking suspicion that Exertus will be around for a little bit longer.
Yeah, big, huge good signs from them. I mean, on an individual basis, we saw Carbines rocking huge numbers. We also got to see a taste of what Desire and Dave can do over on towards the hard point more so. And Vortex, we know more about him, and so we were less surprised by his successes. But he still does do what he do best. In fact, we were kind of riding a bit of a high with him towards the end of his career in Splyce, and now we get to see what he can do over under the Exertus banner. Overall, though, Millenium pick up the win 3-1. Millenium do just seem like a team with, you won't believe it, with a fraction more experience, Phil.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. They've definitely got a little bit of a team dynamic going that Exertus can't quite rival just yet, considering they probably were forged about 5 minutes ago. But yeah, that's gonna be something that I'm very excited to see grow and expand as this league does continue. But with that said, Millenium have picked up the win, and we prepare ourselves now for our final game of the day.
We do, and that's going to come to Infused and Giants. You know, again, we've seen the French, we've seen the British. Now we get a chance of seeing the Spanish.
Whoop, whoop.
You know, the one team representing them, and a lot of things happened in Stage 1 where they were fighting for the 6th spot, didn't make it. They came to Stage 1 Stage 1 relegation, should I say, and they surprised a lot of people actually staying in the league. It was almost satisfying to see because, you know, they had troubles, they had problems, and after everything, they're still here, and that's what I like, and they're still representing Spain. And, you know, a lot of love goes out to the boys. Toho, obviously new face Sammy as well.
I mean, we're going to be seeing more and more of them as of course this game does come up. We are going to be taking a quick break before we bring you that one, though. Thank you so much for joining us already. It's been a pleasure to kick off the 2nd stage of the 1st season of the Call of Duty World League, and it will continue after this. Good evening, welcome back to the Call of Duty World League. We have one more game to go, we've already witnessed 2, and there's one more best of 5 to be played. We've already had lots of excitement, we've seen Millenium tested by new faces in the league, Exertus. We've also had an opportunity to see what new addition Supremacy with new players, new names can do versus, well, a very exciting roster that is Splyce. We've seen a lot of chopping and changing already, and it does not stop here as we do dive into Infused versus Giants. Infused is stuck to the same set of 4.
Yes.
This
Infused,
same can't be said for their opponent.
No, I mean, touching on Infused first of all, they did great in the league, not so great at Stage 1 finals, very disappointed. They won in first place, they definitely didn't get it. And, you know, they'll be coming here to make amends for that, I think. You know, they will want to, you know, get to the top again. They'll want to finish first again. But like you said, you know, on the other side of things, the Spanish squad of Giants, they've solidified a 4th player. They've got Sammy in. They had UFO and Gamer kind of chopping and changing around. But, you know, they've got a solid squad. They've had some time to practice. And it'll be interesting now how they match up against Infused, because I think that, like we touched on before the break, the last 2 times that they have done, I think one was very dominating by Infused. I think it was a 3-0. And then the other time was very testing. I can't actually remember how it kind of panned out, but it definitely went all the way. And, you know, what are we going to see now in Stage 2 with a different player in Giants?
Yeah, I mean, Gamer was rather, underwhelming online, rather whelming offline. Actually, we still got to see a bit more from Gamer. It was very nice.
Yeah.
However, he knew he was not a permanent addition, and Toho made that abundantly clear during his interviews over here in Cologne. But now they have got Sammy in, and of course, a fabled Spanish player that I'm sure people that follow the scene prior will be well and truly aware of him and what his prior achievements.
Yeah.
So now we're ready for what should very well be. It's going to go 2 ways. It's going to be Infuser in hot form and Giants get 3-0 destroyed, or Sammy's made everything much, much better in towards Giants and actually can give Infuse a really, really good game. And that's something we're hopefully looking forward to, because the Banner Protector is about to begin for Hardpoint Stronghold. And we are usually expecting to see something a bit different from the guys from Spain. Always like to mix it up in their ban and protects. Of course, that is methods Toho, Legend, and Sammy. And for the Brits, we have Urban, Marky, PT, and Zero. Already goodbye M8 and goodbye Stocks. Stocks seems to be more and more of a regular addition now in the ban and protects.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's just the influence that it has on these SMGs that are so overwhelming sometimes. So we see that taken away. Probably see Flashbang come in here. But Overclock as well will nullify those specialists just that little bit. Even though with the recent patch, it is slower to get those specialists in Hardpoint especially. High caliber, so we've got Rapid Fire and Flashbang. Yeah, it should be. I'm excited to see what Sammy can do. You know, what's he going to bring to the team? What roles he going to play? Have they changed roles? Of course, Infused, we know how they're going to play. We know what they're going to do, which player's going to do what, and how it's going to pan out for them. But what is Sammy going to pick?
Well, we're about to find out. I mean, looking at the current state of affairs, it looks like you're going to be forced into kind of grabbing yourself a kinetic armor. Yep, there it is. And then for Sammy, what he has left is going to be kind of up to him. Chances are, I'm going to say active camo, no? No active camo for the boys from Infused. Interesting. They actually chose to go for another weapon. Okay. So 2 weapons and 2 abilities for the boys from Britain.
And we've seen so many specialists banned in the last series. It's weird for them to have the pick of the litter, you know, have whatever they want. You know, whether it be your active camo, heat waves, tempest, kinetic armor, you know, or, you know, like Annihilator, it was there in the last couple of games. We've seen it all day. But here, when they've got the pick of everything, they do not choose that. They opt for the tempest, which I do prefer. And no scythe on the fact of Giants.
Okay. So we'll have to see where this one does take us. And, I mean, we saw the Purifier be rather an unusual pickup for the boys from Exertus. Dave picked it up and just got a couple of kills towards Tin. Don't think we're going to be seeing any more of that Firebreak pickup coming in towards any of these games on Fringe Hardpoint. But you know what? Nice to see Exertus trying to innovate so early on in the second stage of the first season of the Call of Duty World League. For me, I have to kind of address the Marky B on scything. You know, you got angry well, not angry, excuse me, wrong word, but you got surprised to see Swanee taking a new role into the new season. It looks like Marky is not going to be making any changes and will continue to be that staple AR presence on Infused.
Yeah, it's really weird because when we went into Stage 1 finals, you know, we thought, you know, definitely for sure, Infused, Millenium, the matchup's going to happen. We're all going to get to see it, and it just didn't. You know, they got taken down by the old Splyce roster, and it was a bit of a shame, really, because a lot of people, especially after all the changes, would still class Infused as that, like, a top 2 team alongside Millenium. But, you know, with this new Splyce roster and everything going on, we'll have to see how it all pans out. But yeah, Infused, they're not going to change much. You know, why change anything when it was working for the last 10 weeks? You know, they went over the head of Millenium and they won the league.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be haunting them, I think, for a while. I mean, for Infused, the loss that they conceded offline was not an easy loss to concede. And I think, you know, that's definitely going to be... They're going to have a point to prove coming into the second stage, excuse me, of wanting to, you know, regain that statement as being the best team. And I think they're going to have to... I mean, it's going to be a long time coming. They're going to have to wait until the offline stages before that can be said. But they're going to be looking to start with a bang here and actually try and make a big announcement that they're here to stay at the top of the table. Still, we are about ready for this one, and it's going to be on the red side Infused, on the yellow that of Giants. The Spaniards ready for this one. Infused look like have they changed their tag, going rocking the lowercase this time? Yeah, they have. All right.
Giants, though, sticking with what they have, and I like the fact that CWL is at the end, because now we can just see Infused market base. Good, I like it.
It's the dream.
Improving constantly.
Yeah, always innovating. As we are ready to jump on into the action, it's time for our final game of the night. First map, it is Hardpoint, and it is Fringe. Take it away, Phil.
Okay, so kicking off with a Stage 1 MVP that was 0. And now, opting to go for this mana wall. Let's see what he can do. He's back in his comfort zone. And he does get taken down. 2-2 split there as Legend slips onto the hard point. He's going to pick up the first points for Giants. In fact, forget what I just said. I want to see what this player, Sammy, is bringing to the table. Okay, so he's rocking the mana war. And actually, Giants starting off very strong here.
So going to be this kill number 1. Giants indeed are starting off strong, and they're not going to be stopping anytime soon. Look at this, they've actually had to deal with PT, and he's gone. So the points can continue to increase as Toho does behead 1, not going to get the second as well. And Toho, of course, a factor always in these games from Giants. Always kind of the main primary talking point is being one of those most skilled players from Spain, if not the, I'd probably say the best player from Spain. There's no doubt, there's no real argument there.
So we're actually opting to go for a full flank here. He knows the rotate's going to be coming in. He's ready to pick off a couple from behind. He's definitely going to get one here if he spots him on the truck. There we go. And that's going to be Marky B. Almost out-anchored, if you like, by Toho. Toho also picking up PD close range as well as method as to the tally. And now the Spanish just seem to, you know, be on this rotate a little bit better.
You can see him. Oh my lord, he didn't choose to go for it. There he goes. There's kill number 3, and it could very well be 4. This is Toho. This is very vintage Toho. Classic work from the Spaniard, enables them to break through towards Junkyard. Not only did they get early control of middle, now they actually have an opportunity to extend their lead here on Junkyard, and Infused are having some problems.
Yeah, for me, Infused, they seem to go in single file into this, a bit of, kind of like a headless chicken sometimes. PD, though, has come through. VMP laser sight, okay, he's rocking that. A little bit different than usual, but he's 6 and 6 at the moment. Definitely not struggling in the kills department. Infused are going to get the last 10 seconds on this hill and even things up. Looking at this, though, this is the important engagements. Whoever gets these spawns now, this is going to be huge.
It certainly is, and already we are going to be seeing the boys from Giants actually looking rather good. They haven't got the control of the spawns, though, because of Marky being out. Oh, I like that from Marky. Took his time. Realizes he's going to get challenged down, and actually the Heatwave is going to shut him down. A huge use of that specialist, and that's the power of a specialist. Enables them to get spawns and could very well enable them to extend their lead here as Legend now has control, and Infused are going to be forced to spawn way back towards hardware. Not the most ideal of spawns. Marky trying to break through, though. He realizes his job is not an easy task, and actually does shut down one towards Dome. Can't find the second. Granny's still under control this entire time for the Spanish as they're looking to close in on that 90 points.
Just getting even further ahead here. Marky does have these spawns now. He's hoping that PD and Zero can win their gunfights, and they do. PD still alive. Sammy, good start, but unfortunately, Semtex killed yourself, buddy. PT is running riot here, doing what PT does. He never stops moving, PT. He literally, like, he looks a little bit crazy sometimes, but look at him there. Trying to go for the wall bang on Legend, eventually picks up the kill. That'll be a headshot as he moves onto these tracks. And now he's got an AR, he can actually play this defensive role. Let's get on board with someone a bit closer, though. Marky's getting involved with the action.
Oh, swift work from Marky. Always a very influential assault rifle player. now switches out to the L-car. That's going to be the SMG side of things. One of those players that really, you rarely will see an SMG in his hands. He's so committed to that assault rifle roll. He's got it with the L-car. Huge work from Marky. 15, 6-kill streak for him. Top of the scoreboard in the lobby. And now he has complete control of this hill and Infused right back into this game. This was the test. This hill was the test. And actually, it turns out Marky's pass with flying colors finally does get it taken away from him. One more bullet from the L-car would have done it, and Giants will be given the scrap here, it seems. Yeah,
Marky was actually 1 kill away from those score streaks, and that could have changed, you know, maybe this next middle hard point. But Urban jumps in, someone we've not seen too much of yet, has this heat wave available, is going to find 3 himself, 0 picking up that 4th, and he's not stopping here. He's going to pick up 4. Urban on a bit of a tear right now. He's 12 and 16, not the best overall, but he seems to be hodding up, and that is going to be his 5th.
He's actually going to get flanked here. There's no way he's anticipating it. Urban, 6-kill streak, 25 away from the Hellstorm, and actually doesn't look like it's too far away as well. He's coming behind them from Barn. Is going to catch one. Yes, he is, towards small room, and that is going to be the streaks. Not onto Wraith, but it's enough. Infused do have the lead. Now, they struggled on the mid-hill before. This time, they have another shot at it, and they do get some early control. 30 seconds left on it, and so far, so good.
And you know what? I think it's that first map nerves, those kind of, you know, settling in a little bit. You know, we saw Millenium have that mark. He's just pulled out the side. He took down 2 before he filled, but Zero has been getting involved a lot more on the hard point than he used to, which is, you know, good to see in some aspects, but, you know, we're not seeing that kind of slaying power from him. Legend somehow comes out of nowhere to take him down. And the rotation's going to come in. This is where the streaks are, so let's see what Urban's up to.
Well, I mean, so far, Urban has already impressed us. See if he can do anything else. Oh, he certainly can. Takes down Toho, big player from Spain. Excuse me, from Giants down. It's referred to the entirety of Spain as Giants. Oh well. Now 3 members from Infused are playing for the retake. An early control on towards Junkyard for Giants, and Urban seems to have found a little bit of form here. His kill doesn't quite, his KDA doesn't quite represent just how influential he's been in this game.
Yeah, not at all. He must have had a really bad start, which we probably didn't see. However, doing some good stuff so far. Zero's actually changed to the HVK and picks up 1. PD picks up another as Marky makes it 3. And Infused do have a lead, but a very narrow lead. And for me, this isn't the Infused that I know. And what's Urban doing here on the attack? Is he going for the spawns? Is he going to try and get in the hill? Has been spotted from Toho from behind. And Marky B is going to be the only one left alive after PD does fall. And that's from Methods. And now what they need to do, this is the important bit, is not flood through that garage, that tin. They need to slow things down, push the middle, push the left-hand side primarily, and really try and get the anchor here, you know, the very back of the map. 3 go down.
Oh, Zero testing times. That's 1. He's anticipating the second, and his teammate's done it for him. Urban saves the day. 1 more to get. The contest comes in, and Marky takes it. Infused, the full team effort comes in, correlating towards a bit of a lead here in hardpoint. After what was a bit of a scary start, Giants seem to be starting to see this get taken away from them. The hip fire is enough with the HVK. And actually, they've got full control of Grannies. It looks like the Spanish might be setting their sights on tracks.
Yeah, and you can see Zero. It just seems like he's settled in. It's like his first day back at school. He's ready to go. And now this HVK is working wonders with him. But until their Methods, the close range of that Kudo was too much. Last 5 seconds, though, is not a lot. And even that, they can't grab it. And Infused, this 1 hill has gathered them a lead, which it could be quite substantial here against Giants. Urban gonna team kill PD, not gonna be the best things as Urban does pick up a second. Urban's really hot up here in the second half of this game. But let's go on board with Giants. I want to give the Spanish a little bit of love and see what they can do. As Methods and Sammy do fall. Toho, what are you rocking? Still the XR2? He's got a challenge as well. Has that Tempest himself taken down by Zero's Tempest. Zero, don't die just yet. I want to see some more action. Right to 3rd.
Oh man, something satisfying about watching the Tempest. He actually got Toho as well. And the specialists are coming out to play. Yes, they may be coming slightly slower, but you're still seeing an awful lot of them and seeing just how influential they can be. PT then onto Legend. He's going to look for a second here, but he looks like he's going to be caught out of position. Sammy takes his head off. And that will be the final 10 going the way of Giants. Much needed as well. Infused now on the dawn of 200. Still most definitely winnable, and plays like that certainly help Methods as he does continue to maintain tracks for the final few points. Now back to middle we go. We're into our 3rd set of rotations, and now PT finally going to go down from
Didn't know where he was
truck.
getting shot from.
He was trying to work it out, trying to piece it together. It was actually Sammy shooting his toes off gradually. And now Giants quickly tested, and Zero fights double from the HVK is going to be beautiful. In fact, they're taking it in turns. PT's now got himself 2 of his own. And Infused, they're about to find 200.
Yeah, and they are breaching this 200 mark, as you said. Zero, though, again, pushing on the hill. He's not only doing the slaying side of things, but he seems to be just jumping on the hill at all times. He's got a minute 12 himself. Urban, you know, he was the man, you know, stage 1 where his objective work on hardpoint was unrivaled. But at the moment, PT is that man. He's got 100 points of the 206 for his team.
Methods punches PT in the face, not too shabby from him. Now we have to wait to see just how much Giants can close this gap. Not when PT's missing shots like that, the job's done for them. Zero now trying to break through, and he's going to have some problems. It's actually Sammy who's continuously delivering. I mean, he's top of the scoreboard now for Giants, and that takes an awful lot. Nice work from Sammy, actually catching Marky on the outskirts of the map. In a second as well, this is it. This is what the Giants need now. They cannot let a single point slip away on this hill.
No, and I mean, these next 2 hills, the hills where you can grab 30 or 40 for your team. But Zero and the boys of Infused are trying to break through. Let's go on board with Marky. He's been anchoring for his team, and you can see Zero and Urban pick up 2, but they do fall 3. Comes back to back. 1 for Marky, and Methods shutting him down. 25-second Marky is going for the rotate, and he's going early.
Yeah, I think this is a wise decision from Infused. They can actually afford to give something to Giants, and this is going to be that Junkyard Hill instead. They realise that the battle for spawns is going to be a big one, and actually, woohoo, not too shabby from Toho. 1 more bullet would have taken down PT, but now they have early control of Granny's just for a second, because the Spanish have worked this out. They've solved this problem. They're actually going to give up those final few points, that scrap, to enable them to get over towards this side a little quicker. But look at Marky's pulled the side. It's only going to be 1. Sammy quick with the nade, and Sammy is making a huge start, a huge presence here for Giants.
Yeah, 34 kills, 34 deaths, 68 interactions in total. Crazy, crazy stuff there. See what he's doing at the back. Does get taken down by Urban, but traded. 2 for 2. I say that. There's 1 player, Zero, trying to do everything himself here. He needs to wait for the backup of his team. 1 player that he's gonna sneak right behind him.
What an unnecessary use of Heatwave.
I think he may have thought there was more than 1, and to be honest, why wasn't there?
Big question mark. He's only gone and opened up Granny's, and actually that's going to put them within 10 points of that 250 mark. And it doesn't look like Giants are going to be able to challenge this. Good God, no, they're completely locked out and Infused. These 2 kills from Marky are actually so much more impactful than we initially realized. Urban's already getting himself over to tracks for the final few points. But yes, no, they've conceded it. Giants are going to have to just roll over and accept that they're going to be at the 242 mark before this hill's even over.
Yeah, and not only that, but Urban's in a bit of a deadly position here, because what he can do is not really play for the time on the hill, but he can play for some kills. Has been spotted, the MP is going to be taken down by the trophy system. Sammy trying to stop him, but look who has got the Tempest. Mr. 43 kills over here. It's Zero, the stage 1 MVP for the league. Picks off 1. He's going to see the 2nd. Not going to find him.
Not too far off either, just whistles past the feet. 35 seconds, and they just need 7 seconds. 7 of the 30 that do remain. Giants do find 200 though. Could they seriously? I mean, let's be honest, this is a team that have been known for having the most absurd of comebacks and absurd rounds.
Hardpoint contested.
They need 6.
Hardpoint contested.
Is it going to go in their favor? The one thing that Giants can't do is they can't rotate too early. They have to keep concession. But all the contestants coming in is making that time tick away. Toho, you might be adding to it, but you need to get the points. You can't let this go. Marky's going to finalize things. 2 seconds to go.
We contested it. Brilliant stuff. It's not over just yet, but they just mathematically cannot happen. Infused have won as they do find the final 250 to 209. Giants will not be being able to make an impact here in Hardpoint, and you are making noises because you've just seen the 1 away from the 50.
So close, buddy. So close. It could have been special. But even though he didn't get the 50, he's got 39 deaths to his name, and I'm saying that in a positive way almost. But look at them defends. He's still got 20 defends. He's got, what's that? Terrible ass. 70, 80, 96, I don't know. 86? 88? No, I've gone something else. 50?
What are you
40,
trying to do?
90?
What are you trying to add up?
I did it the Alex way.
The KD
and he's got
defense?
88. Yeah. No, he's got 88 interactions. 1 minute 22 on the hill. I was saying he was getting on more. That's the 2nd of his team. And 20 defense is ridiculous. People don't get 20 kills in Hardpoint sometimes.
Were you trying to add 49 and 39?
I struggled.
That's really refreshing. It's the first time that's happened in a long time.
sometimes you rub off on me in the wrong way.
49-39. You just make it.
What is it?
50 and 40.
50 and 40.
And
That's
minus 2.
Do you know, eventually, when I was struggling, that's what I did.
90 minus 2. That's it. Anyway, gents, that's going to be it for the first map. It's going to be Hardpoint French going the way of Infused. And actually, you know what? It seems, to, as always, we see Giants get close but no cigar. And actually, the thing that I'm going to take away from this is actually the fact that Giants as a team have always been notoriously bad at Hardpoint.
Sammy looked good, though.
And Sammy looked good. They got 200 points against Infused, against a good-looking Infused, especially when Zero's like 1 away from a 50. Already, that's a statement in itself that Infused looked good, and so did Giants. It does feel like they've got a little bit of extra comfort going on this time.
I'm excited again. I'm very excited for the whole of Stage 2. But these new rosters, these new lineups, Splyce look really good. They look better. I've got to say, Giants, to from what I've seen so far of just Sammy's individual performance, he looks like a great player to replace Gamer or UFO, and I think it can work for them. Not every team can get better. I do think if anyone's taken a hit, Epsilon have taken a big hit on their roster.
I couldn't agree more.
But who's to say, with their new roster, they can't do something great. Scrapsy and Sunny B for you guys at home.
Oh, we haven't addressed them. We'll talk more about that.
They don't play today, yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll talk more about them when we do see them play tomorrow. But yeah, Scraps and Sunny B instead of Rated and Joe, like it's hard not to think that that's a bit of a hit.
It's a bit of a hit, but then you think Sunny B changed the whole team of TCM, and Scrapsy was single-handedly the best non-CWL player. Can Scrapsy be Rated? Can Sunny be Joe? That's kind of what I'm looking at.
I'd say Joe's better than Sunny every day.
Yeah, I would. But, I mean, I read the article of Epsilon's new roster. I know we said we're touching it tomorrow, which we'll do more. But even the article, Moose was like, we kind of made the best of a bad situation almost. But we'll see how it pans out. You never know. It could be a failed fairy tale. They could end up better. Splyce could end up worse.
It's intriguing.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll be talking more about Epsilon and their new team a little later on, of course, tomorrow, because the Call of Duty World League is now Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The announcement has been made.
3 days.
3 days of World League, and you get to see all the action there. It just mean that you guys have more Call of Duty spread out across more days.
Not bad.
Same amount of Call of Duty.
I was going to say, don't give them more. It's the same.
Same amount of Call of Duty, 3 days. But yeah, we've got ourselves S&D Stronghold coming up next. We're hopefully going to be seeing what Giants can do in a search and destroy environment. It's definitely a game type that they've previously had more success on than they have Hardpoint. So keep your eyes on our main man Sammy. Top of the scoreboard for Giants. There's not much more you can ask for that from a new edition.
Yeah, but what's his S&D like? How we had people kind of come in, like Sunny came in for TCM and Logan came in for LDLC last stage, and they made a huge impact, especially on the S&D. Maybe that's why they picked up Sammy, for his kind of slaying power, for his S&D play, because S&D wins your championships. He's going to have the first tick though of the ban and protect, and he's going to take away Overkill.
Okay, where do we go from there? Overkill, concussion, flashbang. Following that, the likelihood is we're going to be seeing more leniency towards perhaps a weapon or two. HCXD has been a constant ban here and towards S&D Stronghold, and I think we saw it slip the net 1 of 3 times. High caliber very early on in this ban and protect, so rapid fire perhaps soon to follow. We'll see. But Toho hasn't been targeted this time, and I think that's kind of refreshing for him, as previously we'd see the XR2 quite commonly taken away from him as it was his weapon of choice.
As well with the Toho, the Shiva. The Shiva has not been used yet. SVG has been taken away as well as Overkill. Was that from Toho and Sat? Yeah, they really don't want snipers in play. Mind you, Zero is on the other team, so that's fully understandable. And Rapid Fire and High Caligon, the standard concussion. No specialists to have been taken away yet. Urban's going to nullify all of them with that overclock. And what's Legend going to go for? HCXD. He's gone for the Alex Richardson choose of HCXD. You said it last time, you weren't right, but I've got to say, I like it when the HCXD is taken away from SD, because I think it sometimes it's just used to breach or just kind of protect a little bit too much. So if you take it away, it comes down to that raw kind of gun skill.
Raw gun skill indeed, Phil. Raw. Like the carrots I had this morning.
You had carrots this morning?
I did, I was
Why?
lazy. I haven't been shopping.
Can I ask what you had carrots with?
I've been out of the country for 7 days. So I just came in and I had like slightly rotting carrot. Peeled out the rock.
Carrots aren't the best. carrots are not good at the best of times. So
Carrots are great. You peel them out. I just ate them raw. Like just ate it, peeled it, and
Looks
just ate
funny.
it like a little bunny. That was my breakfast.
that is disgusting.
Yeah, it was great actually. It wasn't great, I'm lying. Vision Pulse, Kinetic Armor, Heatwave and Active Camo have been secured for the Spanish, and for the Brits we have PT on Kinetic Armor, Marquee Heat, Zero Active Camo and Urban on the Glitch. We are preparing ourselves for what could very well be Giants battling back versus Infused. However, the likelihood of that is yet to be determined. We have not quite had enough of the litmus test to see just where Giants currently stand in the pecking order that is European Call of Duty. We'll find out soon.
Okay. I'm excited to see Vision Pulse. Now, it's not been picked up for the boys of Infused. It has on the far side of Giants, but we saw how influential Jerd used it on things like Capture the Flag. We've not seen it used yet in S&D, you know, that much. You know, we saw it a bit in Stage 1. You know, now from TCM was a big fan of it. We've seen other huge plays, but we didn't see it used a lot. And Vision Pulse here has been chosen by Legend out of choice. You know, he could have had anything else, but hasn't decided to. I mean, Kinetic Armor and Heatwave are pretty much a must. Camo and S&D as well, but Glitch, Vision Pulse, I respect the choice from Urban and Legend. Infused though, were like, I mean, I was just going to touch on Infused, how strong they were at S&D last season. Okay, I mean, they were statistically the best team. I mean, I think that was the case anyway. I know it was kind of up until week 8, but how did it end? I think it probably would have stayed. I mean, statistically, one of the best teams, top 2 maybe. How is this new roster going to kind of line up? Because Giants, they kind of always kind of lost their hard point, won their S&D. In fact, no, sometimes they lost hard point and S&D.
Sometimes and 3-0 back.
They were the CTF uplink team, right?
They were. We'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, I have my doubts in Giants as I always have, especially going up against a team that were in the grand finals not too long ago of the Stage 1 European finals. So Stronghold S&D will be the battleground for these two teams, second battleground out of the potential 5. 6 rounds is your score limit. You guys know the drill from now. If you haven't played Search and Destroy before, go and jump on in. It's one of those game types you really will grow to love so damn quickly. And now we prepare to see if Infused can continue where they started on Fringe, Hardpoint, or whether or not Giants can battle back. It is not a matching affair. We will be seeing the differences between Glitch and Vision Pulse, seeing if that can make an impact in towards the rounds. And Phil's going to be guiding you through the opening moments as we do see the boys from Britain versus Spain.
Okay, so I'm just flicking through, waiting for Zero to spawn in. Give me what I want. Yes! We've seen it. Overkill was banned. SVG was banned. But the Locust and Thermal was not banned. He's got the LCAR. Look at that stacked perk list there. He's got perk 2 greed, perk 3 greed. I want to see what Zero has to offer with this Locust. See what he can do.
He's going to go for that standard jump shot. We saw Maxi doing the same thing, trying to get early intel. And nothing yet. Oh, I think he saw a glimpse of orange up there. Yes, I did too at Zero. But
the stack on A.
Looks like their Giants have invested a lot into the inside area. You'd almost think that there was a score streak in play as they all retreat indoors.
The one person with the bomb is PT. He's on the other side of the map over here. You may have just seen that player. I know he did cross.
Oh, he could see his head there. I'm almost certain he could see his head there.
Zero just took a shot there. He seed him. If there's anyone who's going to make it, it's Zero. Urban's picked off the first, though. First blood goes to him, and PT's going to be getting that bomb down. Zero's going to almost have his back with this sniper rifle.
Bomb planted.
Oh, and he sees body 2. To me, that's major intel. Marky's going to pick up the second. And now he knows 1 is right at the back. Who's this going on the flank? Where are you, Urban? Managed to jump on board with him for that 3rd kill. Legend answers back and PD falls. Legend, what can you do? Can you live up to the name?
Terrifying sound from the Locust, but it's not going to be enough. Marky B is going to be shutting him down. Legend falls, and Infused find their first round. I mean, we got excited by the Locust. It turns out the rest of Infused provided all the necessary kills.
Yeah, and in fact, he was the only one to die. But close quarters is never going to end too well. But I've got to say, Urban, Marky, and PD, especially Urban, how he kind of not only picked up a kill, but he pushed around the flank to pick up another one. Great stuff from him. In fact, it was Urban and Marky. I thought P picked up one, but he wasn't off. On the attack, though, Legend, you're the only one with a kill. In fact, you got 2 of them. See if you can do anything going into this attacking round. Oh, and look at the aggressive play here from Infused. They're pushing out.
Did you not see him? Oh, good God, Legend, no. He saw two people, can't find anything from it. Giants have already lost 2 members, and actually, it could very well be 3. Methods have been tagged up from Rox. He's actually managed to rotate it back around. He's going to be going through Lab, and that's a back turn. That's going to be a Giants just completely turning it around. Sammy with a double. Somebody please tell me what just happened, because that was going one way and one way only. It was a 2 versus 4 in the blink of an eye. I'm confused, Phil.
What happened was Infused, fantastic, you got 2 picks. Then they went a bit over aggressive, and 2 players put themselves in positions where they were vulnerable. Both Giants players capitalized on that, and it was 2-2. And then I think Giants players, they just won their individual one-on-ones, and you know, a 2v4, which shouldn't really happen, went in favor of Giants. But fair play to them, they pick up the kills, and this time it was actually Sammy and Methods with the double either side. P though on the attack, who's this in the middle? It's Urban getting in the mix, picking up first blood for the 2nd time. We're only in round number 3 here. This M8 looking pretty deadly.
It certainly is. I mean, look, the problem that I think they're going to be encountering now at this point in time is still wondering what on earth just happened to them. They're still sitting there like, guys, what? That was our round.
They should have won it.
Now we sit at 1-1. Toho shuts down 0. It's a step in the right direction. However, it is just going to be leveling out the numbers after the initial damage that was done and dealt by Urban. They're all stacked up in towards middle. Shadow distracting PT there, causing him to flinch.
It's that moment when you're in such a tense game, everything's quiet, and then you see a shadow and you realise it's your teammate just bunny hopping on your head.
All his muscles did just kind of like tighten up for a second, like, what? Okay, calm down. But bomb's going down. This is what we were talking about, that play for the retake. They're going to allow him to escape, but Sammy in the meantime did take down Urban. So just 2 members of Infused versus 3. Marky levels out the numbers swiftly as Toho on the flank. Legend's quick though with a VMP. This is actually going to be falling all down to BT, and he's going to get caught by Sammy. It was a one-on-one he had to win, and it's not quite going to be enough. Giants will pick it up, and that's going to be 2-1 lead for the Spanish.
Yeah, and again, Infused get first blood, yet they lose.
Sammy, man.
They've got the first blood every round, but no, not kind of gone their way. Sammy, like you pointed out there, 4 kill streak, 2 rounds back to back. He's picked up a double, and you're going to see him here just finalize PT, take everything away from him. Round number 2 for his team.
Switching
operation ready point. Time for number 3, potentially for Giants. They're gonna have to. I mean, they're gonna have to continue this this spree of surprising Infused. So far, so good. Now Tohor's gonna be the one wielding the bomb. Looks like he's got the timed nade there, trying to catch an aggressor. This time, not the same case. And I mean, I'm glad we're keeping eyes on Sammy, because he's already been very, very influential. He caught a glimpse of one towards kitchen there. Oh, maybe he didn't. There was a post in the way.
Does look like they're pushing A, but also Infused, they're solely defending A. One player, which is Urban's watching the back. In fact, to correct myself, Urban's watching bunker. We've got Marky watching B. 0 is just behind the A-bomb site, just to highlight him there. And Toho, he's going to face off. Oh, and that grenade was so precise there. I don't think he even knew where he was going. But Legend is the one to fall. And for the 4th round in a row, we see first blood go to Infused.
40 seconds. Legend gone. Attacking side looking a little lost here. Now Tohor's going to be the trying to... He realizes he's got to be the playmaker. He can't quite find an avenue that isn't going to be contested. And there, Sammy opens it up for them. God damn, Sammy, looking fantastic. Has now 20 seconds left, and the bomb can go down here unless... Oh, I was going to say PT had something to say about it, but no, he's got full streaks, and Sammy's got a 2nd kill. Another one drops, and Sammy, 6-1. The dude is rocking it at this point in time, and now Urban's got 10 seconds left. He's going to have to play retake as the bomb does go down, courtesy of Toho. 3 Spaniards to find, 40 seconds to do it. He's not even going to find one. Yes, he is. Takes Sammy down. He's got glitch. Could this be starting to correlate for him? He needs to behead him quick. Not going to be enough. Toho gets it. And then now Giants extend their lead.
Yeah, Giants 3-1 in this S&D. And for me, there's only 1 star player, and it's actually a new player for Giants. That is Sammy. He picked up 1. He used his active camo to pick up the 2nd. And fair play. He won the round due to it. Toho has picked up a double himself there. And now Infused are trailing here in this S&D. 3-1 is the scoreline. PT has just changed to an SMG.
Clear the objective.
The rest of them are staying with the ARs, though. No, say that Marky changes as well. Maybe they get an up-close in person. Won't be surprised to see them just rushing to a maybe top bedroom, maybe bottom. Here they go. Marky's going to breach in. Already had the support of Urban, Just baiting out, seeing if he's there.
Hostile lightning strike targeting.
Oh,
active.
lightning strike has been used.
Hostile lightning.
Not sure about that because all that does is push them in. And that's got to be traded. There we go. 3-3. Lightning strike was not effective. I don't like the use of that, but we can kind of dissect that a little bit later. Urban still has glitch. Sammy. Oh
Can
my
the
God,
guy be stopped?
I can't doubt this guy, really, can I? 2v2.
Urban's going to hear that. He's going to be well aware of this player coming from behind, but he still can't win it. Sammy's so quick on the trigger. One of the quicker trigger figures we've seen.
Bring this home.
And actually, hang on a second. Zero's in trouble as well. Legend gets it. 4-1 Infused. They're looking absolutely out of sorts here on Stronghold.
It just seems like every single time Infused have a chance to maybe go up or win around, and then one player from Giants kind of steps up and does something crazy. Majority of the time that has been Sammy, but at the moment, Giants 4-1 in the lead. Great play from Legend there. Talking to Legend, going on board with him for this attacking round.
Clear the objective.
Let's just see what the team is using.
Bomb acquired.
Okay, so we've got a 2-2 split on that AR and SMG. Hellstorm is still available for Sammy. Are they going for a bunker push?
Looks pretty good from here. Who is that to receive them? You can see there's a player just on the other side of that wall. They're not going to check it. This should be a kill. Oh, they're baited and switched it. It is going to be just the one for Marky with the L-car close quarters. Power of the pistol.
Oh, there's a dive play.
And oh, Sammy shuts down Urban in the same position. Makes it a 2v2. Nice use of his streaks. And nice just general play from Sammy. 9 kills, top of the lobby. And for someone that a new addition to the World League is refreshing to see just how such a strong start for him.
Mission clock running down.
30 seconds there, the bomb's still not picked up. Finally, it's going to come down to Sammy to try and get that bomb down on B, but PT's in a prime position. He doesn't need to move, but he is going to. And actually going to make life more difficult for himself if he chooses to defend B.
He's going for A, and that's going to be bad timing. However, has this bomber in front of him, is going to get the grenade off and the kill. Great stuff from PD. 1v2 for Sammy. Sammy gets the first. He's going to get shot, but can he turn on him? Surely not. He's going to go for the plant in a very good position to plant, and I have to highlight that. And Zero, buddy, you need to turn around.
Has been planted.
Can Sammy do it again?
Oh no, he's going to see him! Hit by 1 and a second! Sammy had no idea what was going on, and that, my friends, is, I mean, you know, occasionally I talk about beautiful Call of Duty. This was the opposite.
Yeah.
We had mantling when you shouldn't, we had pushing when you shouldn't, all-round ugly round, but a much-needed one for Infused.
Active camo unlocked there with the defuse. And it was a very much-needed round for Infused. They can't really let one round slip away. 4-2 is the scoreline now, and you can just see here that accidental mantle from Zero. But luckily, Sammy was facing the wrong way, and he capitalized on that. Now, Infused do have a few specialists in the back pocket to use.
Operation ready point.
Let's see how this one pans out, because I believe Infused now are on the attack. Yes, they are. I know PT doesn't have his specialist. Let's see who does. Urban, glitch, Zero, camo. PT's going to take the bomb. And again, pretty split in the middle. Zero's put the sniper away. Oh, PT's been taken out, and that's not a good sign for Infused.
Looking like, so far, Giants have are playing with a new air of confidence that we haven't seen from them, really.
Oh,
Legend
there we go.
onto Urban, and there it is again. This is going to be Infused consistently struggling to get the opening kills. And actually, Marky could fall as well. He will. Giants, what is this? They're going to have a match point here. They're going to have sets of match points.
Yeah, 5-2, and, you know, 4 match points for Giants. They can tie the series up here, and, you know, we've seen it before where their S&D and their hard point look pretty sloppy, and they use that CTF and uplink to really kind of bounce back. But right now, the game changer that is Sammy is 10-4. Plant and defuse to his name. He's already clutched up once. Let's go on board with him for potentially this last round. Does have Hellstorm available. And him, Legend, and Toho are very, very close to having their specialists. Oh, and there we go. About 17 nades got through at that B-bomb. Not even the trophies could stop it. And Sammy's seen one. Surely 2 bursts come in. He's going to go for the challenge. As he slips away, he has, and it's behind the rock. Look at the attacking player, and Zero has to do a 1v3 to stay in the game.
Hostile Hellstorm inbound.
That's one. Oh, he's just about
How?
found cover. Okay, 50 seconds. He is lucky to be breathing right now, and now he has 2 to find, Toho and Methods. And this is just to keep his team in the game. Giants looking to level the series out 1-1. 35 seconds and counting. He's got 2 to find. This really should not be doable, and Giants know that. They know that this is their round to lose. But what's he doing? He's standing up in the middle of nowhere. Methods lucky. Whew, the Zero didn't find the one bomb. That is going to end 6-2, and we are going to be seeing the series leveled out to 1 apiece.
Okay, so 1-1. We're going to see that CTF as a minimum here. Can we see Giants push Infused to a map 5? They've done it before. And Infused,
Objective failed.
Mr.
For
Team
exfil.
S&D, didn't look too strong right there, but I've got to say Giants did. Giants, for me, outplayed Infused in many situations. 2v4s, 1v2s, 2v3s. They were always kind of a man down in so many situations. The first 4 rounds, they were 3v4, and they won 3 of the 4 rounds. How that works, I don't know. But good stuff from Giants.
Good stuff from Giants. More, my point would be just messy stuff from Infused.
Yeah.
I mean, I do want to, the main compliment I'm going to throw towards Giants is Sammy looking sick.
Yeah, really good.
Unbelievably strong stuff from him, just on an individual basis. And I mean, he is proof. He is proof that even in S&D, you know, outside of Respawn, even in S&D, one good player can really be like so crucial to pulling a team through a victory in S&D. Sometimes, you know, you say it's a team game, it's a team game type, but I mean, Sammy, proof there that you can truly influence a result just on your own, off your own back.
100%, yeah, and you know, he did well in the hardpoint. I want to remind you guys at home as well, he was probably, you know, top 2 player of his team in the hardpoint. You can't remember the scores exactly, but his interactions were up there. You know, he had a lot of kills. He was trying his best, but Infused just kind of prevailed on that. Is he going to be the same on all game modes? Yeah. Because it wasn't shortly after Stage 1 Finals where they picked him up. Like, I think they knew this player. They wanted this player, and they've secured him. And they do look a really strong team. The weird thing is, though, Sammy's like this strong, dominant AR, and, you know, he's replaced UFO or Gamer, which is this SMG that's kind of been good, but nothing super special. So how it weighs up, how it kind of pans out for the duration of the stage, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, we'll keep our eyes locked on that one to see just how far it can go. And I mean, the next test for them will be going in towards Uplink Infection, where it has been a little bit of a, I mean, how do you describe it? A little bit of a map that can very easily go the way of the better team. Like, I'm just thinking right now, Infused are on tilt, they've just lost S&D, and Giants have been better and better at Uplink as time has gone on.
Yeah.
I mean, all of a sudden we're looking at 2-1 Giants, and then the decider is over into CTF, their best game mode.
Well, that's it. Giants relied on Uplink and CTF to get back in the game. Now they can rely on Uplink and CTF to win the game.
Yeah.
Like, it just changes the whole thing with that. And Uplink Infection, I think Infection is a map which I do feel Infused are very, very good on. And I think the fact that Zero can just pull out an AR, and maybe PT can just go kind of solely objective urban, he's very versatile as well. But now I look at Giants, they've not got UFO Gamer, they've got Sammy, a great AR. So a map like this, he's going to favor them as well. So I would say, if anyone, this favors Giants, really.
I mean, I couldn't agree with more. This is going to be Infused, the underdogs in an Uplink game. That's for how it currently stands. Then again, we have seen outstanding innovations from them towards Uplink as of late. They've got a lot of team play, a lot of passing that we don't see from other teams, and so that's something that I would definitely lean towards Infused on. Still, going into this one, in the ban and protects begins with something a bit different. The stock will be seen this time, which is certainly something a bit exciting. Okay, so stock in play. How does that affect the team, though? Is that a positive, a negative? Are we going to see the SMGs rocket? Or the one SMG, maybe, of the team? Flashbang, M8's taken away. So again, we're going to see the XR2. Toho will not be disappointed with that. In fact, let's see who that was. Right, it's Urban who took that away, strangely enough. High Caliber and Rapid Fire should be the last one as well. No Specialist, though. Oh, sorry, Overdrive. Yeah, so Camo, Kinetic, Heatwave, Scythe, maybe. I mean, currently going to be seeing matching picks. Kinetic Armor for both. PT and Legend going to be running away with those ones, and then Zero chases that with an active Camo. Sammy on the Annihilator now. Urban where he's choosing to take this one. Probably going to be giving it a bit of a heat wave, and then Method's probably going to be joining him in the heat wave department. Following Marky, maybe, just maybe, joining the Scythe crew. Yep, okay, cool. All good in the hood. Everyone is going to be picking what most people would expect. I mean, Zero taking active camo does kind of raise a couple of questions as towards where... Excuse me, what am I talking about? I was trying to bring up the Annihilator to Scythe discussion, being that Sammy really doesn't have yet much grounds to justify the Annihilator over, say, a Tempest or a Scythe. Both of these weapons have been widely regarded by both us and players as better than the Annihilator in almost every scenario.
But, I mean, we kind of, with the new players, it's one of those things like you've kind of just got to give it to them and just say, prove us wrong, and then we'll tell you what to do. But I do think the Tempest, I do think the Scythe does kind of outweigh that Annihilator in a long way. Marky B's going to be the one to wield that on the other side of things, but these guys know what they like against specialists, very much preference based. Annihilator, I do feel you're a bit more mobile than with the Scythe, but you know that could be his deciding factor in this uplink. But one thing for sure is whichever team does take this, we will be seeing that CTF. We will be heading back over to Fringe after this one, and maybe, just maybe, we will be lucky enough to see that S&D Redwood if we go all the way. Of course, this is the last game of the night. Obviously, with that one game being rescheduled, we will bring you an update of when that's being played, but it will be played on stream. You'll get to see every single game, every single mode and team, no matter what.
So, ready to go into this one then. It's just going to be the score streaks to go. And we prepare ourselves for, I mean, a bit of a question mark. Normally we come into it with a real kind of understanding of where this game's going to be going. We believed Infused would be running away with this one to a degree, but no, S&D has gone the way of the Spanish side Giants, and that enables us now to look forward to at least a CTF. We haven't seen the S&D Redwood once. Maybe, just maybe. Giants, we know they have a bit of
I don't think we're seeing it.
They have an affinity for taking us into 5th maps, but you're right. I think if Giants were to win Infection Uplink, I think this is game Spanish.
Yeah, I think one team is going to win the next 2 maps. Yeah. I think if Infused bounce back and win this, they'll take CTF quite easily. If Giants take this Infection Uplink, which they could do, they will carry that momentum into that CTF. So I do think a lot weighs on the momentum in this game, definitely, going into Infection Uplink. But respawn delay 5 seconds, that's the difference here. These guys haven't played just today. And I'm going to go on board with... I'm going to see what they're using. Urban's gone AR. Okay. Zero's gone for the HVK, that's interesting. And Methods and Legend SMG. Okay, I'm going to go with Urban, because he's the versatile player. He's the one that's changed from an SMG to an AR. Let's see what he can do with this. Man of War.
All right. Urban on an assault rifle, not something you do see every day. Let's get ready for this one. As he's potentially going to go for the jump shot. It's a kill. There you go. See you later, Methods. He's gone. Actually, can get a second here, and that is precision. Wow. Unrivaled precision from Urban as he does start this game with a bang. No, wait, 2 bangs. That's going to be 2 kills now. I'm going to be seeing Marky B go for a very early. This could be the lineup we were talking about. Go straight out the window and pops it in for a 1-pointer. Trying to fake the indicator, but no, he can't hit the shot or the 1-point play. Fortunately, he has teammates alongside him to enable him to go for this again. It's going to be 2 now. It actually works out in Infused's favor, missing that shot. They've missed it twice. Good God, men. Finally, they get it. That'll be the 2. Infused, it's not pretty, but it is going to be the start.
Yeah, at least they get that too. They definitely deserved it with the way they played there. Zero staying strong. That's going to be another 2 kills back-to-back for Infused. And this player, PD, he can pick up the drone. One thing that I think is definitely underused is that run through top church. PD, no, surely not. He's going to be intercepted, I thought. I mean, that would have been cheeky from PD.
It certainly would have. And now Legend's interception has kind of damaged control for Giants as they do manage to evade that 3 points so early into this one. Now, Tohawk trying to break forward, and actually that's a little bit windy.
Do you know what? It just seems weird. Why is, you know, Tohawk, you always use the M8, then XR2, then a Shiva.
And now on the Man of War, he looks a little shaky, and it's actually going to go for the objective there. Marky B laughs at him with the Man of War, teaching him how to use that assault rifle. And oh, Sammy, quick to turn around, does adjust onto PT. Nice work from him.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's very precise work with the VMP. Players that can control the VMP can control a game.
Yeah. And you can see here Legend just dominating with it. 2 kills back-to-back. Urban also with 2 kills. I do want to just raise a point, kind of going back to that kind of push on Giants. I do think Toho could have released it. I think he could have released it for the kind of the 1 point at least. Zero is going to release it, and he is going to get the point. And the difference maker at the moment. But Urban, 8 and 4, definitely a player which can use any weapon. He's just going for a little bit of a run along these walls here. Just trying to bait out one of the players from Giants. He's picked up 2, and Zero's picked up the drone, and look at that. Whoever's shooting Urban here has to back off because, oh, he's just sneaked right round them.
That is so tough to watch. God, that player was so unawares. He assumed he must have gone into Chapel. I can only assume. And now Infused 4-0 up. This is a much more rejuvenated Infused. PT's hitting shots. He really shouldn't, actually. Trophy goes down. Now he's on the hunt. He hasn't chosen to go for the drone. Instead, he decides to try and level the numbers out. And he is one bullet away. There it is. Legend gone. As he does concede his... Oh, no.
Camo.
Oh, active camo. Zero. There should be 2. He's got it. Didn't panic, he didn't fret over those tags, and now he's going to extend their lead by another 2 points, 6-0. So we're starting to get a little bit nervous here.
It's always the case when they use camo as well. They manage to not only get the points, but because that bright yellow or bright red thing is in the sky, they can evade it, and they usually pick up the kill because you can't see that player kind of coming out of it. So it's like a bit of a double whammy sometimes for the team. Toho, though, has camo himself. In fact, 3 of his team has specialists. However, they've not been able to utilize any of them yet. They've not got a point on the board. It's 6-0 in favor of Infused, and they're looking good here. Traded out, PD and Sammy. Sammy takes 2. Sammy, again, top fragging for their team.
This is something that you have to kind of highlight. The new addition is, I mean, he's not, I don't want to use the words overshadowing Toho, because Toho hasn't been delivering to the standards that we kind of acknowledge him for.
Yeah.
But more so, he's just been kind of the necessity for Giants to try and be a bit of a damage control. This looks like it could be another one. He's got kinetic armor to try and keep them distracted and locked down. This could work. It's kinetic v kinetic. And there we go. That's going to be 0 with enough time to go and make it 7. And that could very well be a double. One more bullet was necessary, but Sammy too quick. Zero's HVK was not doing work. And so the first half could very well end here. 45 seconds left. Urban lingering around towards his opponent's spawn. And 40 seconds, and Infused just realized that they can just sit back, relax, and actually go for more offensive plays. No, I'm having none of that. Zero finally does go down. He walked past 3 of them. Eventually, he was going to be going down. He's rocking over clock, as you can see. We did double check that just to see how quickly he got active camo back a second time.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, I didn't even have to say it. I popped it up and you were like, I know what he's checking.
Yeah.
You know, how quick did he get active camo for that second time? And look who's got Heatwave again. It's Urban. He didn't utilize it the first time, but he has another chance to do it. And do you know what I'm thinking? Is Zero's made 2 plays with the active camo. I know it didn't work the second time round. Yeah, we've got the likes of Toho sitting on a specialist, which he hasn't used yet. So, you know, Zero, he's got active camo, used it, got a 2-point play, got it again, used it, didn't make a play, while Toho's been sat there with just it in his back pocket doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, Zero was kind of suicidally running up middle.
Yeah.
I mean, he's taken a lot of risks that actually were rewarded with a lot of success. So, something Toho not so often seen doing. He's not always been regarded as someone that's often on the objective, more so just there to deliver the frags. But we're in eyes with PT here as he's going to be taking the outside route. This does indicate perhaps a bit of a flank. Nope, taking the sandbag option. Then instead he's going to encounter someone very close quarters. Does take him down, and actually a second from distance. Beautiful start for PT, and does enable him to go out, grasp some mid-control. And actually, he's pushing him further back. This is big from PT. This will actually be an early play. He needs to knock a couple more players on timers, and this is going to be a 2-point play here. As they've gone into the building, he needs to look up. And it's going to be 3. PT and Marky single-handedly, well, double-handedly going to be making their plays, and this should be 2. Just the 1-point play made, and actually it's going to be Zero again playing the objective.
If Zero can now get behind this truck, or if he makes this, oh no, it's not looking good. Because what he can do now is just completely cut them off. There's 1 play behind that truck. Urban should be able to get a 1-point play at least, but he may slide for the 2. He's going to slide for the 2. I'm going to... Oh no. Oh, he passed it to PE. Is that for streaks? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Really clever play there. He wasn't greedy. He did play for himself, and now PE is fully streaked out.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to get brutal. Urban actually uses Heatwave. That could have been more, but this just feels like it's spiraling out of control. You know what? We actually had a whole lot of belief in Giants coming into this uplink, and how silly do we look now?
I mean, this is like, you know, week 1 all over again. Remember Infused Giants? It was like 16-3.
It was on this it was the same map and game type, yeah.
It was, and it hasn't changed, pretty much. Methods.
I wonder if they can get 16 again, just for old time's sake. Giants, that could be the start. There's 1, 2 more to go before they get their same score as before.
We'll see whether they can improve on it. They've got this new player, Sammy, who at the moment is dropping 17 kills, more than anyone on their team. Doing great stuff for them. Marky B, he's pulled out the XR2. He's 18 and 13 as well. My man to watch, though, and one we highlighted just a little while ago was PT. He just seems to be running riot with this SMG on a pretty much dominant AR map. And PT's actually opted to call his Cerberus in right in the middle of the map, hopefully to get some map control, which I'm sure it will do. But he's got his Lightning and Hellstorm still available. Kinetic armor too.
Where do you stand on the debate regarding jumping into the Cerberus as opposed to just leaving it to roam free?
Only jump into it if you're hard point, and only jump into it if you're on a very tight hardpoint individual. So if you're in like Bunker Hill for...
So basically in a position where you'd want to be using like a scythe.
Yeah, you can basically be like a turret, and you know, a very tough turret which can't be taken down too easily. So, I mean, we see some people do it, but you know, if you can jump into a Cerberus when you're in like a close quarter combat area, you know, he's got rockets on. It's not just kind of the shooting ability. So really damaging stuff can be done. Talking of damaging Zero.
Landing on the barbed wire, no problem. There he goes. Sammy does cut him down to the sides with the mana. Well, the Cerberus is still standing. That's kind of crazy. Many UMPs from Giants making it their way in towards middle. And just as I say that, I believe we did lose the Cerberus.
Go Marky. Oh, sorry, Urban. I was distracted by the weapon there of the XR2. I thought it was Marky instantly. Zero is not done yet, though. He wants to pad his stats out a little bit. He's been EMP'd, he's been heat waved. Bless him, he can't even move. He can't see, he can't do anything. Now with one man who can is Adam P. 3-piece there for him. This guy's just been going crazy this whole series, but mainly, I mean, this map, and he's going to finish it off, making it 17-1.
17-1. You made the statement. You said whoever wins this uplink is going to win the CTF, and it certainly does feel like Infused are a man possessed at this point. Oh god, I think they're going for more. What was that? Toho just got bashed. Now he's used the camo, and now he's going to actually get a little greedy, trying to make it a 2-point play, and it looks like it's still not over yet. The dream is not dead. Now it is, as Urban falls. PT throwing out the lightning, striking down his opponents. 45 seconds though, and Infused, I mean, they know they've won. It's just a question of how big do we want to make it.
How much do they want to kind of damage? I mean, last time it was 16-3, this time 17-1. It has been very, very dominant for them. And you know, you've got to say, Sammy pretty much neutral. Toho is only -4, but what I'm trying to say is the kills, yes, they're in favor of Infused, but the score, that shouldn't be happening to this extent. Infused really rained down fire. 25 kills for Marky, 33 for PT. And in fact, Urban was the one to start off so well. He was like 8-2, I believe. Oh, Marky B, it's like he predicted it. Oh, hello, hello. He doesn't want to get shot. Why are you shooting me? Oh, hello, PT. Another 3-piece for me. He's really used that kinetic armor so well as well.
Absolutely. 18-1 will be our final score here on Infection, and I mean, we need to stop hyping up the Giants uplink, it seems. That, as I mean, PT has just come into a bit of a world of his own. First it was Zero on hardpoint, it was Sammy on SD, and now PT is the one to catch all of our attention over on towards uplink. 18-1 Infused. Damn, they want to get this done, and they want to get it done fast, as they do manage to guide us into CTF with a much different feeling for where the current form is of Infused. All of a sudden, all eyes on them.
Yeah, I think that S&D was very weird.
They looked weak. I mean,
you said messy, and I think that was a really good kind of a one-word answer for it. It didn't seem right.
Didn't seem right. This, however, is your usual Infused.
Yeah.
18-1, 5 throws from Zero, 2 carries. The guy was everywhere, playing the objective like a bit of a beast, and I mean that's new really from Infused, right? That's not something we've seen always from Zero.
I think, I mean, PT basically is the person to do that normally, or maybe Urban, but I think PT was so kind of hot on killing everything. Zero was like, okay,
I'll do it.
You know, I'm usually killing everything. You have a chance. I'm going to go away and I'm going to make the objective plays. And between Urban and Marky, they were just doing everything in between. And you know, I think what was it? 1 point I think that the Giants got there. It was kind of even that. It was just so what?
Yeah, a single point.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just a kind of the straw that didn't break the camel's back, I guess. But we have potentially just the last map to go. CTF Fringe is where Giants will have to battle for survival to try and take us in to search and destroy Redwood. So far, the discussion for me, I think, is where the hell is Toho?
Yeah. Where is he and what have you done with him?
Yeah.
Give him his back.
Toho's brother has currently grabbed his controller and has been trying to play a series.
Toho's, I'm back from the shop. Give it me.
Yeah.
Give it me. What have you done? You two not.
Watch him go off now, like just absolutely explode. Toho back from the shop. I just have this image of him like running back into the living room, like, what are you doing?
You're losing?
Yeah. No, but honestly, he hasn't. In all seriousness, he hasn't looked like himself.
I don't get why he's not used the Shiva.
Good point. Actually, a very good point. Because
It's been available.
It hasn't been targeted banned. Was it changed too much with a patch? No.
Not really. The only thing that was changed was the rapid fire thing on it. But you know, other than that, it was.
And he's not going to get rapid fire anyway.
No, and he was good without it. But maybe this is the time. Maybe it's capture the flag on Fringe. But one thing I think is capture the flag Fringe. I think Marquee, Scythe, back of the map, defensive, PT on that aggression. This is probably one of the worst maps that Giants could come up against Infused on. If it was something like
Evac?
Yeah, or even like a Stronghold, it would have been maybe more in their favor. But when it's so clear cut, I think this is definitely Infused.
Let's not speak in absolutes now.
I'm just looking at that uplink. I just think I said that they would win it, and sorry, I said if they win that, they would win this. And I think just from what PE's done there and what the guys have Infused done, I think it's only ending one way.
I understand that. I mean, I think Giants already have proven that there's something to be kind of built on. They've got some individuals. I mean, we always kind of hype up Toho, but Methods and Legend do seem to be like a little bit of a duo. We've seen them kind of grow actually since the start of the of the stage 1 to now. They have grown into what a very, very consistent players. It may not be consistently the best, but it's consistent form, which actually cannot be overlooked. It's often that we sometimes lack consistent presences in some of these teams. You have, you know, someone that does go off and doesn't, but I mean, Methods and Legend rarely have a bad game where we sit there and go, look at this guy. You know, they don't have a Maxi game where he's 4 frags at the end of hardpoint. You know, we don't see that.
No, I mean, and usually it's, you know, Giants, they've always been, you know, consistent in bad ways as well. Consistent in losing the hard points. They've been consistent in winning their uplinks and CTFs, and I don't know. And new roster, new stage, anything can happen. Oh, actually, Zero banning smoke. I like that from Zero, purely because what we saw last time. Overclock is taken away on this one, and Overdrive as well. Camo wouldn't be surprised to see to that. Sentence came out completely wrong. Wouldn't be surprised to see Camo go as well, but Concussion and Flashbang are the next two to go in Rapid Fire and High Caliber. Maybe Camo as well. Okay, so something's got to slip. HCXD. Who's not a fan of that? Marky B. I do think it's funny sometimes with Rapid Fire and High Caliber. I do think they're standard bans, and I think, you know, whoever bans them, it should be kind of a split between the teams. But you know, when one team has to ban High Caliber, has to ban Rapid Fire, the other team basically gets what they want, and looks like Infused got the better end of the deal here.
Oh, I'm just sorry. The reason I'm being quiet is because I was looking into Fabi announcing their new roster.
Oh, okay.
They've announced 2 new players.
Give me the intel.
Okay, so they've announced Fabi Momentous and Fabi Gray.
Ah, right. So they picked up the old Rampage tempo. So it's Torres,
Momentous, and Gray. They're looking for an AR anchor as their final player.
Okay. And I mean, they're actual old. Because I mean, Torres. It was weird because the whole thing with that, as we do have time to kind of talk about it, was Fabi, which was ironically kind of Kiwi, Gunnelly, and Visca Barca.
All of them are gone, yeah.
They've now left, and they're making that, you know, they're doing their own thing. Nothing's been announced yet. But they were looking for a 4th, and a lot of speculation was on, like, Scrapsy. You know, was he going to join? I don't know this, but I wouldn't have been surprised if the offer was there with Scrapsy.
Yeah.
You know, to join those 3 players in a community like it is at the moment, that would have been huge for him. But he's opted for Epsilon, and Be interesting to see how. But that sounds a strong team.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what maybe they'll be making their way into our second season of the World League. Only time will tell. Of course, performance will too. They have to find that fourth player. There you go. I've accidentally given them an advertisement. If you want to go play for Fabi, they're looking for an assault rifle anchor.
Fab up, as you like to say.
Yeah, man, fab up. Made that shit up myself. Oh, excuse me.
Anyway, Capture the Flag Fringe is the next game mode. As Marky and the boys of Infused get ready, Giants as well. They have everything to do right now, you know. They've literally just been slapped in the face with what has been that uplink. And they need to prove their worth here, I think.
Absolutely they do. Annihilate, active camo, kinetic armor, and heat wave. And then on the other side of things, we have active camo, kinetic armor, scythe, and heat wave. So just the one change. As always, it does seem like Marky and Sammy have a difference of opinion when it comes to weapon choices. But all good in the hood, and we prepare ourselves for Fringe CTF. Zero, just an individual that has proceeded to kind of remind us why he was given that MVP title at the end of the Stage 1 finals. Not only was he delivering in a fragging capacity, of course, quite under the wing of PT in that game on Infection, but also just proving that he can do everything. The all-rounder, not only is he slaying, he's also playing the objective, and that's great to see. Zero has come in fresh-faced and ready for a second stage of the Call of Duty World League. Fringe CTF is about to go down. I hope you're ready.
I don't think I am. It's the honest answer.
You're not ready for this?
I don't think I'm ready.
You're not prepared?
I don't think I am ready.
For this jetty. I don't think you're ready for this. Body to
I wasn't ready for that.
No, I understand that. Not many people were.
But you give it him anyway?
Yeah, of course. Just like you guys, you don't think you're ready for this, but we're about to give it to you anyway. Giants Infused is about to begin. Zero, PT, Marky, and Urban looking to round this out now. Your statement was whoever wins it in what's that?
Okay. I'm not sure what that is, but this is us.
I've got my knee
Phil.
up. This is my casting knee.
This is my casting controller.
Yeah, you've caught us out of position. Hang on, let me just...
Yeah, he's a bit weird sometimes. I don't know even how you get in that position.
I don't know, it's just comfortable. It's quite comfortable.
Okay, so we're going to get back into the game. I'm going to put the control over here because I'm not going to be needing that. Someone else will be. I wasn't ready for it. And you know, I wasn't ready for it, and they listened to me. Thank you for that. I'm sure you guys weren't ready.
They heard you. They were like,
wasn't.
whoa, Phil is not ready. Guys, Phil's not ready. Kill us.
Guys, get it down.
Kill the lobby. Kill the lobby. Brilliant stuff. But yeah, we are just resolving that technical issue. It looks like it's going to be resolved rather quickly. But while we are killing time, what I want to do is kind of talk about finish the discussion that we started at the start of the show. We kind of had to humble and bumble our way into it because, of course, we had a game in hand. But what I do want to do is just bring up the teams competing again. Those standings that are now, of course, slightly altered as we have 2 wins on the board already. But what I want to do is just bring them up just to show you and just start our discussion towards, you know, how the landscape has changed coming into our newest season. The likes of Exertus, Supremacy, HyperGames, all new names. And actually, you've got a nice new logo for LDLC as well. But these names, they may not be what they what you may assume they are. LDLC is not the LDLC you knew. It is, of course, that of TCM, the British roster that have kind of taken the World League by storm with some new, very, very new names to the scene. Of course, still changes there. HyperGames, you know what's going on with those guys. It is, of course, XL. They got, I mean, in their words, they got an offer they couldn't refuse. And XL released their Call of Duty roster and now are pursuing other things and other games, it seems. Giants, Supremacy, and Exertus, though, at that bottom side of things. You know, 2 of the 3, but Supremacy, a French organization, with LDLC and Exertus competing now, which is, well, Watson's team without Watson.
It's so confusing sometimes. However, that's what we're here for.
So
break it down.
It is indeed.
Tell you all about it. But, you know, are we going to see, you know, I'm really, really interested. I think Splyce have got the better deal. But I'm really interested in how Epsilon come out. That's kind of my interest, if you like, going into, you know, this stage 2 is Epsilon and Splyce, that whole kind of storyline. Because is Epsilon gonna, you know, do some good stuff? Are they gonna gel as a team? Is it gonna work? Are they gonna make another change if it doesn't? We've already seen Splyce. Epsilon, of course, play tomorrow and Thursday. If you are just tuning in. Call of Duty World League is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday now. We'll have to wait and see for it, but I just want to, like, I've not even seen them scrim. I've not seen Epsilon, like, fully go at it, because Scrapsy is obviously kind of, like, streaming now, and he's showing how good he is and everything, which is great, but it's been, I've seen him scrimming with, like, the likes of the old Fabi squad, and I've not seen him with this team. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, and I mean, well, that is going to be something that we have a lot of excitement surrounding coming into tomorrow. But for now, we have got our game loading back on in, I believe. I don't want to speak too soon. In fact, I probably should have. But I think it's time for Fringe CTF.
I think I'm ready for it.
No. Oh, you ready this time?
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have to cancel that. Do not cancel. Do not kill. Yeah, we're ready to go this time. Of course, you know, this is just, you know, the amount of
things they
attention
do
we
for
have
me here.
for Phil here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a big support framework. We have to ask if you're ready, and if he is,
Can you order me some water?
I can get you some water.
Get him some water! He's dying!
It'd be so funny if production just had a bucket of water and
And just threw it on me.
threw it on your
Drenched.
face. But instead, Giants vs Infused is about to begin. 20-second countdown begins, and hopefully we can actually see how this one does go down this time, Phil, because I believe you're ready.
I am ready. I hope the players are ready. I hope you guys are at home are ready, because I am ready. And when I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's get into it. I'm going on board with PD.
Capture the
It's
objective.
currently 0-0, and it is 0-0 in the CTF.
What? Coincidence.
Crazy!
Coincidence. Here we are, Sammy. That's not Sammy, that's PT, mate. You are, however, queued up on Sammy, and he's gone down. And there goes Legend as well. That's 2 gone for Giants already. This could be 3. And PT's taking that form from Uplink straight on, slap bang into CTF. And actually, no, didn't quite expect luck from Methods, just playing the anchor role beautifully with the AR2 for on the M8. And we do return to a quiet battlefield for now. 4 members of Giants are on their own flag.
Urban just utilising the map, and it's walls available there. Just backing things off. But PT is again pushing straight down this track side. I think it's the only SMG on the team here, as Legend is on for Giants. Legend picking up 2 though. Urban answering back, and now again Urban with a double. And Toho has everything to do, because he needs to actually defend for a second, because Urban's on the attack. And if he gets right around the enemy spawn, he's going to see one. Not going to pick that one up, as the Methods and Marky combo are going to be the players naturally sitting a little bit further back. Marky's going to be taken off. That head glitch straight away, and PD now has to just chill out for a second. He's going to challenge, and Urban's going to clean up that kill.
Okay, flag defended. Now the question is, who is that? Who is that yellow triangle on the other side of the map? To everyone else, he is still going to be kind of going for a little bit of something special. Legend's the one lurking in crannies, and actually 3 members have pushed forward. He needs this 1 kill, and he can hear it. Oh, I think I'm almost certain he caught a glimpse of him there.
Yeah, he knows he's there, I think. I think even if you don't see him, you know that Marky's going to be around here.
Oh, Marky just puts him in his place. Quick pull of the trigger, quick snap aim. And it doesn't look like it's going to end there for Infused. PT tags up 1 towards tracks, not committing though.
Backing off, asking for support, and that's what he gets, and that's from 0. PT again, his movement, he's almost like Jerd sometimes. Methods though, the only one left alive as his team do regain, and this one player is pushing up, it's Urban. Once again, Man of War in hand. He's going to spot him. He's going to be able to not only get the kill, but pull it. He's got Heat Wave. If he pops it now, this could be big. He's picked up the second. And now he can skip away into train tracks. And what a solo effort from one player. There's one player behind him, though. He's not going to be chased up. He was chased up. Those arrows confused me. But basically, just kind of outlined there. He was shot in the back. Getting a bit of interference there on my screen, anyway. But it did go in. 1-0 to Infused. Good teamwork from them, but a solo effort from Urban. That was crazy.
2 minutes on that clock, and 3 members of Giants are surging forwards. Marky now starting to do the damage. Sammy's already going down, and now Marky has been such an influence. I mean, 3 kills, but those kills have been so important. He's actually looking for a 4 towards Dome now. Urban's actually unleashed Urban, and we'll see him get a kill. No, he won't. Not quite working it with the L-car. Now 1 minute 50 remains. 0 has absolutely 0 problems taking him out.
What are you a fan of? The L-car or the RK5? Or the MR6?
I mean, I've been rocking the L-car more recently, but initially I was more onto the RK5. I mean, I guess it's just the audio unlocked them, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you just... First, second... Yeah, okay, I see where you're going. I just... I suck with the L-car.
You do?
I can't use it.
It feels like a full-on SMG when I use it.
I just feel like it's a really poor SMG, and I think I go out with the mindset that it's like an SMG, and I just do what. But with the RK5, there's nothing better than kind of sliding in, just kind of using the like the almost the burst kind of effect of it.
Okay, so I guess you're an RK5 fan.
No,
I mean, pre MR6 now. If I was a huge MR6 fan, but that's long gone now. Oh, talking of RK5, that's 0-1, and he uses active camo in a very offensive scenario. So close.
I mean, that was a perfect place to use it, but not when you've got one burst of a pistol left. That was the problem there. And this one player is going to be Urban. Who is going to spot one head to head, literally headbutting him there. Picks off one, traded out by the L-car of Sammy. Now Toho. Toho's in a bit of a sneaky position here. I say sneaky. PD had his number and he's taking him down. Interestingly enough, though, PE 6 and 9 kinetic armor is available. And Infused. Yes, they're 1-0 up, but they've had their moments of weakness. Could have very easily gone into this at 1-1.
They're very good. I mean, this is going to be a very quiet end to the first half. As I say that, you can see the flag does get picked up, but it's just nothing going to come of it. And so, first half of our fourth map is going to be going the way of Infused. But I mean, there's so little achieved, I think, for either side. Infused realizing that if Giants were to pick it up, he's straight into overtime. They're going to be looking to make a fast defensive play out of the gate here. That's my assumption anyway. As Urban did find that final kill. Urban seems to be sticking to this assault rifle business a little more than we're used to. Seen him on an SMG kind of pre-stage 1. Oh, so excuse me, pre-stage 2, and now here we stand with him on that 3AR 1 SMG setup. It's definitely working for them, there's no doubt about it.
Indeed it is. Let's see. I mean, Marky setting up camp here. He's going to get his tent out in a second, so I'm not going to watch him. I'm going to go on board with PT, who has the kinetic armor and will be making those aggressive plays, but 2 kills back to back. That's going to be for Giants. Make it 3, and now Marky. I am going to go on board with him because he has everything to do. Semtex comes out. He's going to prevent it just for about half a second. But no, that flag was nipped away. Marky's going to spot him.
That's a hard shot to hit.
Sammy's just made a game-changing play with his Annihilator as well. Oh, who's this? PT? No. Has made the kill now. Is he going to go for the pull or is he going to go for the kill? He's gone for the pull. If he can get his support of his teammates, and this is what he needs. He needs Marky B to make a kill, and he has done. He's out of there, and PT, we talk about solo plays. And now, literally, Infused have gone from a very, very, like a 10% chance of getting this flag to probably a 50-50 here. Oh my goodness, PE.
This is, I mean, what's so insane is that he managed to, he trusted his teammates enough to go the most suicidal route. He knew there were tracks, he knew there were L-bend, and yet he leapt out of Granny window because he trusted Marky B to find that kill, and he did. And now, the pressure is not off because Toho's on the hunt and he knows it. Toho's already taken down Urban, and now PT has to play the game of survival. He's actually going to get hunted down. He's only got an SFG. This should be the end, but there's a scythe in play as well. The babysitting does not stop, and Methods has taken down Toho! Oh, it's a disaster! And now, oh good God, it does once again level out, and Sammy is playing a spectacular game of CTF here.
One thing I will say is Infused have had their moments of weakness, but their moments of brilliance have outweighed them. And at this moment in time, PE sat right at the back here with an SMG. He's pretty useless. I'm not sure what he can do here. You know, if someone just pops around, let's say mid-map.
Why is he not playing close barn or something?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe even back rock, just kind of hiding a little bit. He's got Marky B support. There is this one player.
I don't get it. I'm trying to work it out. Maybe playing for intel, jumping high to make the call to his teammates who are kind of defending him at this point. Infused unwilling to go on any offense, and this is just going to be a straight-up stalemate. This is the definition of the word stalemate, really. Neither team willing to make the move. They cannot make the move.
Trades are going to come down, and Infused are going to come off the better. Nah.
We have the enemy flag.
Why is that stopped? There we go. I don't know what happened there with that little glitch, but Urban, he's the one most aggressive, and he is actually. He's got Heatwave, and I like this play from him. He's got. If he can avoid this one player, he only needs to make that one kill. He's going to see him at the back, not going to be enough, and now Marky has everything to do because PD's going to fall, surely.
They've capped it. No.
However, savior of the day, who is it? It's got to be Zero. And he's back in this game again, Infused. Their defense falls. They look all but gone. And somehow they come out of this. I do not like this play sat right at the back here. But I like it better with Zero.
What's the justification for it? I mean, Okay, how about you have to return? It takes a lot of effort to return it because it's at quite a distant angle.
Like what happened there, if they do go down, if they do lose that gunfight, like may happen. Oh, camo. Heat wave used by Urban. He's going to come in. But yeah, if Zero dies now, because Infused may spawn kind of like
closer,
towards Junkyard or even back rock, they can still defend it if that makes sense. But 1 minute 30, I just feel it's so risky. PT though.
This should be a kill. This should be a kill. He's evaded the initial fire. He sees that, and the hip fire is not enough. Towar's taking down Sammy, though. The Spaniards can't stop killing each other. But 80 seconds left on the clock, and actually this survival, this game of survival, this constant chopping and changing from Infused could very well net them the victory. It's so insane that this is the scoreline, and it could very well end this way. Urban now into a defensive role. However, they realize this is not something they can rest their laurels on. Actually, he's going to get one and actually not quite find the escape.
He's actually going to go on the defensive, and I like this because he's helping his teammate out. Heatwave has been used, he's not been utilized though, and now Infused looking good. 50 seconds left, and now PT can go on the attack. Is Urban going to join him? Urban's trying to help him out, or is he? PT sees one, and I mean, even the flag carrier of Giants is now going on the attack. That says everything to me. They're going for it.
They have to go for it. 30 seconds. Respect to them for going for it. And here we go. Marky has to defend. That's one. This is going to be a wave of them, though. And Methods has taken down the flag. It's not going to be enough for the return. Marky now is going to be the resident flag carrier. There's no Spaniards inside. They're all down and in the dumps as well. As 3 members are all going to be spawning out. 15 seconds. They just don't have time. There's just no hope, no prayer. And actually, PT's going to be rubbing salt into their wound. As no pistol, buddy.
Come on, Pitch.
No pistol. 7 seconds still, though. It's a game of survival, and Infused will win that game. You're right. Your eyes are not deceiving you. This CTF game ends 1-0.
And oh my goodness, it was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Somehow my prediction was right, but in no means perfect.
Don't sound so
Infused
surprised.
Was... Sorry?
So don't sound so surprised.
I thought Infused were going to, convincingly win that. I thought it was going to be maybe a 3-0, 4-1, something like that.
Right.
But a lot closer than I thought. And when Sammy actually made those kind of 2 kills with the Annihilator was pushing, they were spawning back rock, and that the flag was only, on the bridge. So, they could afford to die and trade and just get right back into it. Whereas Giants, they couldn't.
I mean, yeah, I think that my main problem with Giants at that point in time was that they accepted the stalemate for too long. Like they were sitting there for 3 minutes before they decided to push forward. I mean, you're either gonna trust one individual, like unleash Sammy, but I don't think they have a PT. They don't have someone of that caliber where they can just let him go. And actually, he was breaking through. He challenged close to returning that flag 3 times. Yeah, there was not a counterpart.
They made the kills. That's the thing. If it was any other map or any other kind of position, if they were flip spawns, let's say they were trying to defend, then they would have got the return. It was just kind of the positioning, and we kind of questioned it a little bit, but I fully understand why they were sat so far back. Was the spawning right next to our rocks anyway. Absolutely, and with that said and done, Giants fall, and we do have our victors. We're going to be seeing the boys from Infused and the boys from Millenium successfully, after both of them, to be fair, both of them had a wobble, but the 2 grand finalists of Stage 1 are now in a good position coming into their first day of Stage 2 as they pick up their wins too. I mean, definite underdogs, but we got to see Supremacy, we got to see what Splyce can do. All round, a fantastic day, I think, from to kick things off for second stage. I think so far so good. No super upsets. I mean, maps, yes. Games, not really. Will we see more? I'm sure we will. No doubt we will.
Tommy Clutch, ace.
Tommy Clutch. Pretty good. It was all right.
Yeah, it was all right. What was just use the glitch? What? I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't special, but I have no doubt we're going to be getting to see what that involved a little bit more. I'm assuming that's going to be on the YouTube top 5 plays.
I mean, it's probably on YouTube right now.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we were live on YouTube, I believe, so it kind of was on YouTube.
Bingo.
Touche.
Look at this guy go. But let's recap, guys. If you did just tune in, we can tell you which ones you should and shouldn't be watching. Of course, all of them were definite games to check out. This time, we got to see Supremacy deliver, Splyce, new roster. We got to see Infused struggle a little bit on Search and Destroy, which was unusual. Exertus keeping things close versus Millenium. And the only real kind of one-sided affair to kind of the 3-0 variety was Splyce Supremacy. And that was of course, old LDLC with their stand-in, so take it with a pinch of salt. That was not the full 4-man roster. And HyperGames LDLC, which we would be bringing you next, has been rescheduled to sometime next week. So we'll be able to tell you all more information about that a little later on. But for now, our first day is done and dusted. Let's update the standings. Yeah,
it was a quick one. I mean, update those standings, see what it is going down. And you know what? You wouldn't expect it, but Infused, Millenium, and Splyce are at the top.
The same. That's funny. It's exactly the same order, and I mean the bottom three as well. Exertus is currently in the bottom as well.
So far,
funny,
no upsets, but we're kind of like halfway through, or 3/4 of the way through day one. We've still got one game left.
Yeah, we do.
That's obviously been rescheduled, as Machine said, but definitely excited to see the XL roster under their new organization of HyperGames. Just see how it all pans out. It's going to be a good one.
It is certainly going to be a good one, and that is going to be coming up at the same time tomorrow. So we hope you've scribbled that into your diaries, because we're going to go ahead and disappear now until we come back at the same time tomorrow with more of the same games. I mean, I hear you asking, what's coming up next, Alex? What is coming up tomorrow? I can tell you, in fact, no better, I can show you what is coming up tomorrow. You're going to get to see more of the same. The questions like, who on earth are HyperGames? You get to see XL under their new roster. Questions like, how on earth are Epsilon going to cope without Rated and Joe? All of these questions and more are going to be answered tomorrow. And we even get to see more of Splyce.
Yeah, and don't forget, of course, those times. Stage 1, we started at 4 p.m. CEST. Now we start at 5. You know, so a little bit later. You know, if you've got some stuff to do during the day, do not worry. It's gone an hour later, basically, for you guys. Whether you're in the UK, 4 p.m., 5 p.m. here in Central Europe. I'm terrible with time zones.
Good job, buddy.
It was good. It was good to have you back. I missed you.
It's been a pleasure. Yeah, I mean, like, he's been out adventuring. He had some time back in England, and now our relationship can once again continue to flourish as we do enjoy Call of Duty together. Right, we're going to go ahead and disappear, guys. See you tomorrow at 5 o'clock CET, 4 o'clock if you are in the UK, and we'll be back with more Call of Duty. See you then.